welcome back to another Saturday night mashup art giveaway. We are extremely happy to have you guys here because it has been a challenging week and we all need a little time to hang out with some friends, shoot the shoot the poo, and yeah, draw some fun stuff, hang out, and just yeah, we all need it. We all need it. We've had a little bit of a challenging week, ladies and gentlemen. First off, she's back.
Hello, hello.
She's back. She's got the chat. Mm.
On lockdown.
She's got it locked down with her tiny little hands, her tiny little spider fingers.
Hear me typing away.
Hear her just typing away. So so the weather is not preventing my mother from coming over. So she is here. She's upstairs with the boy. Kimberly is here. Speaking of boys, the boy actually. While you guys share, because we've got two incredibly awesome drawings to draw. I'm not going to show them to you. I'm just going to say I've got them ready to go. And last week, when Misty was helming the chat, she had put out a challenge. She said, next week, if we get 60 people in here, Jeff will do both drawings. And I said, you doggone right I will. You doggone right I will. I am fully energized. I am not fully slept, but we'll get to that later. But I don't need sleep. Sleep is for, I'll sleep when I'm dead.
Sleep, what does it say? Sleep is underrated?
Sleep is underrated, yeah.
Yeah.
So share, because we got some stuff that we got to talk to you guys about. I know you guys want to know what's any updates with the boy. And while we're giving you updates on the boy, send it out there on the Twitters. Send it out there on the YouTube. Send it out there on the Facebooks. Get some people's butts and seats. And I will get started drawing. And hopefully, if enough booties hit seats, I'll be able to draw two and give away two pieces. Both of them. I'd like to get rid of them both tonight. So please share. Don't let Misty's braggadocious claims that we could hit 60 last week. Don't let them go by the wayside. She's gonna be distraught. So updates.
And we do not want a distraught Misty.
We do not want a distraught Misty.
She's way too awesome.
She's too awesome.
To have a distraught Misty.
Right. Exactly. Kimberly gets it. So we saw each other on Wednesday. That was awesome. Anybody who doesn't know what's going on Wednesdays is our Weirdos Oasis. It's just our midweek stream where we get together, and it's a little later in the night. So, because it's in the middle of the week and it's a little later, we kind of gear it more towards this is when all the adults come together. Kids are in bed, and we can just play Cards Against Humanity, stuff like that. Relax, let our hair down. If a few four-letter words creep their way out, we're not gonna, slam books on fingers, over it. So we saw each other on Wednesday, and we had a blast. Tried out Jackbox Party Pack number 8. That was so much fun. We only got to play one game, but I bought the pack, so I've got 4 games. We're going to have a blast. I can't wait to do that again. But since then, we got up early Thursday. Well, early for me is anything before noon, because I am up till 5 o'clock most nights with the night shift with the boy. And so we got up early and we had an appointment for it. He has what we think is a hernia in his umbilical cord. And the hits just keep coming for this little guy. And so we had to go in and have an ultrasound done. They got him in. There's a nice warm, dark room. He got his belly out, which he usually doesn't like to do because he hates having his diaper changed, but he hates being dirty.
If you want to try, yeah, he ate a couple hours ago. Yeah, you're more than welcome to try. Yeah,
I appreciate that.
and so he was in there, and they about a half an hour later, he's done. It was perfect. It was fantastic. So Friday, yesterday rolls around, and we have an even earlier 10 o'clock appointment, and we get him in there, and they say it'll be another half an hour kind of thing, but this time it's not for his umbilical. It's for he was born with a heart murmur. He had two holes in his heart down at the point at the bottom of the heart. They said that kids in his situation, they usually grow out of it, so it's no big deal. But we do want you to come back, and we want to check up on him. And I said, "Oh, okay." Kimberly said, "Oh, okay." We brought him back, and that was yesterday. Well, we were told, we're gonna have to do his blood pressure. He never had a blood pressure cuff on. He hated that. Um, and then he had to basically
really hated that.
he really hated that. And then he basically had to stay in his diaper for the next 2.5 hours. We were told it would be a half an hour exam because they were going to hook up the EKG little monitor, and then they were going to do an ultrasound of his heart. We were in there well over an hour and a half, and it was to the point to where I was getting pretty pissed off with the tech. Like, shut up and do the job. Stop all this other crap. He's crying real tears. He's really upset. We were told something. You can't expect a baby to be happy about being in here just laying down and covered in goo, the ultrasound goo. And it was cold.
He just ate. And so after he eats, typically within 30, 45 minutes, he's ready for a nap.
He's ready to go to bed, like all of us.
Like everyone. And so here he is, not able to go to sleep.
Nope.
And I mean, he's going to let you know that he's unhappy about it. And he just was inconsolable.
Yeah. And so basically all night last night, his whole schedule was screwed up. So it's been a long night. It's been a long night, long couple of nights for everybody. You might even hear him through all the walls. He's not thrilled right now, but Nana's upstairs. She's got him. So
we think he also might be going through a regression.
Yeah.
So for the longest time, he was, after a bottle, he would just fall right asleep.
Yeah.
At bedtime, he would fall right asleep. And
like
now, I mean, it is fighting tooth and nail to get him to go to sleep.
Yeah.
I mean, he just
cries.
And it takes, I think, half an hour to 45 minutes to even get him to start to close his eyes.
Yeah.
And he just fusses and fights it. And like, I don't know. I know Jeff had him last night, but like lately I've noticed like you have to have him in your, in your arms, and you have to walk around, and you have to, bop him around. And I mean, it's like touch. It was like, you have to do all these like maneuvers just to make him.
You have to do a dance. It's a very delicate dance
to get him.
Where there for a while, it was fairly simple. It's fairly straightforward.
Yes.
You'd feel his butt. You'd feel his gut empty his butt, and he was like, "All right, now I'm going to go to sleep."
Right.
And it was pretty chill. He is like, "Nope, I do not want to go to sleep." And that's the thing. He goes to sleep, and when he goes to sleep, he is down. He is out. But we're learning this thing called overtiredness. We're learning that it may not happen to every baby, but it's definitely something that affects him. If he gets overly tired, I know it sounds goofy, but he gets overly tired and he doesn't want to sleep.
Yeah.
It's weird, I know, but it's true.
You know he's tired.
He's
yawning.
He'll literally nod off, and then he will just start fighting it and looking around and trying to keep himself awake, and he'll grunt and groan, and he just will not go to sleep. And you're like sitting there telling him, "It's okay, buddy, go to bed. It's fine. It's good." And he's just like, "Nope." So we have not slept much the last several days. Before that, I was dealing with what I thought might be COVID. I don't think I have COVID. I think I just have real bad sinus infection. And I think I got it from him because he was dealing with the congestion, phlegm in his throat, that sort of stuff. I am still dealing with that. So if I sound a little raspy at any point in the show, you know why. You can't see because the face cam isn't on Kimberly, but she's wearing a mask right now because she feels like she's been hit by a truck and doesn't want to give it back to me, doesn't want to give it to my mom, doesn't want to give it to JJ. So we're dealing with some bugums around Cha. Oh, we got so much of the chat. Oh my good lord. Okay. Robert Sterling says, happy Saturday, Jeff and Kim. Well, happy Saturday, Robert. Hello, hello, hello. Vish Rudy says hello. Hello, Vish Rudy. Sonny says, hey, 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 hey. Gerardo says hello, hello. Sonny says, nice background. Oh, you like that? Let me just let me show that off a little bit there. Come on. How do we do it? How do I show you the background? I don't know. You know what? Let me see. I think I know which one it is. I'm going to do you one better, Sonny. Watch this, buddy. Watch this. You ready? You ready? Are you ready? You ready? You ready? Bam. 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 There you go. If you guys are wondering, oh, we hit 30. Yeah. Woo. I show a little art. You guys, 34. Sweet Christmas. Holy crap. Share. Please. Let's get everybody seeing this. So this is the Rogue Sun one-stop comic shop exclusive cover. Rogue Sun #1. This is it. You got our titular character, Rogue Sun. And if you guys notice a little something down here that might look a little bit familiar, is that a black hole, but it's kind of bluish shape? What could it be? What could it be? I'll tell you what it is in just a second. Hold on,
Sorry,
mouse.
I gotta put in a couple names.
Mouse. Mouse. I gotta get rid of the art. Mouse. So, if anybody doesn't know, Dan from One Stop Comic Shop has 3 connecting covers, and they are super massive. It's already out. No. It's out for pre-orders. You guys can pre-order it right now. And Rogue Sun. Rogue Sun, I think Dan just dropped that like a day or two ago. So it is hot off the presses. No, was that today? I think it was today. Dan, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that one was today. I know Dan is constantly running sales. So, or not sales, but discounts. So the first day of a pre-order, you save the most money you possibly can, and it's $12.95 if you get in on the first day. And I think Rogue Sun is currently going on right now. Supermassive, if you didn't get in on the first day discount, it's okay. It's still at a discount. It's just not $12.95 discounted. It's $14.95. So he's trying to save as much money for y'all as he possibly can because he knows you guys love these books. He knows you guys love what we do around here. We love you guys for loving what we do, and we want to give it to you. So that was Rogue Sun #1, the exclusive cover for One Stop Comic Shop. So for anybody out there who might want that, I would say now would be the best time because you save the most money to go pre-order it over at onestopcomicshop.com. And
Scott
yes,
said yes. Dan dropped it today.
Thank you, Scott. Thank you, brother. And hello, Scott. So Rogue Sun #1, $12.95, 24-hour price. You can't get it for that price after today. After today, it goes up by $2 to $14.95, and after the pre-order, you pay regular retail price. So save yourself some cash, some cashola, some greenbacks, some moolah, some scratch, some dinero, and jump on it. It's like I said, it's one of 3 connecting covers, and he's already set out the teaser for what they are. Rogue Sun is on the right, Supermassive is in the middle, Radiant Red is on the left. So if you guys like those characters and you might want to see all of them connected in one giant cover, I would say maybe you want to get the book. Maybe. So we're back here. Evan Papier says hello, Evan Papier. Karina Uematsu says hi, Jeff and Kim. Hello, Karina. David Mandel says hi. Hello, David. Doug Moore says hey. Hello, Doug. Todd Irwin says hello. Ed Weirdians. Hello, Todd. How are you, bro? What's up?
If you want, I'm caught up on names.
You want to read?
We have 30, and if you want to start drawing,
I'm gonna shut my face.
I can read.
Okay, all right. So you guys know what we got to do next. We got to choose. We've got to choose. We got an all Marvel lineup right here. So I probably should show you the art cam, huh? That would help, Jeff. Jeez. Bam. Oh, that's way too much face. That's way too much face. You guys don't want that much face. I know you don't. I'm not. I'm not offended. Let me get. Here we go. Boom.
There we go.
Much better ratio. I think we all agree this is much better ratio. So Captain Marvel or X-Men? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Kimberly's going to go back and read. I'm going to scroll down to the new comments. Let me know. Let me know which one you want to see. We got one Captain Marvel. Excuse me, one Captain Marvel. 2 X-Men. Two more X-Men.
Over there. Sorry.
X-Men. Hulk. X-Men. Hulk. I don't have I have nothing drawn for the Hulk yet. Cap. X-Men. It's an overwhelming landslide. There's been like 2 Captain Marvels and like everybody else has been X-Men so far. Unless Captain Marvel is a Goose / Captain Marvel mash, then Captain Marvel. It's not Goose. It's not a Goose. No. We got 2 more Captain Marvels. All right. And then we got another X-Men. I'm thinking we're pretty solid on the X-Men. I think we're pretty solid on. No. I'm not teasing about the Hulk. There's nothing on the Hulk. I haven't done a drawing yet on the Hulk. See, the Hulk is completely clean. All right.
Where did you end off on the comments? David Mandel, right?
It was
or
yes.
Doug Moore.
Doug Moore. I was right at Alex Gonzalez. Hold on now. I gotta tell him what I'm gonna get.
Sorry.
Hold on now. Chillax, cousin. All right. So, what are we doing? Wolverine Tigra. Yeah. So if you guys recall, a while ago, there was this idea that we should slap together Wolverine and Tigra. I think that was Josh Sanders put that up there as like a little teaser image. And then he said something about Mumra and Omega Red. Well, you guys already picked Mumra and Omega Red, but I did this one before that one. And so it's just been sitting here ready to get sink some claws and teeth in you. So here we go. All right. I'm done. Talk away.
Alex Gonzalez says hello.
Hello, Alex. How are you, bro?
Doug Searle says hi, Jeff Edwards.
Hello, Doug. How are you?
Misty says hello.
Hello, Misty.
Chris Mitchell says go Bulls.
Bulls.
Sorry, Bills.
We're playing basketball over here.
We're going to Chicago.
Yeah.
Go Bills.
You shut your mouth, Mitchell. You shut your mouth.
Rick Lawrence says, hey, guys.
Hey, what's going on, Rick?
Sandra Mendel, hello to you too. Hello, Sandra.
Hello,
Sam Patel says, hi, Kim. Hi, Sonny.
Hi, Sonny.
Matthew Seward.
Hey. You know what, Kimberly?
Woo!
You're in good company because Misty was calling him the C word too. So.
I heard it last week.
Did you?
when I was upstairs.
Yeah.
I'm not the only one.
You're not.
Misty says, I'm so glad Kim is back. I am glad to be back.
I know, right? We just got to keep the streak going. Keep the streak alive.
Matthew Seward. I almost said it, Seward. Let's go Rams.
Yeah, that's going to be a good game, y'all. That is going to be a good game.
Neelan Blindstrub says, hey.
Hey, Neelan, what's going on?
Doug Searle says, as long as we keep the rabbits away from Kim, we are all good.
You know, it's still pretty cold weather around here, so they're burrowed up, and it's best for everyone.
It's probably
it's
for
best for everyone. We don't need a whole like massacre, you know.
Yeah.
Because that's exactly what we'll get. Exactly.
Matthew Seward says sleep is for quitters.
That's what I hear. I don't know because I don't sleep.
Misty says I will fall to pieces.
She will. If we don't get 60 people in here, Misty will fall to pieces. This is a woman who just did a buttload of like crazy hard marathons. She's a tough cookie, but this means so much to her.
It does.
Don't let her down.
Alex Campbell says, holy fitted sheets of frustration, Batman. Kim is back.
I know, right?
Oh, your hat is in
the
no.
Stream. No. Hold on. I know he's joking. I know it's a meme. I think I actually just saw a brand of sheets that put a tag on the short side and long side. On the stretchy part of fitted sheets because there's no corner.
Put holy fitted sheets.
No, they just put a little tab that said like your tag on your shirt. So but instead of like your washing instructions, it just says short side, alongside.
Oh.
And it's around the corner of just one of the corners. So
I would buy those.
Yeah, I was just like,
I'd buy those.
It's one of them moments where it's like, why hasn't anyone done this before?
I'd buy those.
Yeah. But he brought up fitted sheets. That's why I was,
Todd Irwin says sleep is underrated.
That's also what I do.
That's what I told you the other day, LOL. But I just retested, so looks like I'm out of work for a couple more days. Oh, but I'll get all of Todd and not partial Todd because I have to retest to see if I could go to a scout ceremony in an hour for some leader friends.
So you tested and you turned up positive, Todd?
It sounds like it if he's out of work for a couple of days, yeah. Oh no.
Dang it, Todd, I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm sorry, Todd. Sweetie, your hat is in this line again. I don't know if.
Oh no. Okay, I got you. I just won't get my lean on. I'll lean back.
Okay. Cliff Jones, hello, Ed Weirdos. Hey Jeff, do you know what today is?
Today is Saturday, the 22nd.
He says it's Who Day.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That was good. That was a good setup. Do you know what he's talking about? So in the NFL, hold on one second. In the NFL, there's a couple of teams that have like this who something as like their chant for their team. New Orleans Saints, they say who dat. Cincinnati Bengals, they say who day. So the Bengals are playing and they've got their hands full with the Tennessee Muckin' Titans. Oh my goodness. I'm actually rooting for the Bengals. I would really like to not have to play the Titans. I know we've got a massive game in our hands, and that, that's thinking a bit forward. But if
against the Bulls.
Against the Bulls. We're playing football against the basketball team. But if we make it past the Bills, I'd really, really rather not have to take on the Titans. So go Bengals. Who dey?
Matthew Seward says I average about 3 to 4 hours of sleep a night. Oh, I can't do that.
Then Misty was joking when she said she'd fall to pieces. I literally would. Parts would fall off of me. Literal pieces.
Andre Lemos says, "What's up, party people? I feel like tonight is my night to win."
I'm feeling it, Andre. I'm feeling it.
I must have taken too much NyQuil.
No, you had me. I actually believed you there.
Andre says, "Hello, Kim. Hello, Jeff. Hello, Andre."
Hello, Andre. How are you, brother? It's your night. You're getting Tiger of Wolverine. What are we going to call him? Tiger of Wolverine. Tiger Ravine? Oh, whoa, that sounds weird. I gotta think.
Medicine.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Andre says, "Feel, not fell. I will learn English one of these days." That's okay. I got you, Andre.
We barely speak English around here. We speak some sort of. In Hawaii, there's like a slang language that is called pidgin. We speak like a lazy pigeon around here. So.
Lazy pigeon, I like that.
Lazy. He's just laid over. He can't even be bothered to sit up straight.
No.
That's what we do. Lazy Pigeon. That's gonna be another band.
I like it.
Lazy Pigeon.
Martin Lee says, "Hello, Ed Weirdos." Hello, Martin.
Hello, Martin.
Kelly Rusk says, "My first live stream with you."
Oh, well, hello, Kelly. Thank you so much for being here. We love new people. Hold on. Point out Kelly. Come on. Clickety clack. Put her on the screen. Him. Kelly could be a guy's name too. Let me see. Oh, it's over on Facebook.
Yeah, but it's already passed. So
if it's the Kelly I know, it is a sir. So thank you, sir, for being here. We love new people. I'm sorry it said Facebook user, but if you click on the StreamYards link, it will let us see your avatar and your name, not Facebook user and that. So click the thing.
Chris Mitchell says, "Get out while you still can."
Get out of what, Mitchell? Get out of what?
Steven Searle says, "Hey Jeff, hello Miss Kim. How are you both?" We are okay.
We are getting through. We're surviving. Like I said, we've had a couple of rough days with the boy. Not his fault, but just parent stuff that you can't really predict. And but we're getting through. We're getting through.
Todd Irwin says, "Chris, you only say that because first timers always win first time in. LOL."
It's true. This is true.
Missy,
right?
sorry.
It's true.
And Missy says, welcome, Kelly. They are new parents filling us in on the little one.
Yes.
Anastasia Laura says, hi.
Stasia,
hi,
what's going on,
Anastasia.
duder? How you doing? How you doing?
Chris Mitchell says, no, not if they aren't here.
Okay. I found out last week that I had walked into a conversation between a couple of the Ed Weirdos in the chat, and I didn't know about it, and so I feel like that might be what's happening here.
Might be.
Yeah.
Missy says, at 30 viewers, Jeff will hush and start drawing.
Wow, Misty. Miss you too. I shut it up.
Chris says, come on, Misty. Jeff never hushes.
Oh, Mylanta Mitchell. Okay. What's up, guy? Do you want to play rough? Let's play rough.
Todd Irwin says, hey, Jeff, I had a question about that movie poster you're doing.
Oh.
Curious if it's for a movie that's going to be a Kickstarter or Indiegogo funding thing. Figured that was a safe question you could answer.
That is a safe question. I love that you're asking me safe questions that won't force me to break my NDA. I appreciate that. Thank you, Todd. You are the man. So as far as I understand, now you guys got to understand that when I'm doing stuff for promotional materials for movies and all this stuff, they don't really feel the need to tell us about the how the finance structure went or is going. In this case, I actually know very little. I know that the movie has a producer, and usually if an indie film has a producer, most of the time they don't. Like, because for anybody out there that doesn't know, Todd's not asking a strange question. A lot of indie films, they are kickstarted. It costs a surprising amount of money to make even a small budget film. So he's not asking a weird question. But in this case, I actually took a meeting with the producer. So I think, based off of that knowledge, that they have all the funding they need. That's my guess. But again, I'm, not to diminish what I do, but I'm just drawing a movie poster. They're not going to tell me how the money was raised, where it comes from. That's just not my. It's above my pay grade. But like I said, in getting the opportunity to talk with the producer, if a movie has a producer, that's what they do. They bring the money. So I don't see them needing Kickstarter. If they did, they wouldn't have a producer. You, the donors, are the producer of Kickstarter projects. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Absolutely. Raleigh Cruspero says, are you selling the OA today?
I am not selling the OA today. So I'm not done with the movie poster yet. So I am planning on, I don't know if I'm going to sell the original art for the movie poster. But when I do figure that all out, I will let everyone know like several shows ahead of time. I'm not going to just show up and be like, surprise. I want you guys to know. I want you guys to know ahead of time. So you will know several shows in advance, because I want you guys to have all the opportunity you possibly need, because I know you guys want a lot of this art, and original art does go for a bit more than commissions or the stuff you do at shows or whatnot, because it's published art, so it's going to go for a bit more. So that too, I also want to give you guys time to save up the K-Shola, the De Niros, the moolah. So you will not be surprised, is what I'm saying. You will get all the forewarning I can possibly give you. So no, it's not coming in. We're not doing any original art sales today. And for anybody who doesn't know the game plan for that, the game plan is currently going to be that I will find a circle template that actually fits the circles I've drawn here. But I will. Everyone here on the Ed Weirdos will get the first crack at the original art. So I'm glad. I'm super glad Raleigh brought that up. But no, not tonight. I will give you guys plenty of time. How much time? Seriously, do you guys want like 2 weeks? You guys want like 3 weeks? How much time do you guys want in terms of a lead up? Because I want to make sure I give you guys what the time you want. So you let me know. But no, not tonight.
Misty Lawrence says he does when I start talking over him. LOL.
He, start falling to pieces. Yeah.
No, you hush.
Oh, okay, Misty. That's okay. That's okay, Misty.
Scott Fortier says hello all.
Hello, Scott. How are you?
Todd Irwin says, did Jeff just say rug son?
Pretty sure I said rogue. I mean, I feel confident that I said rogue son.
Rick Lawrence says shared to 30 groups. Thank you,
Holy
Rick.
crap. Thank you, Rick. That is amazing. Thank you,
Misty
brother.
says Dan Pertush, Jeff is all confused about when the pre-orders drop.
Well, you know, I walk around 90% of my days just kind of like, what's happening?
Robert Sterling, who's going to do that some random night and whatnot? I think he may. So he's going to do that some random night and whatnot. The selling your original art.
Yeah. No. I am going to be selling the original art on Whatnot, but it will be posted on the Weirdos first. Right. So you guys get, because you guys have been amazing. You guys have supported me in everything I do. I would not be a Ringo nominated artist without you guys. I would not be doing anything without you guys. So you guys get first crack at the book. Well, not the book, but the art. And then if the art just doesn't sell on here, then I will move it over to the Whatnots. But you guys get it first. Yeah.
I'm going to read ahead a little bit, but Sunny said 3 weeks.
3 weeks. Okay. Thank you, Sunny. That's awesome. You know, that helps me plan. Thank you. And I'm a planner, y'all. I'm a planner.
Misty says, Ryan Ambrose, Roger, Tina, Sorrentino, where are your all's beautiful faces?
Yes, get in chaw.
Scott Newton Jr., I thought X was gonna give it to you. Turns out Jeff gonna give it to you.
I am X, so it's the same thing.
Roger says hello to all you weird people. Hello, Roger.
Hello, Roger. Good to see you again, brother. How are you? Hopefully, you're doing good. Hopefully,
Roger
you're doing great.
Says, hey, Jeff and Kim. Hello, Roger.
Hello, sir. How
Excuse me.
You?
Let's see. Chris Mitchell and 10 of their friends' faces.
What? I think Mitchell may have been having a conversation on his own.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Roger says, I love face and the face. Haha. Maybe did I miss something about
I think you
faces?
may have missed something here. Faces.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think he's saying, I love your face. I love your face and your face and your face. Because I say that sometimes. Well, I love your face, Roger.
Robert certainly says, shut up, James.
Nice.
James Dunn, unless Captain Marvel is a goose Captain Marvel mash, then Captain Marvel.
It is not, although that would be fun.
James Dunn says, no, you. Robert Sterling agreed. Cliff Jones, okay. Hulk, hashtag Jeff Edwards is a tease.
This is true. All of this is true.
Robert Sterling says, do a random drawing on the Hulk. James Dunn says, Goose Captain Marvel, right?
He's really invested in that Goose Captain Marvel. I like it.
Missy says, we have to hit 90 to make Jeff have to ad lib on the Hulk.
Oh, is that the case? Misty's just making up terms. She's like, here are my terms for negotiation. I like it though. I would not say no.
James Dunn says, draw a Grogu Hulk, please, on the Hulk.
Oh, wow.
That'd be so cute.
That'd be hilarious.
Roger says, it pains me to have not submitted any ideas in forever. That's all right.
That's okay, buddy. You know, we're doing things a little bit differently since we came back from the hiatus. On weeks when I am feeling like I have a backlog of covers drawn, and I haven't inked them on the strings yet. I won't be asking for ideas just so you guys can keep them in your noodle and percolate and let them simmer and perfect in your mind. And then when I go through, like this week, if I get both of these drawn, I'll be putting up a post asking for ideas. So never fear, there's more opportunities coming. They are coming. So you're good, bud. You're good.
Sunday Patel says, want. Roger says, amazing idea. Misty Lawrence says, Joshua Sanders, Jeff is doing a Wolverine Tigra.
Mm-hmm.
James Dunn, it's all right. Whenever I submit ideas, someone else gets it.
Oh, no, James, no.
Scott Noon Jr., whoa, I have the Black Panther Panthro. I need this.
There you go.
That would be a nice kind of
little combo.
team up to have. Yeah. Roger says, thank you, Misty, by the way. Robert Sterling says, shut up, you're a recent winner.
All right.
Terry Jeffrey says, I have to win this one.
Yeah.
James Dunn, not of my idea. Robert Sterling, James Dunn, so Pasadena Comic Con tomorrow, right? Still debating on going to Anamanaguchi. What the heck is that?
Anamanaguchi. Anamanaguchi. Whoo!
What is
That's
that?
a mouthful is what that is.
James Dunn says, but why? He says something about buy my ticket? I think they're having a conversation.
It does seem like they're having a conversation about their con plans.
Robert Sterling says, Anna or pass? Steven Searle says, glad to have you back, Kim. Keep Jeff in check. LOL. I have to.
Somebody's got to. Misty's too sweet. She really is. She's just like, can't mod Jeff. Kim's like, shut the hell up.
Well, thank you. I'm glad to be back. James Dunn, I really want that Anna Managuchi poster, but I don't know what the heck that is.
I don't either. Every time you say Anna, I think Maniacs, and it's not. Oh no, it's not.
Robert Sterling says, that's the thing. What merch are they going to have? James Dunn says, Robert Sterling, exactly. James Dunn, Jeff, look at the ceiling when you are drawing. That would make it easier to not get your head in the shot.
Sure, yeah, I got you. Is that the technique?
James Dunn says, I love the Bengals. It's a hazy shade of winter.
Yeah, I mean, the Bengals have a really good team right now. There's no no qualms about that, saying that. They really do have a good team right now. So and like I said, they just brought Derrick Henry back off the IR. I do not want to have to deal with that absolute tank of a human being.
I don't think he was actually talking about the Bengals football team.
The band?
I think he was talking about the band.
The Bengals, the band.
Yeah. Because didn't they have a song called Hazy Shade of Winter?
I wouldn't know, clearly.
I think
it didn't register.
I think James Dunn was talking about the Bengals, the band.
Well, thanks for letting me walk into that, Kim.
I was going to interrupt you.
But yet you didn't.
I wasn't going to interrupt you.
Oh, I thought you said I was going to interrupt you.
No, I wasn't going to interrupt you.
Well, that's clear you weren't.
No.
It was just like, there's a buzzsaw.
I didn't want to interrupt
don't
you.
Don't go in there. Oh, no. I'm coming out without my head.
Hey, you can let other people know about the actual, the Bengals football and how you feel about it. There's nothing wrong with that.
Mm-hmm.
Matthew Seward says,
Next time, you just call him C-word. I'm not going to help you.
I've only gotten a few hours of sleep a night since I was a kid. When my insomnia is really bad, I sleep about every other night for a while. Ugh.
Oh, man,
I don't think I could survive.
I've had bouts of insomnia myself. Yeah, that's not fun.
Yeah, James says LOL.
Oh, about the Bengals.
About the Bengals, yeah. James Dunn.
Laugh it up.
Tigra X.
Ooh.
He also said Tigron.
Tigron. Interesting. Okay.
Rick Lawrence says Whipping Cat.
Weapon cat.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I like that.
Robert Sterling says Wolvagra.
Wolvigra.
Wolvigra. Yeah.
That does sound like some sort of crazy cryptid animal.
Yeah. James Dunn says Thunderine.
Ooh, Thunderine. That's not bad. That's
Robert
not bad
Sterling sounds
either.
like a rapper.
Thunderine. Kind of does. Kind of does, yeah.
James Dunn says Wogra?
Like
Like
Wogra.
yeah.
I like it. I
I'm
like
probably
it.
not pronouncing that right.
That's okay.
Scott Newton Jr., it's my first time here too. How'd this work?
Sure it is. Sure it is. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Robert Sterling, every time you say the boy, I think of the horror movie.
What horror movie? Is it called The Boy?
I don't know.
I've never heard of this. What? I love horror movies. What? What are you talking about?
I know. Yeah.
I'm referencing things and I don't even mean to. Educate me.
Scott Newton Jr., parent stuff is a hoot. Both my kids got COVID.
Oh, gosh.
And then shared it with me. So that's been my week. Oh, sorry to hear that, Scott.
I'm sorry to hear that, Scott.
Misty Lawrence, StreamYard.com/Facebook. James Dunn, this is cool. Hi, Mr. Edwards. New here. I saw a post from another group that brought me here.
Did you?
That looks pretty cool. What's up with the mashup? How do we buy this? Do we bid or what?
What is the name of the group you came from? No, this is a giveaway, Scott. Thank you for being here.
No, that was James.
James. I thought you said Scott.
No, James Dunn. Scott Newton Jr. was talking about his kids having COVID.
Okay, well, I must be still hanging on to that, worried about him. James, it's not for sale. It's to give away. So when I'm done with this, we're going to start a time. Oh, I didn't start a timer. We're going to start. We're going to start a wheel. All you have to do is be here, say something in the chat, and Kimberly is going to be typing down your names on a wheel. This wheel is an internet randomizer, basically, and it will randomly pick a winner. So if you want this, you can get it. You just have to be here, say something so your name pops up, and Kimberly can put your name on the wheel, and then hang out until I'm done. Because once we start the wheel, if your name is picked, you get 2 minutes to say something, to say you're here and that you want it, because we got to get information from you. So you got to be here when the winner is picked. So
James says, do you take commissions, or can people meet you at a convention or something?
James, I'm glad you asked. People can meet me at the conventions. I am currently slated to go to GalaxyCon Richmond, WonderCon, hopefully. And then so far, everything else is still kind of up in the air, COVID. And, but yes, you can definitely meet me at a show, and I will be doing commissions at the shows. That is the fastest and quickest way to get a commission from me, because I am very blessed to be completely underwater, swamped with projects in the studio. So I'm not doing them right now. But I do intend to get back to doing them, because there's just something about commissions. The fact that I get to hear exactly what you guys are into. And the other thing that's kind of fun is that sometimes I actually learn about stuff that's going on and I didn't know about, but they're like, oh yeah, it comes from this new show, or it comes from this new movie that just came out. And because I'm, like I said, swamped, I haven't seen the show or watched the movie. And so lots of reasons why I just love doing commissions. You guys, you get exactly what you want, and it's perfect. But for now, I have a backlog of projects that got put on the back burner when I worked on Siphon. So now I'm catching up on those. Then I can do commissions. So that is, yes, how you do it.
SSBM says, hi, Jeff.
SSBM, hold my Lanta. It has been a minute since I've heard from you. How are you? Thank you for being here.
Sunny Patel says, I want this Wolverine mashup, LOL.
Nice.
I think a lot of people might want this one.
A lot of people agree with you, bud.
Chris Mitchell, this is technically my idea, so I win by default.
This is the second time Mitchell keeps calling claims to ideas that I mean, I feel, could be wrong, but I feel pretty confident in saying that it was Josh Sanders' idea. I feel like this screams Josh Sanders.
Todd Irwin says, Robert Sterling, I think of Mandalorian and Grogu. Client be all. I would like to see the child. Also, should let Jeff know that Grogu is a 50-year-old baby who's of the same species as Yoda.
Thanks, Todd. I had no idea. See, I had this like fun little idea in my head where I would say I too am a 50-year-old baby. But then you had to kick me in the face. Thanks,
Todd. Misty says, are you going to sell all of the art on one show or split it up? If you split it all up, maybe make it a specific Saturday over a couple months, like the fourth Saturday OA sell or something. If it's all in one show, need at least a month.
No, I love that idea. I could definitely pace that out, because I buy stuff. I just bought a PlayStation 5. I understand you have to save up for big expenditures. I totally get it. So thank you for telling me this. This is perfect. I feel like, yeah, if I do it like on the first Saturday of every month, then I'm only doing the sales once a month. And then, or auctions for the original art once a month. So then everybody's square. Everybody's got time. You got a whole month to prepare. The question I would have, please write that down, actually. The question I would have for you, Misty, or anyone, everyone jump in on this because everyone's involved with buying the original art. If I do that and we do it one Saturday of the month, like the first of every month, do you guys want me to, until I'm done with selling the original art, do you guys want me to hold off on doing auctions of smaller stuff as well on the other Saturdays, like a book, like a cover? Because I don't want to waste you guys' time. If you guys are tapped out, I don't want to be like, here's more stuff. You know what I'm saying? So what do you think? What do you think? I love the idea. I'm definitely going to do that. I love that idea, that once a month original art auction stream, and I will just, yeah.
I gotta read this real quick. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry. Yeah, I didn't know you were done. I mean, you weren't done. Scott Newton goes, a baby and a PS5? Jeff, you're living the dream.
No. That was money that was earmarked for going to a PlayStation 5 before the baby got here, and it'll not be happening probably ever again. So that was my farewell to bachelorhood. Means you're not married. What is the word to describe when you're not a father yet? You're not, you know how, like, if you're not married, you're a bachelor. What is it for dad? If you're not a dad yet, you're a, I don't know. Whatever that is, whatever that phase is, it's good. That was my goodbye present to that.
That he has not played yet.
I haven't even played it. Yeah.
I think it's more collecting dust than.
Yeah, I what I do with it is I try to watch our shows on it. So maybe an hour a day. I'm doing something on it. That's a big maybe, though.
All right.
So.
Todd Irwin says, hey, speaking of awards, Jeff, I just entered the siphon sketch you and Steve did for me at PCC in the end of year art contest over at Comic Art Fans.
Oh.
More Edwardians need to get accounts and post all of their beautiful Jeff goodness.
Well, okay. I love that. What is Comic Art Fans like? What is it just a site to where you post the stuff that you've collected, like a gallery almost? Is that what it is? Because I've heard of Comic Art Collectors. No, Comic Art Fans. I think I'm thinking of the same website that you're talking about. I just don't know what. Maybe it's because I don't, like, I've told you guys this. I do not have a lot of original art. I want to collect original art, but that stuff is expensive. And so I just don't have much. So maybe that's why I don't know about this site. Is if it is just designed to be like a gallery, then I wouldn't have use for it because I have like maybe 3 pieces. They're awesome pieces, but I know some people have literal collections, and that would make sense for them to have a page on there if that's what it is. So
This was 16 minutes ago, but Sean Mandel said, "We see Jeff's hat again." LOL.
No, not my.
We
hat.
did actually kind of see it a little bit there too.
No.
Jason Chin, seeing Jeff twice in a week, something is going right.
Well, get used to it, man, because I had the best time playing that Jackbox Jack Pack 8. That was so much fun. The Cards Against Humanity has been amazingly fun as well. But Kim will tell you, we do trivia night. We did. For a long time. We did trivia nights in town. It's just something that Kimberly and I really, really like to do. So, nobody could have known that when they picked the trivia game in that pack, but it really set the stage for me to want to basically not do anything else for a long time.
Like, just when I was still pregnant, we went to a restaurant and we didn't even know they had trivia night on Thursdays.
Yeah.
And it's a Mexican restaurant. And
lo and behold, there it is.
And they were doing trivia night, and we just sat there an extra 30, 45 minutes. Yeah, maybe an hour.
Like that.
We didn't play, we didn't turn our answers in or anything like that.
We played amongst ourselves.
But we just played amongst
we just said,
ourselves and just
the answer. It's Keanu Reeves.
Just talk to each other about it, and then waited to hear the answers. But it was fun.
And we dominated. Let's be clear. If we had a play card, we would have been winning.
We did pretty good. Matthew Seward says the 2099 Hulk and Blood Hulk on the Hulk cover.
2099 Hulk and Blood Hawk.
Yes, I apologize. Blood Hawk. SM says, "What's the combo?"
It is Tigra from the Thundercats and Wolverine. So we got like a Wolvigra. Ooh, that's not bad. Wolvigra.
Andre says, "If I win tonight, it means the Chiefs will win the dot. If I don't, the Bills will win tomorrow."
Kimberly, go ahead and put Andre down as the winner.
Several times.
I'm not one to mess.
Sorry, guys. Andre's winning tonight.
Andre pulled the superstitious card with the former athlete, so he really wants this one.
Anastasia says, "How is everybody?" Good, Anastasia.
You're doing good.
How are you?
How are you doing, kiddo?
James Dunn says, "LOL." Roger says, "My face comment earlier had something to do regarding comments about Jeff's face being in the camera."
He loves my face being in the camera. I love your face. Thanks,
Justin
boy.
Smith said, "This is going to be sweet."
Oh, thank you. I hope you like it. I hope so.
James Dunn says, "Pronounced Wigra."
Wigra. Ooh.
I like Wigra. I like
that. It sounds like a Wendigo knockoff. Not a knockoff, but like a cousin to the Wendigo, the Wigra.
Yeah. Doug Stroll says, "Can the spinner of the wheel be kind to me tonight? I need a new Jeff Edwards cover." I'm always kind.
Kimberly, don't lie to them.
I'm always kind.
Wow.
I will do my best.
Yes.
James Dunn says, "Bwah, ha, 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 ha. Maniacal laugh.
Nice.
Doug Searles, "The Wheel of Collusion."
Oh, harsh.
Todd Irwin says, "Jeff starting the timer late, like the timer actually matters." LOL. You're not.
What are you trying to say, Todd? What are you getting at with your description of my times? You trying to say that I often disregard the time?
Sandra Mandel says 1 hour minus 30 minutes.
Oh, Sandra, you too? You jumping in? Okay, all right.
Missy says Kim's wheel will not spin too fast or too slow, unlike mine, which can never make people happy.
Well, Misty's was just like, and there it is. We're done.
Oh, really?
Oh, it was super fast.
That's funny.
Well, Misty, I'll have you know, I'm the one that sets up our wheel, and I do go in and I make sure that it's on like a 15-second run. So that's why everyone's used to it. I probably could have warned you, but I didn't know what I didn't know if you could. I still don't know if if you're using the same program as what we do. So
Oh.
I didn't want to just be all like giving advice on the wrong setup.
Chris Mitchell says James is no longer allowed on the wheel.
Oh, why does Chris get to say that?
Mm.
James, what do you think?
James says generally would have the same results, like learning about Clone Wars.
Jim Lee.
No, generally.
Okay, did she just say Jim Lee? She just said Jim Lee would have the same, and now it's generally. It's the General Lee, Jim Lee, General Lee.
No.
Oh, sweet
James
Christmas.
Dunn says, and Ahsoka.
Oh, wow.
Ricky Lawrence says, hey, Jeff, are you interested in D23? I will let Misty explain it to you because I know you don't know what it is.
I do now. Thank you.
He learned
Ricky.
last week.
I did. Yes. And it sounds fantabulous. I don't know when it is or where it is, but it does.
Didn't they say
cool.
Disney World?
No, they did. They said land. They
Disneyland.
said Disneyland. So it is in
Anaheim.
I take
Anaheim.
it back.
Anaheim.
I do know where. I didn't remember where.
Yes.
The win is still questionable.
Todd Irwin says James Dunn, don't confuse him. But if
it's easy to do,
he knew Clone Wars, he'd definitely know Ahsoka.
Oh, sweet Christmas! I'm gonna.
Andre says the only time my name was called on the wheel was when Jeff decided to give it a practice spin. He wasted my name on a practice spin.
Wow. I could never waste your name, Andre. Never. It was an accident.
Justin Smith says, can't wait to get my Transformer commission done in the near future, hopefully.
Hey, Transformers. I'm telling you, bud. I'm telling you. I'm excited. That's exactly the sort of commission ideas. Like, I still don't get a lot of Transformers. As weird as that sounds, because of how insanely popular the Transformers are. Yeah, I don't get a lot of opportunities to draw them even still. So any chance I get, I'm down. I'm super down.
Chris Mitchell says, you think that was an accident?
What?
I'm unsure.
Okay.
We're a little bit behind, so I'm not sure. SSBM says, all is good, Jeff. Wow. You ready,
good
guys?
Hear,
you ready?
bro.
You ready?
No,
you ready?
don't you do
you
it.
Ready?
I'm
you
drawing.
Ready?
I am drawing.
Todd Irwin says, at least Jeff knows the Transformers, LOL.
I know Ahsoka as well. Oh, my God.
Andre says, Todd Irwin, sadly, I don't have any of Jeff's goodness. Thanks for rubbing it in, Todd.
That's true. Todd is very proud of his collection. And let's be honest, Todd has an awesome collection. He goes to the shows. He is an absolute machine around Artist Alley. He is one of those people that when they go to the cons, wallets get busted out and artists they get support from Todd. So I love him. Absolutely. Well, I love him for lots of reasons. Mostly the fact that he literally ran from the escalator to my table. I will never forget that.
Did he have biscuits and gravy that day too?
He had biscuits and gravy. He had his entire pull cart with his long box or short box of comics, had his backpack on, and you could hear them feet slapping all the way over there. I was just like, it was like a like the siren song on the seas. You were just like, is it Todd? It's Todd.
Matthew Seward says original art once a month.
Okay.
Fish Rudy says let it save while original art is being sold.
Let us save.
Yeah.
While it's being sold. Okay, so she's saying no to the extra art during the off weeks.
Right.
Thank you, Vish Rudy.
Todd Irwin says PS5. Has Jeff been doing a side hustle? I thought those were impossible to get. He had to do.
I had to jump some hoops.
some
bud.
hoops.
I had to jump some hoops.
He
so.
did do a little side hustle.
Oh, hustle this muscle. Putting it out there on the corner, making that money. No.
May I explain how you got it? Or
I'm
is
curious
it,
to know if you
secret?
remember how I got it.
I do remember.
Oh, okay.
I hope I.
And that confidence is shot.
So Jeff goes through GameStop.
I do.
And for a lot of things, for games and
mostly games.
Mostly games.
And I keep up here.
Because, it's a GameStop. And if you sign up on GameStop with
if you did, I don't know if it's still
I don't know if it's still doing, but
yeah.
If you are like a member, a pro membership.
Got
it. They will send you an email when they have them. You get like first dibs when they have them in stock.
Right.
And then you have to
you basically have to sit by your computer.
Yeah, go online.
Ready to go.
And be ready to go.
Your
and
account information, your money, everything.
Order it.
And order it right then and there because you get a timer.
Yeah.
They don't show you the timer. And if you don't buy the PlayStation within that time frame, it goes back on sale to another pro member. And there are,
So it's like a lottery in this sense.
It's like a lottery.
Like a lottery in
very
this
much
sense.
so.
Yeah, but you have to be a pro.
You have to be in the pro membership to
even
the lottery.
Get in the lottery. Yeah. Yep. So that's how he got it.
Yeah.
But trust me, it took months. It took a long time. Roger says, make it maybe third Saturday or first Saturday is probably too close to rent. That's true.
Third Saturday?
Third Saturday.
What do you guys think? Third Saturday of every month?
Yeah, because the first would be when people are paying rent or mortgages or whatever.
Right.
Sticky Art says hello.
Hello, Sticky Art. Hello. Thanks for being here. Is Sticky Art new? That sounds new.
No. Sticky Art's been here before.
I'm gonna have to look at the avatar. I'm a visual person, Sticky Art. Please don't be mad at me. I gotta see it, and I'll remember. Maybe.
Jason Chin says, if you do OA once a month, would you be able to hold it and ship all at once? It's expensive to ship to me.
Yes. I mean, it depends. I know you are also on Whatnot. So anybody who's also on Whatnot, no. The shipping for Whatnot is kind of tricky. You have to send it out basically the next day. So I could bundle all of, Jason, if you were to buy on Whatnot, if you were to be over on Whatnot and you were to buy a bundle of art, then yeah, I could bundle all that together. But the way Whatnot works is you have to send it out ASAP. And so no, if it was like you bought one piece on a Monday on Whatnot, it has to go out to you on that Tuesday. Or if we do it on Facebook, if you buy it over on Facebook, then absolutely I can hang on to it, because anything that happens on Facebook, the shipping is entirely on me. So that Facebook will give you more flexibility. I think that's the best way to put it, right?
Yeah. Misty says he's dreaming he's going to have time to play the game.
Yeah, that is an absolute fever dream. It's not even like a normal dream. I clearly need medication thinking that I'm never going to have time to play a game. And that's the thing. I got all these buddies of mine. They're like, oh, this game is out and it's so cool. Why aren't you playing? And I'm like, child work. Lots of reasons.
Kelly Russ says a sleeping husband.
A sleeping husband.
A person without kids.
A sleeping husband. Okay, yes. My status as a sleeping husband. That was my goodbye to my life as a sleeping husband. Perfect.
Matthew Seward says people have Jeff's art.
Not a lot of people.
Michael Solopek says hello. How is everyone?
Hello, Michael. How are you? Thanks for being here, bro.
Matthew Seward says we used to do trivia once a week at our fave bar.
We did too.
Yeah.
We love doing trivia night at They have this amazing hamburger. I would always get it. Oh my gosh, yes.
Well, this restaurant we would go to for the trivia. This is a different restaurant we would go to several years ago. It's like more of a like American fare, but I mean they had breakfast, they had burgers, they had you
Awesome.
name it, they had it, and their breakfast. Oh, if anyone ever comes to visit us, we have to take you there because their breakfast food is amazing.
It's a heart attack on a plate.
It is a heart
the
attack on a plate.
size.
I mean,
if you're used to like biscuits and gravy, there's a couple of biscuits and then
Alex and Clarissa actually went there with us.
Yeah. Their biscuits and gravy is like 6 biscuits and gravy. It's this absolute tower. Everything is much, much bigger.
And then you can like add to it. You do biscuits and gravy and then add hash browns on it and then add bacon on it and add eggs on it and it's cheese fantastic. and they have half sizes and full sizes. And we, during the lockdown, we did a lot of ordering out or having it delivered to the house. And one time we hadn't been to this restaurant in a while.
Yeah. And
so we forgot how the serving sizes were. And we both ordered full
meals.
Breakfast of just everything on it.
Peanut butter French toast.
Peanut butter French
biscuits and gravy.
Nutella. But we wound up eating that. We wound up eating on that stuff for like 3 days because it was just so much.
Completely forgot how monstrous the proportions are.
Yeah,
and
but it's so good.
Yes.
Todd Irwin says, Comic Arts Fan is a place that collectors can showcase their personal collections and artists can post their art that's for sale or art they have done and can use it to take commissions and stuff. It's also good for getting word on artists out in the world.
He probably means out in the wilds.
I use it a lot to see art from artists I'm not familiar with, to see what they've done as far as commissions, to see if they want art from them. Maybe you need to go on that too. Put your feelers out.
Dude, I have so many social media accounts right now. I'm genuinely considering just jumping off of Twitter. I mean, I love Twitter, like the people that I met there and the people that I know there. It's not a lot, but like I was talking about my buddies that want me to come play video games. One of them is always on Twitter, and that's one of the reasons why I keep my Twitter around. But oh my Lanta, it's just there's so much.
Yeah.
And there's more coming up every day. There's all these. I know TikTok has been around for a minute, but I'm still like, people like, you should get a TikTok. I got so much. I've already got so much.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know if I'll be adding on to my workload there with comic art.
Well, that's why you have Todd, because he helped you. He's helping you out. He's putting your work on there for.
Yeah, Todd, if you want to manage a page for me, that'd be fine. Yeah.
James says you'd like TKO from Jackbox Pack 3.
Nice.
Jeff, it's great. Robert, Karina, and I played with Missy Lawrence. Aww, that's so fun.
Oh yeah. Did you? So you rewatched the stream?
I did.
Missy was like, Robert was like, we're firing up another game.
Yeah, because the game quit on you.
Yeah.
I saw that. Yeah, I've been trying to watch when I'm at work. I've been trying to watch Jeff's streams because I feel like I'm missing out on on them because I'm in bed. But
mom.
I watched you guys play the trivia and it looked like a blast.
It was so
my gosh, it looked like so much fun.
It was so fun.
Thank you, Misty, for deleting that. I appreciate that. James Dunn, Jeff Edwards stream where the clock starts late and time has no meaning.
You got to say it like Drew Carey on Whose Line? Jeff Edwards stream where the clocks run late and what is it?
And time has no meaning.
Time has no meaning.
James also said, LOL. It was if my name wasn't on the wheel, it would have generally the same results.
Oh, she got the overemphasis on the syllables. Okay, all right.
You better stop me. Chris Mitchell, and now we need a Jim Lee, General Lee mashup.
See, this is how it happens. This is how it happens. I love that. I love that whole idea. Nobody but us will understand. They'll be like, "Why is Jim Lee driving?" Or better yet,
General
do
Lee.
no, no,
I
do like a
like that.
Cars style car where the faces.
Sorry, there's a looks like a little girl maybe selling some candy or something at her door. So, Ruckus, stop.
That's what you're going to be greeted with if you come to our house.
Right.
This bear of a dog.
Doug Moore says, looking awesome. Ruckus, stop.
That's it. Hey,
Okay,
that's enough.
okay,
We
okay,
got it.
okay,
Okay,
okay.
Hey.
Come here.
Yeah, they're not going to want to sell any cookies now. We got it. You got it. We got you. He's back, Coach.
Okay, Ruckus, stop.
Hey, good Lord, man.
Misty Lawrence says, you didn't give me any setup advice. I had to figure it out all on my lonesome. D23 is in September this year. Will be September 9th through the 11th.
Okay. Well, Misty, I mean, had I known you needed help, I mean, I would have gladly helped you out, but I didn't know. I want to say I didn't know, but I honestly don't remember what we're talking about here. I'm so invested in this right now. I'm enjoying
D23.
this so much. No, she said the setup. Something about the setup.
Setting up the wheel.
Oh, yeah. No, she got that going on her own, but still, I mean,
But you didn't give her any setup advice.
I didn't. That's a failure on my part, is what she's saying. I got you, Missy.
Todd Irwin says, Andre Lamoth, do what I do. Go to a con. Get in first. Make a mad dash to his table, pushing all children and old people out of the way. And then you too can be on his coveted commission list. Unless you ask for an Ahsoka.
Todd, you too. I hate the thought. I hate to think of the idea that you'll never get another Ahsoka from me, Todd. But you just keep at it. You just keep like, I don't want Ahsokas from Jeff. All right, I hear you. Todd. It's just one less person that would appreciate it. It hurts.
Jason Chin says, don't feel back, Andre Lamoth. Probably bad. I don't have any of Jeff's goodness either. Not that I haven't tried, LOL.
He has. No, Jason, I love you, buddy. I appreciate it. You guys don't even know what the support means. We give you guys updates on the boy and everything, and that's exactly what we're doing. That's what I'm doing with all of the support that you guys are giving us. We're taking care of his unexpected medical expenses, but also getting prepared to do bigger projects, newer projects, keep the art coming your way. So, you guys definitely are we were talking about producers earlier. You guys are the producers of everything that we do around here. So, it means more than words can say, more than words. So don't want to get copyright struck. Yeah. So I love it. Thank you, Jason. You are the man. Appreciate it. He definitely has been reaching out, trying to get a hold.
He has.
Trying to get a hand on it.
I don't even want to think about what the ultrasound cost and the EKG cost is going to be. I don't even want to think about it. I wasn't thinking about it. Oh. Yeah. Kelly Russ says, my older brother earned his Harley by helping his wife grade her student papers.
Hey,
nice. There you go.
To get it done. I mean, it's
you gotta do what
you gotta do. What you gotta do. Make that money, honey. Make that money.
Todd Irwin says, actually, I take the cart. Your head is in the frame again. I take the cart because of my bad back and can use as a seat while in line. That is true, Todd. I have seen you sit down on it.
Or a bludgeon for small creatures, human, dogs, anything that might be making a beeline for the same table he's at. He just kind of lets it roll ahead of. Yeah, he's good with that.
Or maybe not, because that thing's probably heavy.
Well, Todd's strong. Man.
I also use it to carry all the action figures or large items I want signed, and for all the stuff I buy. Also use it for storage of my water and any snacks. I love that cart. It's a pretty cool cart, Todd.
It's a good cart.
It is a good cart.
It's a good cart.
Andrew Halford says, "You're back and I'm here.
Hey,
Amazing as usual. So good to hear Kim and Jeff back again."
We are back.
you.
We
We are.
want you to be back. We missed you, buddy.
Yes.
Yes, we are back. Back in black. Okay, another song I can't sing without getting in trouble. Yes, we are back. We are going nowhere. We are here.
Jason Chin says, "I find it funny you don't think your items will sell first time on Facebook."
I never, you know what, man? I don't
very
ever,
modest.
I don't ever want to assume that you guys will always be there. It's a lovely gesture that, to say that, but too many people, they take for granted, people who support them in this sort of business. And I'm never going to be one of those people that does that. I hope and I, pray that it will. But until it does, I'm not going to take a single one of y'all for granted. I'm going to try to keep constantly grinding for better, cooler stuff, cooler ideas, getting it out there to you guys, and hoping that it wets the whistle. It strikes your fancy,
What Cliff Jones says, "What is whatnot?" And before you say anything, James Dunn already explained.
Oh, I love you, James. Thank you so much, buddy.
So first he made a joke, but he said, but then he typoed it wrong. James Dunn says, "It's now what?" And he says, "No, not." Dang it, stupid typo.
Nice.
James Dunn,
get you.
It's a streaming live sale auction app.
Yes.
That is exactly what it is.
And much like
an eBay, but it's live.
Kind of.
In a sense, because you can.
Here's the thing that really sold me. Much like Jackbox, we were playing that, and all you needed was your phone or a tablet, right? It was universal access. Just about everybody's got a phone. And with Whatnot, all you need is a phone and like an online money transfer service, like a PayPal. I think PayPal is what they prefer. And as long as you have a phone, or I don't know if Whatnot's on a tablet, so I don't want to tell you wrong, but I do know that it's on phones. You can get on your phone and you can see what I've got for buy it nows, for auctions, and you bid. It's so convenient. You can be at the mall and sitting outside while your ladies in there at Victoria's Secrets. You're shopping on my Whatnot. You could be at home, bust out the phone, shopping on Whatnot. You could all of this stuff. It's so much more convenient because it's fast. As long as you got the money in PayPal, you got the piece. It's yours. And the other thing, different than eBay, because we've all had horror stories with eBay where the sellers wait forever or whatever. The onus is on the sellers on Whatnot. You have to get that package, that piece, whatever it is, out the door the next day, or we don't get paid. So it's very customer friendly. It's universal access because you're using a phone. We have to get the package out ASAP so it gets to you guys. And I mean, I can't think of a better alternative to eBay. It is like eBay in the sense that it's an auction, but you don't have to be tied to a computer. You don't have to be tied. I think you can do eBay auctions on your phone too, but everybody does it on the computer that I know because it's a better connection. But anyways, yeah. So yes, it is like eBay, but I just think it's better because it's instant. It's instant, and you can get exactly what you want. So
yeah. Missy Lawrence says, "Okay, guys, Jeff is getting pretty close to finish, and we are nowhere near 60.
Oh no, she's starting to fall to pieces.
Share, and tag your friends."
She's starting to fall to pieces.
Tina Sorrentino says, "Hi everyone, sorry I'm late." No
you
worries, Tina.
Perfectly fine, dude. How are you feeling?
Yeah, how are you been?
You may notice that there's a familiar voice on here.
It's me.
It's Kim.
Mario.
Mario. Give me
Andre says, hi, Tina.
Hi, Tina.
Joshua
Yes.
Sanders says, what's up, family? What did I miss?
What's going on, Josh? You
Not
have missed
much.
not much because I am noodling away on this Tigra Wolverine.
Yeah, just quarantining for the week.
Yeah.
And
We had a potential, don't know, maybe had COVID, still don't know.
I'm going to take a test
She's taking a
today
test
and tomorrow.
today and tomorrow to find out.
Find
I
out.
took 2 at-home tests.
They
I
came back negative.
So,
but we decided just on the safe side to quarantine for a week.
yeah.
So that was interesting.
Can't afford to not with everything that's going on with the little guy. So
Yeah,
something.
Yeah. And then just medical stuff with him and finding out if he has a hernia and what we gotta do about that. But I don't know if
umbilical hernia.
Umbilical hernia.
And then yesterday we had to go to a heart cardiologist, and they had to do an EKG on him, and that was an absolute nightmare.
It was for him.
Yeah.
Because he's very tired. But I don't think we said my mother-in-law, Jeff's mom, bought our little one a belly band for the hernia, and so we've been using that for the last almost 3 days. And there's different stages of the belt. There's like little pads, and so the first one you put on,
they're like little it's modeled after the old school. They used to use silver dollars in a belt for a baby that had an umbilical, and they had these different hook and loops modulars like system where one's like half a golf ball, and then one looks like half of a donut, and then one looks like a long,
like an egg almost,
like an egg,
like half an egg,
half an egg,
half an egg.
And so you use one for like the first 2 days, 3 days, and then you use the next one for the next like 7 days,
or something
and
like
then
that.
you use the next one for the last week. So it's just,
right.
They're a modular system in phases. Yeah.
So we put the little donut one on him because it's supposed to be like more for like when it's out stage.
When
it's fully been
outside of the navel, like
and already within 2.5, 3 days, it's already gone down.
Yeah.
And then our next stage is like the half egg stage.
Right.
And then we'll put that on him for, I think, a couple weeks. And then see how it does. I mean, so it might go away on its own. I don't know. Well, I mean, we're definitely waiting to hear back from his pediatrician. Yeah. So, I mean, we'll talk more
but from what we understand, most of the time they do. They go away.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's what we're kind of hoping.
We're just helping along.
Have to have any surgery, so we're hoping. But EKG came back good. He doesn't have a heart murmur, and he does not have. He had 2 holes in the bottom of his heart when he was born, and those have closed up.
Yes.
So his heart is good to go, and they definitely said with all the screaming he was doing,
his lungs are fine.
His lungs are fine, and his heart is pumping really good.
Yes.
They did make that comment. Did you remember hearing that?
And I'm like, it's not a joke. He's crying real tears.
Really upset.
He's not happy.
No.
Ha ha ha.
Yeah.
Get him dressed.
Yeah.
When we get him dressed, no, we need him to be all right. Stop with the jokes.
But they did give him warm blankets, several warm
and then coated
blankets.
him in gel for the ultrasound that instantly turned cold in the air.
Yeah.
So it's like, yay.
Yeah, and he was getting the gel in his mouth because he likes to now put his fist in his mouth.
He's discovering his fist.
Yeah. Not any fingers or anything like that.
No,
he doesn't
like
fist, not thumb or a finger. He just takes his whole fist and puts it in his mouth.
He chews on his fists like they're apples.
Yeah, right. Yeah. But he was getting, because he was moving everywhere. He was getting gel on his hands, and it was on his chin and on his face. And
had he not been so upset, it would have been adorable. But he was really, really, really not happy.
No. We haven't heard him. We haven't heard him cry like that since he got his 2-month shots.
Pulled out some big boy needles and stabbed him in the legs with those. That was horrible. I don't even.
And his 4-month is coming up next month, and he's got to get more shots. Oh, it's gonna be a bad day. Tyler says, Jeff, comics art fans, social media.
Insta? Is he? Did he say
No, it just
Insta?
says
That's,
INST.
I'm sure he meant Instagram. Yeah.
Social media is just a gallery. Oh, it isn't. I think he's saying
Mm.
it isn't social media. It's just a gallery space for collectors to share their collection and artists to use more as a portfolio. So kind of like
DeviantArt.
DeviantArt.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And then he sent a link for it.
Awesome. I will definitely check it out, bud.
Justin Smith says, how about Jim Lee driving a Transformer generally? That's good.
I was thinking, yeah, I love that. But I was thinking earlier before I lost track of my thought, you know, like the cars, how they make the show, they make the face, the grill, and the headlights and everything. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
What if it was General Lee, but with like Jim Lee's face?
That'd be funny.
It would be the General Jim Lee.
I like that. Yeah. Michael Palmer says, hello, everyone. Hello, Michael. And Addie L says, hey, everyone. Hello, Addie.
How are you?
The Palmer family.
The whole family.
That's right. DeHef says, hello, Ed Weirdos.
Hello, DeHef. How are you, bud?
He says, hey, Kim, the Bunny Slayer, and Jeff, the Artist Nader.
The Artist Nader. Come on.
Hello.
We are here to do the art.
But it's not just bunnies anymore. It's bunnies and deer and birds.
She's the deer devil. Absolutely.
I talked to Misty and Rick that, you know, soon it's going to be like the whole Bambi,
the whole woodland
forest
creatures. Yeah.
What did I call them last? Risty.
Is
that what I called them?
Risty and Mick.
like Ben Affleck and
no, you just called her Risty.
Jennifer. It's like, you know, what is it, Benifer or whatever they called him? Or
no, I prefer Risty. And
I
Mick.
think Risty
makes him sound
Misty
Australian.
and Rick just.
Oi, Risty and Mick.
Robert Sterling says, for some reason, you don't have a whole lot of delay on Jackbox, Jeff. I need to learn your ways.
Well, like I was saying to you guys earlier, when we had that that 8-bit stream, I was saying we pay for the top of the line freaking internet. So when my stuff goes, she laughs because we really do. We really do. So when my stuff goes 8-bit, I'm kind of pissed off about it. I'm like, what? Why are we paying this? You know, which is also where it kind of led me to thinking maybe it's not our internet, maybe it's Facebook. You know, we're not the only one streaming. You know, Facebook has a huge amount of server space, but it's still a limited. It's a finite amount. So maybe they're just they had a little hiccup, but that also applies to my gaming online. That applies to everything. It's just we went for the pro package because anything else would have been just absolute nightmare fuel. So
I'll let you in on a little secret of me.
Oh,
so
great.
Like Jeff said, we pay for primo internet, and Jeff, since his office is down here in the basement, the actual router and all the stuff, the router, the modem, all that is down here. So he can hardwire into it so he can have the best connection possible for his business and everything.
Yes.
So, and then we bought the top of the line router. I mean, the router was it
was almost as much as a freaking
$400.
Yeah.
I mean, we bought a really expensive router. And Jeff knows this, I get really, really ticked off when it doesn't work, or it's slow, or it's...
Give context. When it doesn't work, when she's on the other side of the house through several walls and a ceiling.
Right. But I expect things, if you're going to be paying that kind of money, I expect things to work. And we have several hubs, router extenders in the house. We have one in our kitchen, and then we have one in our bedroom. And
because we have smart TVs, we have
everything. We have Google smart lights.
Yeah.
We have Google, the Google hubs.
Yeah.
I mean, we have the Nest, we have the doorbell that's the Nest, we have the
If you guys didn't know,
thermostat that's the
she's a
Nest.
Tony Stark.
I'm a
Very
I
tech.
love the tech stuff in the home.
Yeah.
If we had the money for like a refrigerator that had like the techie stuff, I would love that.
Oh Lord.
I
I just need it to be,
but
cool.
I have to be reminded that all of those things take bandwidth.
And who's the guy that has to constantly remind her?
I get really, really
she
mad.
Gets really mad about it. I'm like, babe, how many devices do you have chewing through this bandwidth?
Our phones, our smartphones,
our she's just
our tablets.
I don't know. It's like, let's count the ways.
And then, for almost 2 years, I was working from home.
Yeah.
So then I had my computer, my laptop and everything like that.
Yeah.
And then when the bandwidth would like just wane and I couldn't work, I'm like ready to throw my.
We jokingly flipped the table in Tabletop Simulator. She's like grabbing the edges, like ready to heat it. And I'm like, whoa. Simmer down now.
And I'm like pushing every button down here, every button of the router, every button of the modem. I'm resetting everything. Her
solution is to hit every button like she's in an elevator and she's 10. And I'm like, yeah, that's how modems work. Sure. And then I'm like, while you're at it, why don't you just kick it?
And then I would call our carrier and be like, we need better. We need better internet. We're already paying the top. I'm like,
Kimberly
we need
doesn't
better.
do that thing where she's like, she'll call the retail people and like scream at them, because we both worked retail most of our lives. We know it's not their fault, but her response then is like, okay, screw it, let's just pay more.
Like,
that's not how it works either.
But we don't have
being rude, but that just doesn't make any sense.
There's something going
on here.
We don't even have the option to they don't have a.
We maxed it out. We literally can't get a better internet package.
Yeah. Anywho, Andre says, I don't know why people say Jeff doesn't know Ahsoka is. Ahsoka is one of his favorite Dark Claw character.
See, Andre gets it.
James Dunn says Ahsoka.
Ooh.
Michael Stanford says, didn't realize you were on, Jeff Edwards, watching a comic sale.
Oh, what are you watching?
No worries.
Yeah, we're here. We're here every Saturday, bud. Every Saturday.
From here on out.
From here on out.
Unless he has another, project with crazy deadlines.
Yeah.
That would probably be the only reason why we don't do it, I would think, right?
I'm actually, I'm sort of actively, trying to really be particular about it, just because. Well, lots of reasons. I genuinely hated not being on here. It really sucked. Missed you guys, and I can find jobs to do, like this movie poster, that are still stream friendly. So, not that I'm never going to do it again. I don't know, but with the baby as well, it's really just not I don't see it being a thing where it's going to be a problem again for a while. I've also got my own book that I really want to get crack-a-lacking on. So yeah. And that literally will be on my own schedule. So
Jim Randall says, hello, Jeff, Kim, and the bunch of weirdos. Hello, Jim.
What up, Jim? Thanks for being here, brother, man.
I promise I will get that Bambo out ASAP. It's just...
If you haven't been here, we went over what the hellish week we've had has been, and but we will be getting it out as soon.
I did add the dog tags to it.
Yes.
So that has been added.
Yes. And I put some expertise on there because she gave him like
the dog tags were a little small.
those old school candies called chiclets. He had like 2 chiclets on him. I was like, that's not the size of a dog tag, babe.
No. So you got a little bit of Jeff in there too. A little bit of drawing of Jeff. He drew
I actively went in there and I Photoshop zoomed, scaled it up a touch. I was like, those look like chiclets.
Yeah, I go, what do you think? Do they look a little small? He's like, yes. So Michael Sanford says, Tina Sorrentino, are you here? They have had a bunch of Harley stuff. Jason Chin, I actually didn't like Whatnot at first because it was only available on a phone. I don't like to buy vintage action figures by only seeing laggy and blurry pictures on a 6-inch screen. That makes sense.
That does make sense. And, I feel like that kind of is product specific, the toys. And that makes sense. But I think for something like this, I mean, you guys can see. This is my phone. This camera, come on. This camera is my phone. And, it may be a little bit laggy, but you can see what I'm putting in on it. So with art, I feel like it still kind of works, even if it's a phone. So I think if you're product specific, maybe toys might not be the best. Sure. But but then again, I see people opening up card packs and Yu-Gi-Oh packs and stuff like that. And again, it's art. So yeah, I could see that. I could see how the toys might be a little bit more like I gotta see clearly.
Yeah.
I get that.
Missy Lawrence says, whew, I just did Facebook's job of sending notifications, at least to a point that I may be hearing the Facebook sirens in the distance.
Oh my goodness, Misty, thank you so much. I appreciate that. You know what? I don't get why, that's a thing. Like, it's a joke, I know, but I don't get why it would be a joke. Like, Ryan would constantly get put in Facebook jail for sharing and everything, and it's like, well, you know what, Facebook, if your whole notifications thing did its job, we wouldn't have to. It just seems like it's just not a priority to them. And it's like, well, it's a priority to some people, and we're using this platform. So it's like, don't give us, don't take away Ryan's, channel. Don't take away Misty's channel. Don't bust our chops because we're doing the notifications because your whole notifications doesn't notify, it's, yeah.
Scott New Jr. says, in case you are wondering, COVID sucks.
I don't have any interest in finding out if what we are dealing with is COVID. Then I will say yes,
it does.
It does.
And
nothing about this is fun.
No,
this sucks.
I mean, I started feeling really bad last night. I was telling Jeff that my throat was killing me and I had a headache and but I've been battling congestion, so it's like you don't know.
Yeah,
you don't know. Is it the congestion that's making your throat hurt, or is it something else?
Right.
And so that's why I'm going to go to the doctor and make sure that it's at this point. I saw something about Sam having strep, and I'm sorry to hear that, Sam.
Oh no.
But I think I'd rather have strep throat than COVID. Or with the Omicron or whatever. Your hat's in the...
Oh, I think we all would rather have anything other than...
Right. And that's why I'm going to wear a mask, because, I mean, even if it is strep, I don't want to give Jeff or, the baby strep. But
right.
Especially for the baby. I mean, I don't even know how that would even work.
Not good.
How do you take care of a 4-month-old that has strep?
It would go not good.
Tina says, thanks, Michael, but I'm cutting back on buying Harley until I find more room. Oh, there you go. Sam Hefner, I'm here, but I'm dead with strep throat. Sorry to hear that, Sam.
I'm sorry to hear that, dear.
Tina says, glad JJ is getting better.
Yes. It's a slow slog, but it is happening.
But we also found out he is 15 pounds.
Big boy.
And 23.5 inches long.
He's a thick biscuit, that one.
Yeah. Michael Sanford says, it all good, Tina Sorrentino. Just instantly thought of you from what FFF has shown. They had shirts and figures and all.
Nice.
Andre
Tina
says,
is the Harley Quinn.
That's true. Feel better, Sam. Yeah.
Yes.
Chris Mitchell, General Lee Transformer style with Jim Lee's face wielding a pin sword type weapon.
Ooh, that's a fantastic idea.
James Dunn says you need to get an extender.
Yeah, we have.
Says, well, never mind. I think because we said Yeah.
We got to.
We do. Michael Stanford says better with a bow type weapon. I'm not saying weapon right. Weapon. All right, there we go.
Who's better
I
with
think
a
I'm
bow
saying
type
whipping.
weapon?
Whipping.
Whipping.
Your hat's in there again.
Ah!
Now it's like off to like the side.
Hey, at least you
I
can
can
see
see your glasses and like
Hey, at
half
least you
your
can
face.
see the art. That's all that
It's
matters.
true, you can. James says you need to get the house all wired directly into the router.
Yeah, the problem with that is that our house is like wide. It's like a hippie house wide. It's super wide. So it would take laying some wire, some serious amount of wire to make that happen.
But luckily we lucked out as far as a couple things. We were able we have it's a 2-layer home, 2-level, not layer.
2-layer, yeah, like a cake.
And we have a banister that looks over into our basement. And we were able to wire across and up. What length of wire of
it was like a 75-foot
cable.
Cat 4 cable.
Yeah.
Like it was the most awkward, goofy shape. Not shape, length. Because they usually go from like 50 to 100. But
yeah,
I was like, I don't want an extra 20-something feet of cable just flopping around.
So, and we were able to feed that up through our basement and then upstairs to our TV.
Yeah, so the TV.
So at least our TV is hardwired,
yeah.
And our computer down here is hardwired.
Yeah.
So that's helpful.
But everything else is. Not miles, but it feels like miles away.
Yeah. Andre says, so she said Jeff has an extender in the bedroom?
I do.
Alex says, sounds like you need that Google Fiber 2 gig.
Oh my gosh, I want Google Fiber so bad.
We don't have it where we live.
I want it so bad.
Guess we're going to have to move to where you guys are.
Yeah, right.
Alex is probably going to be like, okay.
Right.
Misty says, Andre, that's a question. Stars, Andre, stars.
Right. He's gold stars.
Chris Mitchell says, now we know. Okay. I think it was supposed to be no. Why she kills innocent fur balls to quench her pent-up rage over technology.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, you guys know, we all live in a society that has a lot of technology right now, like more than ever. Like it's everywhere. And you know, sometimes it gets under your skin. Well, Kimberly's like, most of the time she's all Elsa, let it go. She's like, I'm so going outside and all of them little rabbits are getting it. All of them. So
Gerardo says, get a mesh network router to reach further away. Not Wi-Fi extender though. That's what I'm saving up. Switching to a mesh network with the new house.
Oh, okay.
We heard about that a while back, didn't we?
No, I've never heard of a mesh. Mesh. What?
Mesh network. MES.
Yeah, no, I didn't know this. I couldn't remember the second word. Mesh network.
Yeah.
No, I've never heard of a mesh network. But then again, Gerardo, he's
very techy as well.
Tech savvy as it gets. I just want to call him Gerardo Stark.
Andre says Andre has his head down, hands in his pocket, saying, I'm sorry.
I have a hard time picturing Andre like that.
Right. Brennan Young says, hey.
Hi, Brennan, what's going on, brother man?
Alex Campbell says, yeah, that's what we got. We have the GF2 Google Fiber 2 gig, and it comes with a 5 gig mesh router, and it's fantastic.
Shut your mouth, Alex.
Well, I guess we're going to have to move.
Yeah, anybody in your neighborhood selling houses? Anything in the market? We're coming to hang out with you, buddy.
Kelly Russ says, you sometimes compete with the Krusty Bunkers comic sale on Saturday nights.
Oh, I don't know who Krusty Bunkers are. Okay. Well, okay. Okay. Yeah, I do think about not crossing over too much, like with Dan, his Tuesday night whatnots. I try not to get on here. Steve with his Thursday night uh, teaser videos, and then Friday. If I'm down with the people, I don't want to cross over. I don't want to. You know, we all can have our days.
Brendan Young says, I got MP53 skids today.
Wow. Okay, so at first
Is
I
that
thought
car
it was
talk?
No, MP is Masterpiece. If you look at my MP5, that's a Megatron Masterpiece series. It's the fifth one to come out.
I see.
So he got one more time MP 53. So he got the Masterpiece series 53 of skids. Nice, Brennan. I love my Megatron, my Masterpiece. It's the only one I have. If they weren't so doggone expensive, I would have a lot more of the Masterpiece versions.
Yeah.
Love mine.
Jim Randall says, no rush at all. You are very, very busy, and thanks for add-ons. Too cool.
Well, it was a cool add-on. I love the idea of Bambo having dog tags,
So it is crazy about like how busy we are. I mean, like before we had a child, we were really busy, but now it's like stupid busy.
We've redefined the word, and we've come to understand we weren't busy at all before.
Right.
We're busy now.
James Dunn says they aren't chiclets, they are teeth. Ah.
There you go.
James Dunn, you guys can see camera stop working. You guys can see camera stops working.
No. When was this?
I don't know. It's 5:48.
So that was 10 minutes ago. Are we okay? Are we okay now, guys?
Yeah, I think so. I don't even know what you guys can see. Camera stops working. I don't know.
Okay.
Dana Pertush,
hopefully it's okay now. Let us know, please.
This cover has a Dale Keown feel.
Well, I take that as an enormous compliment. One of my favorite artists in general, but him and Gary Frank defined my Hulk. He defined my I want to say he defined my darkness, even though Mark Silvestri created him. But those two defined my darkness. Dale Keown, unbelievable talent. I am a fan. Didn't he I think he was doing, was he doing anything? No, he did a cover recently. I can't remember. Doesn't matter. Go ahead, sorry.
Robert Snow says, are we talking about Wookiee behinds? I don't think so.
Wookiee behinds. Ooh, now we're talking.
And Jameson says, always. Dan Bertu says, had a blast with Jeff on Whatnot.
Yes.
This past Tuesday.
Yes.
We are working on getting Jeff through the onboarding process to get him in as a seller.
Yes.
This week, 125 is going to be all Johnny D. 2 hours of awesome, and Johnny will be sketching. I hope to have Jeff on again soon, too.
Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah.
Robert Sternley says, best part of the last episode of Book of Boba Fett was the kitchen scene, period. Well, we've not seen the last episode.
Thanks, Robert.
We are behind because of the quarantining.
Yes.
Because we haven't been around each other.
Yes.
James Dunn, correct. I loved it and hated it. Gerardo says, I wish I could get Google Fiber. Hasn't come down to my area, only Austin, I think.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're in the same basic spot. It just hasn't come down to our area either.
Yeah. Deborah Chu says, this COVID variant is super easy to get for us. At least it was really mild.
Well, that's good. Which, and that's the thing that I'm hearing a lot. I guess even the CDC says that it's like it's not kicking butt as much as the other ones did. Like it was the more mild, which is part of the reason why I felt like, okay, maybe maybe I overstated, kind of jumped to the wrong conclusion, thinking that I might had it because this what I had is not mild at all. This sucks, but could be strep. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I'm like, maybe it's strep. I mean, I don't even know.
Yeah.
Chris Mitchell says, I hate to say it, but Peacemaker is greater than Book of Boba.
Ooh. All right.
And Robert Sterling says, agreed. Robert Sterling says, why hated it? Peacemaker. What is Peacemaker?
So Peacemaker is a character played by John Cena from the Suicide Squad movie.
Oh.
And then he's got his own series now.
Yeah. I've seen the trailers for it. Okay, or the commercials for it. Okay. Yeah. Roger says, my mom this past week has strep and also tested positive for COVID. Oh, good night.
Oh, wow. Just dipping.
Yeah.
Good night. Well,
that's the worst. Having like a sore throat and that's the worst.
I would say give her a hug for us, but don't get near her. Be careful. Tell her we love her and we're praying for her.
Yeah.
Oh.
Robert Stone says, I'm convinced anything except Belko experiment that James Gunn touches is gold.
Okay. I don't think I've seen the Belko experiment.
I have not either.
But yeah, I mean he's not doing he's having a pretty good run of it, isn't he? Pretty good run of it.
Wasn't he at one of the conventions we went to
he's been
a couple years ago?
We've been to, yeah. He's kind of a big deal.
Oh, I think it was Richmond actually.
I think it was too. Yeah.
David Heffer says, I'm here too. I mean, can I get my name on the wheel again?
I don't know if it happens twice. I think we got a one spot limit, Broham, but we're happy you're here. Missed the hell out of you guys.
Todd Irwin says, my only symptoms been throat's been killing me since last Friday.
Yeah.
A bit of fatigue, but not super bad. Some issues breathing on Thursday. No fever or loss of taste and smell. Seems like my symptoms have all been mild, but I've also been thrice vaxxed.
Yeah. It's probably best that Kimberly get it tested. Just
to be on the safe side. I mean, because if I get tested and it's no, then I can go back to work and JJ can go back to daycare and and
I'll still work.
And he'll still work. But if I'm positive, I mean, we're gonna have to figure something out. I mean, because I'm not gonna be around. I'm not gonna be able to be around the baby, or I don't know what we're gonna do.
It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, it's gonna be real interesting. Chad Park says, good evening, all.
Hello, Chad. How are you doing, bro?
Andre says, I won't even make a comment about floppy cable. I want to keep my stars.
Right? Those stars are precious, precious commodities. Misty does not hand them out, easily. So keep them if you got them.
Kelly Rusk said, when they wired my apartment building with Google Fiber, we got it free for 10 years. I think I have 2 years left. Nice.
Yeah, what? Where do you live? We're moving to you.
If I remember correctly, I think we know Kelly. I think we know Kelly from the convention scenes. His avatar looks...
Let me see. Yep. That's the one. Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. He goes to the planet shows all the time. Yeah.
Yes. Sorry, he looked familiar.
Yes.
So we know where he lives, and that's why they have it.
We do.
My parents live in the same area, so they have it as well.
Which I'm not jealous about at all.
Roger says, I was sick end of last week through weekend.
Geez.
Thought I had COVID, but came back negative.
Good.
But apparently just had flu instead, and it wiped me out for a few days. Crazy fever and chills, pounding headache, or migraine feeling like something was literally attacking my brain, and night sweats and fatigue.
See, that's the problem, right? Because that's the thing. Like when the main descriptor for COVID is loss of taste and smell, and that is not happening anymore, and the rest are just like flu symptoms. It's so hard to know up front. Yeah. Like you don't have that blinking neon light of it's this or it's that. And then, it just, and then on top of that, if you got strep, RSV, you got a monster flu going around, it's like.
And I think I was just talking to Jeff about it. We got our flu vaccines, but did we get the right strain for this year?
We'll never know.
We'll not know.
The doctors are the ones that decide which flu strain to inoculate us for, and it's a guess every year to like, did we line it up with the right strain that's going to hit? And some years it doesn't, and you still get still get the flu. So this might just be that we got the flu shot, but they gambled and lost.
Right. And I think Jeff's told people here and there, but when I was in junior high, I had mono.
Yeah.
And ever since then, I get really, 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 really run down.
That's why she can't be up late. That's why I take the night shift at night.
And unfortunately,
if she doesn't get sleep, she gets sick. Not like, oh, she's got a fever. She gets she throws up. She gets sick.
Really sick. Yeah. And it is what it is. But since he was quarantining from both of us, I was taking care of our son. Yeah. All day, and I was and all night, and I was at home, and I was working still full time and taking care of him full time, and not getting a lot of sleep. And so it's like, okay, well, is it because I'm worn down? Am I just worn out?
Because that was my vote.
Because I'm exhausted,
because I've seen her go downhill quickly in the past.
Right.
Which is, we've even joked about this on the stream, like, oh, she doesn't stay up and pull all-nighters with me like some artists' wives. And I'm like, nope, she shouldn't.
No.
She shouldn't even do it. It's not a physically like safe thing for her to try to do. Go to sleep. She'll tell you, I'm always like, shut up, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. We can talk about this later. Go to sleep. Because she doesn't feel bad at first. She's like, I can just power through, and then it's an all at once thing, and then she's throwing up everywhere, but she doesn't have a bug. It's just her body, ever since she got mono, she has to get sleep.
Yeah.
It sounds like a joke, like she's just being a diva, like I have to get my sleep. But no, she actually has to get her sleep, or she gets
really sick,
very sick. So
it's like, okay, is it that? I mean, so it's like,
yeah.
So we're just gonna go to the doctor and just have them
knock it out.
Tell me what it is.
Knock it out, figure it out, find out. Because the other thing is that if she comes back positive, then I clearly had it.
Yeah.
And
I may have gotten it from him.
Tests are garbage. Because
right.
They both said I was negative on it.
Right.
So it'll solve a lot of answers.
And if that's the case and I have it, then JJ could have it. Yeah. So we don't know. We don't know. Yeah. Alex Campbell says there are a few houses up here in the hood up for sale. Just saying.
Nice. Coming through.
Kelly says Krusty Bunkers, Neil Adams comic book store in California.
Oh, I didn't know that was the name of this shop. Oh.
That's cool.
Everybody gives me a hard time about having Neil Adams prices, so I tend to stay away from him. He brings up bad memories.
Jason Chin says, don't cross your streams.
Right.
Alex Campbell says, in December of 2020, Clarissa also had COVID and strep. Oh, good gosh.
That's a combination I just would rather not,
No.
It's like one of those things you have that FOMO, fear of missing out. I have no fear of missing out on that combo.
No,
thank you.
James on LOL. That hat was when Jeff was talking about the size and video quality of whatnot, and he said you guys can see. Oh, and the camera froze up.
Perfect timing.
Brennan Young says, I got to go pick up a full set of Zeta toys. Ooh. Bruticus in the next few weeks, maybe next week.
Dude, where are you? He's always getting these toys.
Cool toys, yeah.
Where? Who are your sources, man? You got the like the good fishing spot. You got the spot.
James Dunn, mostly mild, especially if you are vaccinated. If you aren't, you have a higher chance of getting it bad enough to get put into the hospital.
Yeah, and that's the other thing with us. We're big on the science. Her dad is a microbiologist and virologist, and he ran through. I don't want to say the super scientific stuff because I'm too stupid to understand it all, but enough. He jumped in depth enough so that we got an understanding about it early on. And honestly, he didn't even have to because you guys know I am a germaphobe. It's about the only thing I'm phobic about. I don't do dirty. I don't do dirty very well, and so this was like. He started on, and I was like, "Stop! You struck gold. You don't even have to explain anymore." I'm yeah. Like if you were trying to convince me, then this was the shortest pitch ever. I don't want it. I don't want to get it. So, but still, man, if you do get it, it still kicks you in the butt. But I mean, yeah, you get the vaccination and even if it just makes it a little less lethal, to me, that seems like it would be worth it.
Yeah. I got to read ahead real quick.
Sure.
Andre, I'm gullible. He just said, I just tested positive.
Andre did?
Yes. And then he said, it's confirmed I'm an a-hole.
You did.
And then James says, nah, I say B.
Oh, wow.
Chris Mitchell says, you missed a spot. Edwards.
I got it, Mitchell. I'm gonna get it. Don't you worry. Don't you worry.
James Dunn says dodging COVID left and right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I mean, and I'm back in the office, and so how it works is I have little cubicles, and I wasn't gonna wear a mask at work because I was gonna keep myself socially distanced.
Which was the big thing that was pushed. Like you just stay away.
Just stay away, and like my cubicle mate who sits behind me, she is definitely, 6 feet away from me. And when I went to like, the bathrooms or the kitchen or something like that to get food, I would just make sure to stay away from people.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not wearing my mask when I'm at my desk, but now when I get up to go to the bathroom or go to the kitchen or I walk across the street to another building and do, get lunch over there or something like that. I do wear my mask now.
Yeah.
Because it's just everywhere.
It's easy to get.
And it's easy to get. And across the street in one of the buildings, there's a inside track. And so I would go across the street and walk around it because it's inside because it's been cold out here lately. And for the couple times I wasn't wearing my mask and I'm sitting here walking around going, oh crap.
Yeah.
What am I, like, can I get it from just walking around this track, even though I'm not I'm not within 6 feet of people, but like I pass by people, but I read that, you have to be someone who has it. And you have to be around them for 15 minutes or longer.
Right. Because they're sloughing off the virus. And if you just pass them, unless they turn and cough directly in your mouth,
right?
Then you're probably in passing, probably fine.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm probably being more neurotic than I need to, but,
Neurotic?
Because I am at work now. I don't want to bring something home to Jeff, and I don't want to bring something home to him and to JJ. And
you covered us both with that first one, with Jeff.
To the Jeffs.
To the Jeffs.
Yeah.
We have become the Jeffs.
So I have gone to wearing my mask when I get up away from my desk.
Yeah.
So just better be safe than sorry, and it's just a mask. It's like a new thing. A new thing.
I had a buddy of mine when I lived out in San Francisco. His name was Sung. He was a Korean foreign exchange student. And if you guys have ever heard me talk to you about my buddy out there who was studying Kendo, that's Sung. It's funny. I would see Sung, and this was years ago, I would see him wearing medical grade masks just randomly, just like these, the teal with the white little strappies and just like them, like you see on Scrubs or anything. Not that one. Like the one you're wearing.
Oh, okay.
The one you're wearing. And I stopped him and I pulled him over and I was like, "Oh, dude, what's going on? Is there because this was years and years and years ago, and I was like, what's going on? What's going on? Why are you wearing the mask? What's going on? Are we in trouble with something going on here? Is there like a zombie breakout, or what's going on? And he said apparently him and his family back home, the reason why they wear it, a mask, like in their day in and day out stuff, isn't because they're afraid of catching something. It's because they are feeling sick at that time and they don't want to give it away. And then I was like, oh, that makes good sense. Yeah, yeah. He's like, yeah. So if you ever, because he knows that I used to when I lived out there and I had access to like Japanese TV and Korean TV and um, TV from China. I would see it a lot on like the normal everyday like news stations. Like they would just have like the person on the street segments, and you'd see a lot of people out there with the masks on. And I looked at Sung and I was like, that's why. That's that. So you're telling me that the reason why all these people on the street out there are wearing it is because they don't feel good and they don't want to give it away. He's like, yeah. And I was like, that makes sense.
If more people did that here, man.
That makes sense. That makes sense because if you don't want to give it to me,
I'm not saying just because of like COVID, but like just throughout the years, flu right. And.
But that's like Kimberly is saying. She doesn't feel good at the office, so she doesn't want to give it away. She also doesn't want to get it herself. True.
No.
But you know what I'm saying? Like that was a bit of a revelation when I was talking to him. I was like, because I'd always come at it from the place of, doctors wear them not to get stuff. You wear them not to get stuff. The coming in, not the going out.
Yeah.
I thought it was very interesting.
Yeah.
Sung was a good dude. He was a cool dude, man. I like that guy.
Yeah.
But yeah, sorry. I got off on a tangent there.
Misty Lawrence says, speaking of, sorry, hold on, Misty. Jeff, for some reason, this video quality is amazing on you. This keeps on lagging and is very, like, it will slow down, and I don't know what is going on, but I thought you'd want to know. Like, it just is very, very laggy. I mean, no one's made a comment about it, but that I've seen, but it's just been, and then it will like catch up for a little bit, and then it'll be okay. But this picture quality's been perfect.
Well, here, let me show you what this picture quality actually looks like.
And then here, it clears up and it looks good, and then it will start to lag, and
yeah, but then you got this that like will pulse focus. Okay, now it's gonna make me look like a man, like an idiot.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I just wanted to let you know.
I've seen it.
Is really like it's fine now, but then
the other thing is that's going on is that this phone, in order for me to be able to use it like this, I have to have it signed in as a guest. You can see down in the green room that it's actually signed in as a guest art cam. So that might have something to do with it as well.
I see. Okay.
But I'm trying to get you guys the best quality image that I can.
Yeah.
And even with it being a little pixelated, I still think it's better than what this guy was when it would pulse focus like every other second.
No. I agree. It's just I just wanted to let you know.
Well, the other thing is if you put this giant dome in front of it, it's got to do a lot of shifting and everything. So.
And it may be the movement too. Like when you move your hands, it seems like rapidly, like it hard. Yeah. So I don't know. I just wanted to let you know. Missy Lawrence says, speaking of James Gunn, the Guardians of the Galaxy story coaster at Disney World is supposed to open this year. So excited.
Nice. Yeah.
James Gunn, when can Andre trade in his stars for a sketch?
Oh. Well, here's the thing. I don't want to overstep my bounds. Misty is the one doing the stars. I know she has a plan. So I would say confer with Misty. Talk to her people. They know the plan.
Brendan Young, I only lost my taste and smell.
Oh,
nothing else, and I'm unvaxxed. I did take cold meds with some vitamins. Well, I'm glad I'm glad it didn't wind up getting worse.
Yeah,
Brendan.
Yes, absolutely, bud.
Terry Jeffrey says, I just got over COVID. My worst symptoms were fatigue and muscle aches. I was able to work from home, luckily, but I was having a hard time staying awake most days.
You were that tired, huh? Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Wow.
It's pretty bad.
Well, I want to say I'm glad that that's all you had to deal with, but then it's like it almost feels like I'm saying I'm glad you got COVID, and I certainly am not. But if you had to have COVID, I'm glad that for both of you guys that it didn't turn out terrible.
Yeah.
Because it could have, been worse. So
Rob Musil says, "What's up, Jeff and Kim?" Hi, Rob.
Robert, what's going on, brother man? How you doing?
Charmaine Park says, "Good evening, all. Hope your Saturday is going great."
Our Saturday is going great. Thank you.
You too, Charmaine.
Yeah.
Rob Musil, what's the mashup?
Wolverine and Tigra from the Thundercats.
It's funny, when Jeff told me about this a couple weeks ago, I thought Tigra was the female.
Mm-hmm.
I did.
I really wasn't going to say it. I was not going to give these people these.
Because it does, like the word, the name Tigra.
They're going to get it. They're going to get you now. They're going to give you the business.
A female.
Well, here's the thing. There is a female character in comics called Tigra.
Oh, maybe that's why I'm getting confused. With Craven, right? Is that his name?
Craven the Hunter from Spider-Man. He has a lion's head on his chest. He's a vest made out of lion fur.
Yeah.
But that's not Tigra, no.
No, I meant do they have anything to do with one another? Didn't you draw something once with him and
Tigra?
Yeah. Who was the one who was the female you drew? She had also kind of like a cat print suit.
I've drawn the cheetah with
Maybe it was
Woman.
Is it just cheetah, not Chitara?
Chitara is from the lion.
Okay.
From the Thundercats.
Okay.
Yeah.
So just cheetah. Maybe that's who I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of
Cheetah. So Chitara is the female in the Thundercats. Yes.
But Cheetah is who you drew.
A longtime villain of Wonder Woman.
Okay. Did you draw them together?
I did.
That's what I thought. Yeah. That's what I thought.
I drew Linda Carter version of Wonder Woman.
Yes. It's in your little portfolio book. Okay.
It is.
Okay. I'm getting my characters. Yes,
but not Tigra. I've not drawn. I don't think I've ever actually drawn Tigra.
Okay.
Chitara, I have not drawn. The cheetah, I have drawn.
But Tigra is also was it Marvel DC character or
Tigra is oh my god, I've never drawn her. I don't know. I think she's Marvel.
Oh, okay. Missy Lawrence says Gold Star Andre. DeHef says artistic. James Dunn, whoa, you have cubicles, plural? I only ever had one cubicle. Well, I only have one cubicle, but I'm in a pod with a total of 4 cubicles in each pod area.
She's a baller.
But I only have one cubicle. DeHef says, Jeff, quit teasing us and show us the face. LOL.
I know, right? You guys are like, stop waiting. Get to the face.
James Dunn says, jealous. Todd Irwin says, Terry Jeffries, I wish I could work from home. I had an amazing job that would have allowed me to work from home, but lost that job when the pandemic started.
Yeah.
And had to go transfer back to slumming it in my old cubicle job I had before that. Hoping that things in my previous job get back to normal and can go back quick. I hate working on yearbook covers. Oh, well, I hate dealing with the schools. Yeah.
I think in general, I think we can all agree that that's kind of the sentiment. We just want things to go back to normal.
That would be fantastic.
You go to your job, you come home, and you go to dinner or whatever, and everything is just normal.
Yeah. So there's the first comment. Sunny Patel says choppy and laggy stream.
Son of a.
That was like
this money,
10 minutes ago.
all this money we're paying for this friggin' this. And it's not, and it's like I can't even get mad at our service provider because like they'll be the first one to say your service is fine.
Yeah.
We've looked into it, which is why I fell back on what I thought was, what I still think it kind of is that, it's we're not the only ones on Facebook. So
yeah,
that's what I got to keep telling myself, or I'll just rage.
Keela Park says, hi, hey everyone, how is everyone tonight?
Hello, Keela. We are doing good. How are
good.
you?
Rob Musil, it is sunny.
What is sunny? Sunny's awesome.
I don't know.
There's the snores.
James,
we work our dogs so hard. They are just absolutely run down. We just
James Dunn says you need a decent viral load. I don't know. That doesn't sound. I don't want a decent viral load.
He's talking about COVID. I
know. No, I don't want that.
No.
Chris Mitchell, don't say that, Sonny. Kim might go and punch the router.
Right? Last time,
because of the lag.
Last time she just kicked the whole cable out and took the computer offline. She just said,
"I did.
F all this," and I'm just like, that was a bit of an overreaction. That was a bit much. Could just settle it down there, Chief.
James Dunn, gonna need a picture of JJ with a fake Jeff beard. Oh my gosh, Jeff has thought about doing that so many times.
That's not a thought. It's absolutely gonna happen as soon as I get caught up with these projects. That's my personal project.
Because if you guys want an idea of what our son looks like, he looks 100% like Jeff.
He does. He does look. He looks a lot. Looks a lot like his old man.
Birthed him. I held him in my room for 8
a little under 8 months. Yeah.
And he looks nothing like me.
I disagree. I have whatever color eyes that is. Hazel? Blue, not blue. Brown, hazel.
I say hazel.
Green, I don't know. I have hazel eyes. Kimberly has icy blue eyes. JJ has icy blue eyes. So, it's not 100% me.
If they don't change, but
until they change, they are icy blue, and I'm gonna just keep praying that they stay that way because those are the coolest eyes. But
he looks exactly like.
Aside from the eye color,
yeah.
He's got a big old.
Just like head. Yeah. He looks exactly. He does.
He looks like his old man.
Him. He has like the same face mannerisms and everything. He really does.
He's just like. He does it all.
Rick Lawrence says, isn't there a song, Kimmy and the Jeffs?
Kimmy and the Jeffs.
Terry Jeffrey says, I work in construction, but my company basically found stuff for me to do with the 2 weeks I was sick. I was doing work in a hospital when I tested positive, so there's a good chance that I caught it there.
Yeah,
probably.
Yeah, I remember. Probably. I remember those innocent days where I used to think, oh, hospitals, that's where you go to get clean and healthy and safe. And it's like you get older, you're like, no, those are the filthiest places. Like that's where all the bad stuff is. And so now I do everything I can to avoid well, I always did, but even more so.
My company is very, very what word am I trying to use? Great when it comes to working from home. I mean, like I said, I almost worked from home for 2 years. And then when I got pregnant, I said, hey, I don't feel comfortable with the thought of coming back to the office because of COVID and everything. Can I still work from home until after he's born? And they said, no problem. And then when, he was born early and I thought I was going to time it right to go back to work at the beginning of the year. They let me work from home a little bit longer. And then, this whole week, because we didn't know 100% for sure if Jeff had anything, they let me work from home all week. So that's really nice to have that option.
Kimberly and I will tell you, we had no idea. We had no clue just how unpredictable your everyday is once you have a kid. Like there's no There's no routine. There's no normal. You're like, okay, well today I actually got a chance to do something or
take a shower,
or whatever, and it's like before before he got here, never would have guessed that there would be days like that. Like you don't even have time or really when it comes down to it, energy
yeah,
to get up and go to date night or whatever, the things that you used to really look forward to. And so it's just it's so different. And so to have her job work with us
yeah,
on that, is really, really nice. Really, really nice.
absolutely. James Dunn, is there a zombie breakdance? Why, yes, there is.
Oh snap.
Tina Sorrentino says, I don't mind wearing a mask. I have different ones for every outfit. They go with my wig, shoes, and clothes. So I'm stylish from head to toe. LOL.
Oh, we've seen the pictures.
Nice.
We've seen the pictures of you at the cons with Steve and Misty and everything. And yeah, you need to have like a Tina's fashion show. Like it needs to happen.
And they're getting even more fashionable because when we were at the cardiologist yesterday, the one of the nurses that was taking his vitals, she had this cool.
So it was a headband, but on right above the ear, on either side of the headband as it came around, were these buttons sewn into them. So her mask came up and looped around her headband.
So they wouldn't have to loop around her ears.
It would serve several purposes. Keeping her mask up, not hurting her ears, and it was rhinestoned into oblivion.
Yes.
So it was.
She was
freaking nice.
Styling.
She looked good.
She did.
She looked good.
She did. I mean, it's like it was
she knew
really
it too.
cool.
She'd tell you. She was like,
oh yeah, she had like blinged out shoes. She was
keeping it going.
She was
awesome.
She was cute. She was really cute.
Her name was Phyllis.
She
was awesome.
Yeah. Let's see. James Dunn, I ended up wearing my chili pepper mask to Chili's one day. Oh,
nice. Very appropriate.
I tried the other day. Yeah, just yesterday we were out. I tried to wear a Chiefs mask, but it was like one of the cloth ones, and I just could not breathe through those dang cloth ones. So
She says that as she's currently wearing a mask.
Well, no, I'm wearing like the.
Oh, I see what you mean, like the actual fabric.
Like the fabric ones. Those are freaking hard to breathe out of. Like I feel like. Oh, I don't even know what these ones are called, but I can breathe better in them.
The surgical mask.
I can breathe better in them, but. DeHef says, Tina, get it, girl.
That's right.
Andre says, remember when everyone laughed at Michael Jackson for wearing a medical mask?
Michael Jackson? Oh my gosh. Yes, I do remember. I don't know why I instantly think of Michael Jackson. I just think of that the glove.
Well, another fun story about that is when COVID first hit and the masks were not mandated yet. With my dad being a microbiologist, he's like, you guys should be wearing a mask. You guys should be wearing gloves. You guys should be wearing a mask when COVID first hit.
Because, this is his world.
This is his world.
He's very aware of.
Yeah. This. I mean, my parents still don't go out to eat. I mean, my parents do not go out to eat. If they get food, they they order it and bring it home.
Yeah.
And my dad works in a medical school. So it's like, he's very careful. He's never gotten, knock on wood, he's never gotten it. Neither has my mom. But, but I can remember us going to Chick-fil-A and being in the drive-thru and him and Jeff and I wearing our mask and people looking at us like we had the plague, like we had the Black Death, because no one was wearing masks yet.
Yeah.
And it was right before they locked everything down for, the month or whatever it was. Everyone was looking at us.
Into a lot longer than a month.
Right. And everyone was looking at us like we were crazy.
Like we had our hips on backwards.
Yeah. And then here we are having to wear masks. So
it's like we were doing it before it was a thing.
We were before it was cool.
It was never cool.
Roger says COVID is like glitter, in my opinion. You know how to go out to store or anywhere that is, then get home and notice in the bathroom mirror while washing hands or pre-shower that you see a speck or multiple specks of glitter on your face, and then think, when the heck did I come into contact with glitter? I
Right.
haven't picked out any greeting cards, do any school art projects, or been in the strip club. That's my idea of COVID.
Yeah, it is. It's like it's like owning a Jeep. You don't ever see Jeeps until you own one, and then they're freaking everywhere.
Right.
And COVID is the same way. It's like you don't really notice it until you start being like, okay, so how did I come into contact? But it's just because we go through our days not thinking about this stuff, and that's fine. But if you're gonna be careful, then be careful. And we it does not take much when it comes to germs and stuff for me to be like, yeah, I'm not gonna worry about what other people think. If they think I got my head on backwards, it's like that's fine, but it's still on and I'm alive. So, because I mean,
and we've gotten this far. I mean, like I said, I'm gonna test. I know Jeff took 2 tests and he came back negative, but we've gotten this far and have never had COVID. So
it's like a real life video game. I'm trying to earn that high score.
James says, Jeff, how are you doing that book teleportation?
It's actually my superpower. I don't talk about it often.
Liz Mills says, I don't use the cloth ones no matter how much I like the design. Not sure about other states, but here in New York, they've had the news that cloth ones don't work, and to use the K94 and N95, I use black 94s. I've also heard about the cloth ones not working.
We heard they don't work, and then we heard that they actually make it worse because they trap moisture.
Yeah.
We've heard lots of kind of back and forth about it.
Yeah. So the cloth one I wore for like 2 seconds yesterday was just try to be cute and support the Chiefs, but I wound up taking that off really quickly and putting on a different mask.
Yeah.
Andre says it's because his hand is moving so fast and his head is moving at sloth speeds.
Right. The computer just doesn't know which one to track.
Michael Palmer
sloth
says
speeds. All right.
Michael Palmer says, I've noticed it lagged several times too, but didn't want you all flipping out on some cute animal.
Right. You gotta be careful what you tell Kim and what you just kind of keep to yourself.
Tina says, Liz, I only use cloth ones that have the built-in pocket for a filter.
Oh, yeah.
We had one of those.
Yep.
I don't know. Jeff didn't really like it, though. If I remember correctly. You weren't a fan of that one.
Nah. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm just, if I get used to the surgical ones, then I'm fine with it.
Yeah. Jameson says, access to those is not great. So I've been doubling up on surgical and cloth. I did that for a long time too.
Yeah.
I did the surgical underneath and then the cloth on top. So I did do that for a really long time. But then it got like really hard to breathe.
Really hot, yeah. I did the surgical under and then those neck sleeves, gaiters, whatever they were called. I would do that and it would just be the same thing. I'm just like,
I can't breathe.
Can't breathe. Like I literally can't breathe. I'm not gonna overstate things and be like, I have a mask on, so I can't breathe. No, I genuinely cannot breathe. So.
Right. Liz Mill says, what's this about stars and sketches?
We got them both. We got stars and we got sketches.
Roger says he learned that from Drax. LOL.
Nice.
Misty Lauren says, I may have a plan for Mr. Lamoth if he keeps those stars up to date.
Hey.
Misty says, Liz, the stars is a running joke between me and Andre.
Yes.
Liz says, okay, good. Okay. I've never seen the filter ones when I go places, but standard cloth.
Yeah.
Misty says, when we started having mods, Andre would curb some of his more colorful comments, and when not, I would threaten to take his gold stars like in kindergarten. And Liz Bill says, okay.
And Andre understood the value of these stars. He still does. So
yes.
He's he's a collector. He's a collector.
Rob Musil says Tigra is a female in Marvel.
Okay.
Dan Partridge says, to be fair to Kim, Tigra is a female Avenger.
There you go. I've literally never been asked to draw her, so I am painfully, woefully unfamiliar with her.
Who said, hey, hi, fam? I gotta go back on Facebook.
On the books of face?
Who said, hi, fam? Wow, we are a lot of comments behind. Whoever said, hey, hi, fam.
Hit us up again.
And then won't let me comment. Please do it again and type in your name because Facebook is it's so far behind that I don't know who you are, and I want to put your name on the wheel. Andre says, "Are you telling me the stars don't count?" Michael Palmer says, "Thundercats." Oh, that's right. Rick Lawrence says, "No, Tigra is Moon Knight's girlfriend when he was in the West Coast Avengers."
Oh my gosh, you're right.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
And speaking of Moon Knight, I just saw. I'm behind. I saw the trailer, but it looks.
Oh, you did?
I did.
Oh,
I did. I saw the trailer.
I didn't know you saw the trailer.
When I was on YouTube,
Okay,
I watched the trailer, and it looked really, really good.
It does. It looks really good.
James Dunn, whoa, you're in a pod like orcas? Jealous. Andre says, I had a spot picked on my fridge and everything. Ha ha ha. Missy says, I just said I may have a plan, Andre. Patience, my friend. James Dunn, we're not the only ones on Facebook. Lies.
I know, right?
Todd Irwin, well, it's choppy for me too, but I'm pretty sure it's because of my connection and not Jeff's. We need that fiber here.
We really do.
Andre
Google
says, I take virtual gold stars, FYI.
Nice.
So we are the only ones that matter, James. Aw. Missy Lawrence says, don't worry, Kim. Anastasia started out looking just like Rick. Now she's starting to look more like me. That, I do have to say that.
The faces change.
When I was young, I looked like my dad.
Yeah.
And as I've gotten older, I do look more like my mom.
She does.
Now. Missy Lawrence says,
your dad's a handsome man, but I'm glad it went the other way.
Right. And now my brother looked more like my mom when he was younger, and now he looks almost exactly like my dad. Yeah. Missy Lawrence, or maybe it's just her attitude. Chris Mitchell, not if you ask the wheel, Andre.
It's true.
Roger says, doesn't JJ have Kim's hands? Just kidding, Kim. Love ya.
He kind of does.
He really does kind of have small hands and small feet. So, feet and
or
hands. Yeah.
What it could be is that he's just a Pillsbury Doughboy.
He is, and all that chunk hasn't gone to his digits.
He's a chunk.
Stephen Searle, Cincinnati wins 19-13.
No way!
So they beat the Titans. Tennessee?
Where's my phone? Oh my god, I'm using it.
You're using it.
Oh.
You said they were playing Tennessee.
They beat the Titans. They beat the Titans.
Cincy just won.
What?
Bengals in AFC Championship.
Oh,
Andre says, Chris Mitchell, the wheel hates me. Oh, no. James Dunn, sitting in a waiting room for 3 to 5 hours at a hospital for one thing, around a bunch of other people are at a hospital for a variety of different potentially contagious reasons.
Right.
Yeah, that was when my mom was visiting us right when he was born. She cut her. She was making food for us.
She was trying to cook
for us and meal prep for us. Yeah. She wound up cutting her thumb bad enough to where we needed to go get stitches. It worked out because we went to the same hospital that JJ was in at the NICU, so we were already going to go there anyways.
Yeah.
But being in that emergency room with all those other people and not knowing what the heck was going on with them was very unnerving.
Because we would immediately have to go up to the NICU. And
then at one point we did have to leave because they said, your son's in the NICU. You should not be down in this emergency room. Yeah. Around people.
Because the thing about it is to get into the NICU, first thing immediately you have to do is wash your hands. Yeah. They were considering testing us for our thermometer or our temperature and everything, but they did that at the front door before you could even get in the front door. Right. So they were very, very, very aware. And then they're like, so you're going down to the ER waiting room, huh? How about you not? How about you not?
And I felt bad because then my mom had to wait there by herself. Yeah. But, no. Liz Mills, just need the Chiefs to win.
That's right. Yes. That's right.
Liz Mills, this wheel hates me too.
No.
Doug Charles, Jeff, Bengals won on a game-winning field goal. Oh yeah?
Man.
They said, 13-9? No. What did they say?
Right there. 19 to
1930.
16.
Oh,
Oh
16.
my gosh.
The hef, you got to love the wheel, caress the wheel, take the wheel out on a date even.
That's true. That's true. Be kind.
Jim Randall,
to the
I'll
wheel.
buy it dinner and a movie. Alex Campbell, Bengals win.
Wow.
Chad Park, looking good, Jeff. I'm still here, but on my other phone watching a live comic book sale. No
Nice.
worries.
No worries, man. No worries.
And don't forget, be kind. Don't rewind. Oh, great movie.
Wait, I thought it was Be Kind, Rewind.
Yeah,
Wait,
it is Be
but
Kind,
he says
Rewind.
don't rewind.
Yeah.
The hell.
Liz Mills, I'll buy it dinner, movie, and dancing, or were we after?
Whatever, after.
Oh, whatever, after. Yeah. Cliff Jones, Bengals win.
Wow.
Looks like I'm a Chiefs fan for one game.
We'll take you. We'll take you.
We already beat them once this year. Oh, definitely rather face them than the Bills.
Okay, well, now I'm not as much of a fan of Cliff, so.
Jeff, this sketch is killer.
Oh, thank you.
Missy says, anyone watch the John Claude Van Johnson series in Amazon? We made it 3 episodes in so far.
John Claude Van Johnson? No. What is
Who is that? I mean, I know a John Claude Van Damme, but who's John Claude Van Johnson?
Yeah.
Jim Randall, take it to a metal concert.
There you go.
Alex Campbell, you a Green Bay fan? We will see you in the State Farm Bowl.
Nice.
Missy Lawrence, that's funny.
Buy it a Murderous Ways t-shirt. Yes.
Brittany Young, hey Jeff, were you ever able to get on at Lexington Kentucky Comic Con?
Brenton, I have not been able to do anything but work, and then I've been sick for about a week now, and just try to work. And then we had the double baby appointments on Thursday and Friday. Kim is pretty sick. I have not been able to do anything. Just trying to keep up with the current projects is taking up all my free time. But again, just because I can't get to it right this second does not mean that I won't. I absolutely will. I got, with us basically doing the home care for JJ during this entire week, basically, it's slowing down everything outside of just trying to keep up with work. So no, I haven't had a chance to, but I will. I absolutely will.
Sorry, we're up to 45.
We are. I'm looking at that right now too. That is amazing. 15 away from me busting out that sketch. And I think you guys, I'm just saying, you think you guys might.
We got a lot of people coming in and a lot of comments. We are. I need to get caught up on these comments. Okay. We are at 38.
Nice.
Come on, 22. More to go.
Oh, 46. Come on.
My Kleenex ready.
Nice.
Mitch Offenbacher. Hey,
Mitch, what's going on?
40...
Haven't seen you in a while, buddy. We're doing them every Saturday, so hopefully you can keep coming back. We missed you. Thanks for being here, man.
40 here.
Yes.
Hey, everyone. Hey, Jeff and Kim. That's looking killer.
Thank you, CJ. 36 here. The missus was excited to wear a beanie today. Nice. Oh, he's talking about the temperature.
Yeah.
Nice.
Miguel is here. What's up, ladies?
Oh, Lord,
you're gonna get
Miguel,
yourself in trouble.
You are. Oh
Daniel
no,
says,
Miguel's
here. You know it.
Clarissa just says no.
James Dunn. No, I'm going to imitate what she said.
No.
James Dunn, I have been wearing a snorkel under my mask lately.
Nice. Gotta get that airflow.
I've been wearing cloth masks pretty much all the time, but they're also triple ply and have filters and the wire at the nose area. They're pretty comfy for me.
Nice.
James Dunn, I have asked a few times.
48. Oh my gosh.
Jeff, but didn't get picked.
Oh, have you? Well, that might be why I have never drawn it. We got to get that.
This is so freaking good.
Thank you, Dan.
Hi, fam. Was Eli Salazar.
Oh, Eli. Thank you so much,
okay.
Andre, for telling us. Thank you so much.
I do have Eli down on the wheel. Thank you so much. Rob Musil, the hi, fam. Thank you.
Thank you, Rob. Thank you, Andre.
This Wolverine is fire.
Thank you, Michael. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Hi, Salazar. Was Eli fam.
Wow.
That's sick, Jeff.
Thank you so much, Rob.
Amazing, Jeff Edwards.
Thank you.
This is awesome.
Aw, you
That's
guys are
awesome.
too kind.
Freaking amazing.
Thank you, Roger.
That is insane. Great job, Jeff.
Thank you, guys.
Another masterpiece.
Oh, you were too kind.
I need this.
Hopefully you get it.
That's truly gorgeous. I need to win this excuse me, to add to the rest of my Woovie art.
Nice.
Drum
roll instantly, yep. Miguel.
He's like, I'm just here for
he's just here. He's like for the
or to go with all my Thundercats art.
There you go. There you go. He's got
Louis,
both.
hi, Kim and Jeff. Hope you guys are doing good. And a little guy.
We are, Louis. Thanks for coming in and hanging out.
And I hope you're feeling well.
Yes.
I love this.
Thank you, Doug.
Giving a drum roll.
Thank you.
We are over 40. Stall. Let's get it. If you get in here and get on the wheel.
We're at 48. Oh my gosh.
48.
This is the most we've had in a very long time.
Or to go with my other Jeff art.
There you go, to Hef.
And we get in
another drawing. We're 12 away from me busting out this one.
Rick Lawrence, I just noticed Jeff is wearing Buffalo Bills shirt again. Every time he wears that, the Bills win that week. Who is Jeff really cheering for?
It's not the Buffalo Bills you think it is. It rubs the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose again. I don't know why I said it as Stewie Griffin, but I did. It's either that or actual Buffalo Bill. Oh, we're at 49. Oh my gosh. Share. We're 11 away.
Yes, Michael, you and Ava are on the wheel.
Yes.
Or Eva, sorry. Facebook user at work. Whenever someone asks me how the Chiefs did, I tell them that I don't follow hockey.
Oh, is that right? Is that right? Ooh, Michael Salopek says, I'm here too, but got on the subway. No, we got you, Michael. We got you on the list. You're good, brother. Misty Lawrence says, Ryan Ambrose, where are you? Get in here. Come on. That's right. Get in here, Ryan. Michael Salopek says, looks amazing. Thank you so much, brother. Andre Lemo says, that was an awesome show. Which show? Which show you talking about, Andre? Mitch Offenbacher says, Wolvie looking fierce, Jeff. Well, thank you. That's the only way I know how to draw him. Daniel Parchu says, why is Jeff wearing a Buffalo t-shirt? I thought he was a Chiefs fan. I am. It's Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs. Note the Death's Head moth. Boom.
Andre says Jan Johnson was great. Misty says it's an Eduardo's Oasis type show.
Good to know.
Chris
Good
Mitchell,
to know.
Bamdwagon. Yeah. Rad. 46. We are 14 away. Come on, guys.
I know, right?
Spin that
thing. Okay.
Make some fake accounts, guys.
Oh, wow.
Log on both Facebook and YouTube.
There you go.
Looks amazing.
Thank you,
Identify with 14 other personalities. Does that get us to 60?
It's a good idea, though.
What cheaters? Matt Frazier, if you are watching, comment so you can get up on the wheel. On the wheel.
Yes.
Just hit 120.
I don't know about that, Mitchell. I don't know about that.
I weigh as much as at least 2 people, and I'm also on YouTube. Can I count as 4? Wow.
I love the creativity. Love it.
Dying Renegade.
Dying Renegade says, what's up? Who's Dying Renegade? What's going on? Now I want to know who Dying Renegade is. They're over on YouTube.
Yeah, just make sure that it is. If Dying Renegade is also on Facebook, please let us know so we don't put you down twice.
Right.
I don't know who Dying
This would
is.
be amazing graded, FYI. I agree. Facebook user says, hi, Jeff and Kim. She's checking out. We're at 49. Oh, my gosh. We're so close to hitting 50. Woo! Terry Jeffrey says, I have 2 Wolverine pieces from Jeff Edwards, so this would be Hello, Elena. Elena.
Galicia.
Oh, hello, Elena. This would be a great addition. I agree, Terry. This would be a great addition. Daniel says, plug, guys. Rogue Sun went on sale today. Lowest price you will ever see for this variant, going up tomorrow. So what he's talking about is, for anybody who doesn't know, because there might not have been all these people in here. Bam! That is the cover to Rogue Sun, #1, exclusively available at onestopcomicshop.com. It was done by the pencils and inks were done by me. The colors were done by the legendary Jason Keith. You know him from Marvel's Deadpool, Spider-Man, Hulk, buttload of comics. And if you didn't know him, now you know. 50. Oh my gosh. He's look at this. He's an absolute stud. This is one of 3 connecting covers. So if you like that, you're going to like the other 2. The other 2 are Supermassive, which is also available for pre-order right now, and Radiant Red, but Radiant Red hasn't come out yet. So the way Dan works it is day 1, 24-hour sale. It's the best version of getting 51. Oh my gosh, we're so close. 9 more people. $12.95. That's how much you pay for the first 24 hours of the pre-order. After the 24 hours are up, it goes up to $14.95, which is still a steal. And then after the pre-order phase itself is done, that's what it is for the rest of the pre-order phase. After that is done, it goes up to regular MSRP price. So save yourself some money. Get in there, support the local artists like myself who we love doing these books, we love doing these covers, and we love you guys. And yeah, so yeah.
Vishruti says, looks awesome. Looks great, Jeff.
Thank you, Miss Rudy.
I have 2 from Steve McNiven and 1 from Steve Leidick.
Nice.
Why is the
51, 52? Oh my gosh. We're so freaking close.
Why is the Buffalo Bills team selling lotion? Robert Sterling,
to put on
drum.
your skin.
Andre, come on, wheel. I'm Leidick rich, but Edwards poor.
Nice.
Today's the day to change that, bro.
That's right.
51, here 52. Okay.
I know. I just saw 52 as well. That's amazing. There it is again. 52 again. Oh,
so
we need more people.
Share.
Oh, we need share. Share.
Okay.
Oh,
share
yeah,
screen.
you share screen. Sorry. I'm over here.
Window.
To the wall.
Wheel. Okay.
Shuffle. All right.
Michael
Can I
Palmer,
get a
just
crisp drum roll, please? And I'm gonna do this one.
Okay.
Wow.
I didn't even touch it.
Good thing Robert Sterling gave us a drum roll. All right, who's it gonna be? Oh my gosh. Is it gonna be Sam or is it gonna be Matthew? Is it gonna be Sam or is it gonna be It's gonna be Sam Hefner! 53 people, Sam Hefner, 54. Oh my gosh, 55. Holy crap. We were legitimately close to getting it. Sam, you know the deal, girl.
And
Get
she's
in
not
there.
feeling good at all.
I know
so
this will make you
perfect.
feel better with your strap and everything. Dude, we're at 55. I'm watching. Sam, 56. Oh my gosh.
Here.
All right, Sam, you know the routine.
Night, Doug.
Good night, Doug. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We're 4 people away from me drawing another one. Oh my gosh. Come on. Share it out. Get your strip behind in here, right? Michael Palmer, if you want to trade something for that, let me know. Congratulations, Sam. Yes. Sam, we need to know your name. We know your name, but please just send it to me anyways. It's a formality. I know, but I need it. Your name, your address, your email address. Do you want this colored? Do you want this graded? Oh, man, that was a 56, and then it dropped down to 53. Don't go anywhere, y'all. If we get a few more people in here, I'll draw another one. Coloring by me is oh my gosh. Let's start off this way. Coloring by Steve is
$50.
Grading by Dan is $75. You don't have to do any of that, but if you want to, boom. If I am sending it off to Steve or Dan, they cover the shipping. If you want me to send it directly to you or you want me to color it and then send it directly to you, I ask that you pay for the shipping. I was wrong in asking for $10. It is $12. Sorry.
And then Jeff charges $60 for colors.
And then $60 for colors. Yes. If you want me to do it.
Right.
If you want me to do it, which I got a stack of them back there. So I have no problem doing that. No problem. No problem at all with this one.
I mean, congrats from Miguel. Congrats, Sam. Congrats. I feel better afterwards.
Nice.
Oh, didn't feel better afterwards.
Yes.
Not yet. Don't go anywhere.
We're so close. I know. We're 6 people away.
Just round it up, Edwards. Hef will handle it for me, Jeff. No worries.
Oh, perfect.
7560. Hi, everyone. Happy Saturday. Hi, Ingrid.
Hi, Ingrid. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Scott 40 says, looks great. Thank you so much, Scott. Oh, no, people are leaving. Oh, gosh, we were so close. I saw 56. Oh, we were so close. Oh, get people back in here. We need 8 people. Oh, who dis? Facebook user.
Jose. Hi, Jose.
Jose, what's going on, brother man? We just finished up this one. We need a few more people for Jose for us to hit 60, and I'll draw another one. This is Wolverine and Tigra from Thundercats. Wolvigra, Tigravine. Don't know the name yet, but there you go, buddy. Boom. So, yeah, thanks for being here, mijo. Love your face.
Jeff, do you go through Shipanor Pirate site? You can get discounts with those sites. Huh.
I've never heard of them, so no.
That's Cy.
Cy Raftery?
Mm-hmm.
Cy, what's going on? My 3 dogs and 2 rats are watching, so I count as 5. Nice. Thank you so much, Cy. Dude, we're at 55. 5 more people. Share.
Jose's here. That means new drawing.
Yeah, right.
Oh my gosh,
56.
60, I'm gonna cry for
dude,
real.
Dude, 4 people away. Huh?
Jose says, "What's up, sexy beast?"
What up, mijo? How you doing, buddy?
Oh, Brennan is Renegade. Okay.
Oh, nice, Brennan. Thank you so much. Misty says, crying, real tears. Oh.
Share, you slackers. 5 more people.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Mitchell's giving them the business. 5 more people. 6 now, but Kim counts as 1. 57. Holy crap. Come on, we're so close.
Hi, May Park.
Hi, May. How you doing? Thanks for being on here. 58. Holy crap. 2 more people. 3 more people. We're on the cusp. We're on the cusp of busting out another one. Come on. Yeah. I'm going to make all these weird cat noises. Sonny says, I say round up, lol. we have to be principled. If we don't get the number, we can't do it. We got to get the number. James Dunn says 60. I didn't see 60. I saw 57. I saw 58. Keela Park says, come on, 2 more. I know, right? Jim Randall says, we need Steve and Mario Dan. That's right. Misty Lawrence says, we need the whole Park clan. I love it. James Dunn goes, yeah, He-Man. Nice. DeHef says, sent you a DM, Jeff. Thank you so much. Misty Lawrence says, Josh Sanders, we are so close. Get in here with the kids. That's perfect. Oh, people are leaving. I think we maxed out at 58. Oh, that was awesome. Dude.
But that's the closest we've been in a really long time.
That's insane. Yeah, right. Ivana Rodick says, looks great. Thank you, Ivana, over on Facebook. Thank you so much. If you like what we're doing, we do this every Saturday. So please subscribe, come back, hang out. We do this every Saturday. Chad Park says, yeah, we need Hilda and Richard. Oh my gosh, we're at 59. No way. Could we do it? There was 60. Oh my gosh. Dude, Comic Zombie. Really? Dude. That is nuts. Jeff, you are giving up. I wasn't giving up. I was just watching the numbers. Wait, I thought as a newbie I was supposed to win. Well, yeah. It's not guaranteed, but yeah. Oh my gosh. You called me a pansy? Misty, how dare you? Rude. All right. I'm going to shut up and get to it. I am so friggin' jazzed. I'm knocking stuff over. It's crazy talk around here. Crazy talk, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. I know you've been wondering, what could I have mashed up with Captain Marvel on this book? I'm glad you asked. It's Bo-Katan. Yeah. Oh, come on. And I gave her the Darksaber. You bet your sweet tookus I did. Oh, yeah. Let's do it.
No, Dan says 122 in 2022.
Oh, Dan, I love it. All right.
Okay.
Dude. Thank you guys. Woo! It's like you set a goal, and then for me, it's like you always want to set out to try to do like a little bit of a challenging goal. Like maybe you, as you're doing it, you set a good goal if you're in it and you're working at it, and you kind of have one of those days where you're like, okay, maybe I'm trying to do too much too soon. Like that to me means, okay, you're right there. You're right at the threshold, the amount of challenge, the degree of difficulty. You're right. When you start to go, I may have been a bit ambitious. To me, that's like, you're right there. And I was, when we first got back on here, I was like, I want to have more people coming in. I want to get more folks in here. We want to meet more people. We want to get all the people that were here before. We want them back. But I was starting to get a little bit like, maybe I was a little too ambitious. Gotta be a little bit more patient. But nope, you guys said, heck no, we're coming in strong. We're bringing the heat. It is awesome. Freaking love you guys. Oh my Lanta. I am so jazzed. You don't even know. You don't even know.
Absolutely. You guys are awesome.
Kimberly's over here typing away like a madman, like a mad woman.
Damn.
Yes. 60 people. Man, that is awesome.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let's go back.
Let's go back to the day. Wow.
Misty, are you crying now?
All right, real tears. Real tears, Misty.
Say, Chris Mitchell, do you believe?
Do you believe in... Wait.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know.
Sharing it up?
I tell everybody to share.
Missy Lawrence Dan, say we hit 60. We hit 60.
Right.
Congrats on the 60 plus, Jeff and Kim. Thank you, Dehef.
Yes. That is amazing. You guys. I'd be able to hit those high notes again if my voice wasn't so jacked up, but woo! There we go. That's all I got. Let me get a little healthier, and then I'm going to be hitting high notes left, right, and center.
James Dunn, is it Goose?
You are goosed up right now. I like it.
Dan says, "Oh, that is amazing." Missy says it counts. Rob Musel says awesome. Tina says love it. James Dunn, who? Is that like a Ahsoka Mando mashup?
Oh my sweet Christmas, Mitchell.
Facebook user, who is that?
Doesn't she sound like a computer about to reboot?
Oh, it's Jose.
Mijo!
Gave her the dark saber, or did she earn the dark saber?
Well, I mean, there's only one way this happens. Oh, yeah. 1 second, Phil. Ladies and gentlemen, I have to dip out of the camera. They can still hear you. You're good.
Oh, okay.
Excuse
Keela
me.
Park says awesome. Chris Mitchell says the other amazing idea from the mind of that Mitchell guy.
He keeps
Chris,
trying
you just
to
take on all the credit.
He keeps trying to take all the credit, right? And I'm just like,
how do we know for sure?
Right. It's difficult for me to just believe that. Just believe that.
Brendan Young says I needed it. Michael
Nice.
Palmer says if you're new to this group, just accept StreamYards and you're put in for this cover for free.
Yes.
Absolutely. Facebook user, I would say mash up Captain Marvel and Shazam, but that would be too obvious.
Right. You could just call him Captain Shazam.
And that was Kelly.
Nice.
Todd Irwin, Todd needs that mashup.
Is Todd speaking in third person about
yes,
Todd?
He is. Jim Randall, Bo-Katan, is that one of the Duke boys?
Oh, wow. Nice.
Andre says, this is awesome. I have another chance tonight. Another chance to lose.
No. It's not like that. You got this.
Bro. Miguel says, is it Spanish? Are you saying something appropriate in Spanish?
Let me see. Island Boys. No, he's talking about those guys with the Island Boys. It's a meme.
Yeah, I'm behind.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, just like
Yeah, you are. I was gonna say, well, you're not, but you are.
Yeah, I am.
We're parents.
Missy Lauren says, okay, now go share with Star Wars groups. We gotta try and get 90.
Oh my gosh.
Chris Mitchell, I've been trying to get you all to vote for the Captain Marvel cover for a couple weeks, but no, none of you all deserve this cover.
He is just going after the crowd. Wow, ballsy.
Andre says Misty asked for 60 and she got it.
She did. Okay,
yes.
So Misty is like the kingmaker. She's the ringleader. She's like What I say goes.
Right. James says Jose wandered in here after I posted. LOL. Weird.
Weird, right?
Shakes fist. Missy Lawrence says tears of happiness. I was having flashbacks to mile 20 of the marathon here, where it was so hot and I was so close, but still had so far to go.
But you did it.
Oh, that
you
sounds
nailed
miserable.
it. You nailed it. You got it.
Sunny Patel says, I love this. Misty says, here's the link for StreamYards. Thank you, Misty. Mark Solopek says, hello.
Hello, Mark. How are you?
Let me put that name down.
Marcus Salopecus Reximus Maximus.
Facebook user Fax got your notification and came on.
Fax.
Jose.
Oh, nice.
He says, my coworker at the #1 Honda in the world are watching along with me right now, Jeff and Kim. Aw.
Well, hello, Honda coworkers. We love your faces. Thank you for hanging out with us.
Right.
And count yourself lucky to know Miho. He's awesome.
Absolutely. The best.
He's awesomer of all. He's the awesomest of awesome awesomes.
Chad Park says, phone is dying, so I've got you on YouTube and watching on the 72-inch TV now. There you go, Chad.
Coming in extra large and that crisp high fidelity.
Large and in charge.
Yeah, that's how we do things.
James Dunn, you just gotta check up on the... You just gotta check up on your inner end? Huh? Inner end? Inner end. What?
On your inner
end.
Oh, that inner enemy friend. Enemy friend. Remember I asked about the same thing. I thought frenemy was the way to say somebody who's a friend and an enemy, but he's got his own version of it, and it's the inner end.
Oh.
Enemy friend.
Did I miss that somewhere?
I asked about it a while ago. I don't remember how long ago it was, but yeah, you missed it.
Okay.
It's all
okay.
good. I got you.
What?
I got
is
you.
that?
It's more inside baseball
that I'm not privy to.
Okay.
Missy says, get them all to log in to count towards our numbers.
Come on.
Clarissa says, gotta put first brat to bed. Keep my second brat entertained for a few. Okay, thanks.
We got you. Hello, Zelda. Hello,
Hi,
lady.
Levi, go get some sleep.
Go get some sleep, champ. You got this.
Yeah, it sounds like our little one might be dozing.
Well, he's quiet, so...
He'll need a bottle in about an hour and 15 minutes, but...
That was more than enough time for me to knock a little bow. Captain Catan? Oh, yeah. That's perfect.
Yeah. James says, inner end is like frenemy, but we're inner ends. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, inner ends like friend.
Okay.
It's the last part is friend, but the first part is enemy. So okay.
I just wanted to say it right. Jose says, Bulbasaur Community Day. How did you do?
What?
I don't even know anything about the Bulbasaur Community Day.
Yeah, admittedly, I am not much of a Pokemon person. Not Correct. That I have a problem with Pokemon. I don't. I just, I never got into it all like some people really they love their Pokemon, but I just never did. It's just not my bag. So I would not know what the Bulbasaur Community Day thing is.
I don't know either.
Help me out here, mijo.
Chris Mitchell says, believe me, don't believe me, Edwards. I don't need your validation.
Oh.
I know who created this masterpiece of a mashup, and that's all that matters.
Oh.
Enjoy writing my creative coattails, Edwards.
Oh, is that so? Okay, motherfucker. You're so funny. I don't know. I'm gonna need some confirmation. And the only reason is because, as we all know, Mitchell cannot be trusted. I'll know this.
James Dunn.
Excuse me. Good Lord.
Big O was working and watching Jeff. Completely forgot.
What? Big O? The show? Big O? The anime?
I don't know.
Who's what did you say one more time?
Big O was working and watching, Jeff. Completely forgot.
James Dunn said Big O. I'm missing something here. My mind is instantly going to Paradigm
Is
City.
it something that you guys talked about? Was James on the stream Friday? Was it something that you guys talked about?
I don't
Big
know.
O? I don't know.
I'm so invested in this. If there was, I need a reminder. Because instantly I'm hearing like the theme song, Big O, Big O, Big O, Big O. The amazing anime from back in the day. Sorry.
I don't know that one either. Michael Villanova says Mio Tito told me to log in and watch this dope art.
Oh well, I'm glad you took his advice. He's somebody to listen to. He knows. So, thank you for being here, Michael. I appreciate it. Hopefully, you stick around for next week because, brother, we do this every week, every Saturday. We do art. We give it away. Yeah.
Chris Mitchell says Bo Vel Catanverse.
Her name is Carol Danvers, and he's mashing Bo Katan with Carol Danvers. Bo.
I guess I did understand that, but that is Bovel.
That's Bovel.
Bovel.
Bell Biv Bovel.
It makes you think of Bell
Biv DeVoe. Yeah. Which isn't horrible. It's not the worst.
Right, Ambrose. I better be on the wheel if I win as Miguel's. Are you gonna make those kind of claims again, Ryan Ambrose?
Right. That's how you get yourself in some debt. And when it comes to Miguel, that in his pocket is not where you want to be.
And then we'll have to add a nacho. I mean,
geez. What are you doing to me, Ryan? What are you
Ryan, doing? Making more work.
I got a headache enough.
Jose wants to know, have you checked out on Otley's Hulk run yet?
Bro, I have been so freaking busy since Siphon ended. I'm working on a movie poster. I'm doing all this stuff. I have not, but I follow him on Insta, and I'm seeing him showing the art that's coming in, and it's just phenomenal art. I don't understand why the Hulk needs armor, but he didn't write it, and that's the writer. So I'm sure we'll get to know why. But strictly speaking of just the art, it's just insane. It's just insane.
Jose says, sorry, James and I are talking Pokemon Go on your chat. That's all right.
Miho and James?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Nothing wrong with that. I just, if you want me to have something to engage with, I'm going to be the worst. I'm going to be the worst on Pokemon. I know it ahead of time. I'm going to be the worst.
James Dunn says, LOL, I got a big 0. Oh, no Bulbasaurs.
Oh, so it wasn't an O, it was a 0.
Well, but that looks like an O, not a 0. Big.
Yeah. No, now he's doing Big O. He's doing the theme song
Was it
there.
A 0? Oh, it was a 0.
Big 0.
Big 0.
Yep. Big O.
I got it.
He knows what I'm talking about.
Big. Okay, I got it. That was a 0.
City, baby.
You got me, James. That was a 0.
Indubitably.
Andre says, "Go Pack, go!"
All right,
Packers.
All right. Yeah, Packers.
Are they playing right now?
Yeah.
Who are the Packers playing against?
49ers.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's going to be a slobber knocker of a game.
Okay, so
it looks like it already is.
So Cleveland and Cincinnati.
There you go.
Cincinnati and Titans played today.
Yes.
Cincinnati won.
Yes.
So now it's Packers and 49ers.
Yes.
And we'll see what goes there.
Yes.
So tomorrow, Chiefs and Bills. Yes. And then who else?
Bucks. No. Yeah, Bucks and Rams. Yeah, Bucks and Rams.
So those are the last. So those are the 8 teams, and then it goes down to 4 and then 2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay.
She got it. Got it.
Chris Mitchell says, "You shut your face, Ryan. Don't waste this on Migsy."
Migsy, that's right. I mean, I would tend to agree, but I hate saying I agree with Mitchell. Anytime that happens, it's like you're like, oh, I'd rather kick my face, kick my own face than agree with someone like Mitchell. But
Misty says, "Okay, shared to 4 Star Wars groups." Well, thanks, Misty.
Misty, woo, girl.
Chris Mitchell. Oh, I said Chris. No, Chris. I almost said Chris.
A crisp Mitchell.
A crisp Mitchell.
Crisp Mitchell.
Now that we got 60 people in here to make this second cover happen, everyone go to bed.
Wow.
Well, it did drop significantly. Like, no, I guess not significantly. We're down to 41 people, so.
That's pretty significant.
So,
Yeah, I think everybody took your advice. That's what I'm saying.
Right? Yes.
Your odds are ever increasing, it sounds like.
They're ever in your favor.
Oh God, no. No.
You love it.
I really don't.
You love it.
I really do not. Really don't.
James Dunn says a crisp Mickle.
Crisp Mickle, like it.
Chris Mitchell says, "We agree again, Edwards. I'd rather kick your face too."
I bet you would. I would love to see you get your foot up here. I'm kind of tall. That's a high kick. That's a high kick.
And Jeff is very flexible.
I mean, I could kick my own head, yeah, but
yeah,
I've never seen Mitchell's flexibility. So.
And we don't know how tall Chris is either.
That's right. I mean, he could be a 7'1", monster of a human, and he kicks down and hits me in the face. So, don't know.
Missy says, "Thank you, Jeff's mom, for letting Kim be back. It feels good to be back in the mod chair again."
Yeah, well,
I know, and you're already having to work on that mod chair on YouTube. What is going on?
What is going on? Is it bots?
Yeah.
No. Yeah, I don't think we're ever gonna get rid of them, as long as it's not those really jacked up comments from the other time.
No, they don't seem to be.
They just seem like
they're just weird
dots and random letters and period.
Yeah, and then I mean, I think I'm saying this right, but like Russian. It looks like almost like Russian.
It does. That's what I said the other day. It has the letters, like the upside down letters and whatnot. I don't know the language, so I'm not trying.
I'm not trying to be like
a douche. I just don't know what.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah. I'm sure that actual folks from that actual part of part of the world, and they speak the language. They're probably sitting there going, "Russian, huh? It's right. Uzbekistani, or I don't know. But. Yeah. That's
kind of what it looks like.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Andre says, "Touchdown Packers." That was quick.
It's Aaron Rodgers.
Wow.
It's what he does.
What is the
Andre Lamotte said that?
Yeah.
Mr. Florida said that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's the one who said "Go Packs, go."
It just occurred to me. You're right. Yeah.
What is the quarterback for the 49ers? What is his name?
Jimmy Garoppolo.
That's right. That's right.
Having a good year too. Well,
they were in the Super Bowl with us.
Who was? The 49ers?
Yeah. Or was it the playoffs? No. No, we played. When was it that we played them and we beat them?
Well, we've played them before, but
no.
You said
was it the Super?
It
was the Super Bowl, wasn't it?
When? Let me. How far back is your memory going?
A couple years ago.
When we went to the Super Bowl?
Yeah. Didn't we play against the 49ers?
We play against the 49ers frequently. That's why I'm asking for specifics. What game you're talking about here? Because the last game we played in the Super Bowl was against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, not the Niners. And
the year prior. When we won the Super Bowl.
Yes. Yes, we were playing the 49ers.
Okay, thank
Yes.
you.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, I just don't want to get. I don't want to. I don't want you to say last year we lost to the Niners. It's like no,
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 I knew
no.
that we beat them.
Yes.
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 Yes. Yes.
For our win. But
Yes.
that's why I was asking you what year, not last year.
Not last year.
2
That's why I said a couple
years
years ago.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. And yes, Jimmy G, George Kittle, all those guys who are still there. They're back. They're back at it. Yes.
Chris Mitchell says, I think I could pull it off. I've seen all of Cobra Kai.
Oh, well, I didn't know you were doing research. All right. Well, then maybe you can. Shoot, I don't know.
Andre says, it's a tough job keeping that Andre in line. What a handful.
Right? But at least he's hot. So you got that going for him.
DeHef says, it's just gibberish.
Yeah, right. It is. I mean, I don't. There's like periods in there that don't make any sense. It almost looks like coding, like computer coding.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know that language either. So.
Missy says, "Hey, I will take the bots if they count towards the 90."
Well, they're not. They're not saying their names, so that's that. It's not. But
Jose says, "Love Carol Danvers and her Captain Marvel storyline, but her Warbird outfit is still my favorite."
Really, you like the Warbird outfit? Okay.
I still have not seen. That's one I've not seen. Captain Marvel.
Oh, the movie?
Yeah.
Yeah. We you know what? That's the thing that I like about having Disney Plus.
Yeah.
Is that we have stuff to catch up on, but we got it all right there.
Yes.
Whenever we get a hot mo and we're not sick and we're not doing baby trips to doctors and all this jazz, you know, we get a minute to sit down. We can put on whatever we want.
I've actually been watching
History of the World with Jeff Goldblum.
Yeah. I really like it, but I'm a big Jeff Goldblum fan, so I really like him. I like his weird, quirky.
I gotta say,
mannerisms.
Everybody that I know, if you say Jeff Goldblum, they either love those goofy mannerisms because they used to be like not everywhere and kind of subtle, and now they're everywhere. And people who like that, they like it even more. Or you have another camp of people who were like, that always irritated the crap out of me, and now it's just unbearable. I'm in the second group. I cannot get past just this flighty weirdness. It's like he asks good questions and it's interesting and everything, but like when he's sitting there in a RV singing Born to Be Wild with one of the guys who made the RV, who is Amish and would have no idea what he's talking about, and he's literally just trying to get the guy to sing with him, and he's like, yep, I don't know that one. It's like, Jeff, he's Amish. He doesn't know that's, oh, geez. Oh, this is pain. And then it becomes painful. Then it becomes cringy and painful. And I'm like, Jeff Goldblum, stop it.
I love him. I love him. And he just seems so like genuine. And
he does.
And in the
That's
episodes,
what wins you back.
You know, he's genuine to these strangers. And like, he's not like an actor, you know, like some actors that, you know, they'll be involved, but they won't like be involved. Like he's like he's like hugging these people. Yeah. He's putting their hands on their shoulders or their arm.
But then at the same time, when he does it, and he does it that creepy Jeff Goldblum.
Let's sing
he does it
together in The Fly.
Yeah, in The Fly, and he does that goofy hand, and then he like looks, he like gets really close to you, but he looks away, and then you're like, all right, whatever you're on, you need to take about 75% of it off.
He's just so fun.
He's something.
I love him. Zach Appio says, can't wait to see this one finished.
Thank you, Zach. I'm so glad that you're here, buddy. I hope you like it when I get her done.
Todd Irwin says, I did a lot of Disney Plus binging yesterday. Knocked out the last episode of Jeff Goldblum. And today I knocked out the first part of Ozark season 4 on Netflix.
We have not seen a single episode of that, but we want to see that so much.
Yeah, we are really behind on Netflix. I don't even know the last time we've been on Netflix. I mean, with all the new streaming services.
Yeah, you got.
It's been
you
a
got
long
so
time
many,
since we've been on Netflix.
Well, a long time you've been
Been
on
like,
Netflix.
yeah, I've actually been watching a lot of, like when I'm at work and I have something on in the background, I've been listening to a lot of shows on Hulu.
Yeah.
I finished Handmaid's Tale, the newest season of Handmaid's Tale. I really love the show on Hulu, The Great, which is after Catherine the Great, with Ellie Fanning. Yeah, Ellie Fanning.
Is it Ellie or L?
Oh,
I don't know.
Maybe it's L.
Is it ELLE?
ELLE.
That's L.
And then L.
Yeah.
I just finished that second season of that, which is it just cracks me up.
Oh, is that the one where she's married to the guy who played Beast in the X-Men movies?
Yes, Peter.
Yeah,
Peter the Great.
And she's like,
she overthrows him.
She just gives him the business all the time.
Yeah,
I've seen those commercials.
It's a great show. No kids should watch it.
Yeah, no, it's
very
adults.
and it's very.
It's very.
Yep.
Yep.
A lot
I'll hear it. And I'll be like,
fraternizing and
we'll put it this way: it's accurate to what they did in the period.
Right.
Period of time that was all they had.
Right. And then I finished watching, or I was, since I watched The Great, they do like suggestions, and they had a Helen Mirren version where she played Catherine the Great.
Oh, snap!
And that was like a 4 episode. So I think I'm on the final episode of that. Yep, I'm watching the Jeff Goldblum, and I really want to start watching, what is it, Murderous
Ways. You don't watch them.
No. Oh gosh dang it. With Steve Martin and Martin Short.
Is this a new show?
It's a TV series. It's on Hulu. It's like a Hulu series where like murders in the apartment or something like that. I can't remember what it's called, but
I've never heard of it. I think Martin. Oh, you said Martin Short, not Sheen.
Martin Short, yeah, and Steve Martin.
I think Martin Sheen. I instantly think Good Omens.
Oh no, that's Michael Sheen. Martin Sheen.
Sheen. Is it Emilio.
Martin Sheen.
Yep, good old Martin Sheen and Good Omens.
Good Omens, yeah.
I don't know how he manages, but he
does. That's like West Wing. West Wing is Martin Sheen.
Yeah. Come on, Martin Sheen, Michael Sheen. That's an easy one to mistake.
Michael Sheen. Which I watched. Oh, I watched Midnight in Paris last weekend, and Michael Sheen is in that movie.
Oh, nice. He's so good.
He is really good. Chris Mitchell. To be fair, most of those Jeffs are pretty oblivious to a lot of things.
They really are.
James Dunn says Jeff Goldblum is such a card. I got to meet him at one of his jazz performances.
Yep.
He signed my Ian Malcolm Funko Pop.
Nice.
Oh, that is so cool. Oh, I'm jealous.
I know, right?
This is my jelly voice. Oh, I'm so jealous. He was gonna go to a con that we were gonna go to. Remember that?
Oh yeah.
Was it like Texas or
I think it was
was it El Paso? No,
Arizona.
Arizona.
It was Arizona.
It was amazing. Amazing Arizona?
Yeah.
Before they cancel the whole show, I think.
Yeah.
Jeff Goldblum was going to be at that show.
Yeah.
And I think that was one of the actors I was going to try and get his autograph or something. I love him.
I like his acting. Don't get me wrong. I like his acting. I just feel like he's just a little bit goofy.
Yeah. He's goofy. I like Goofy. James Dunn, The Great is pretty great. It's got a lot of inappropriate language, and
it's a Wednesday show. Yeah.
Like a late Wednesday show, but it's good. It's really good.
That is a definitely after dark show.
Yes. Misty Lawrence says, Kim, you are going to love Encanto on Disney Plus. Yeah, you told me about that. I need to.
The animation? The new animation?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So I stopped. I was doing this whole thing where I was watching all the Disneys and all the Pixars, but I stopped after a couple years ago because I know Jeff hadn't seen a lot of it and I didn't want to watch it without him. But so we need to get caught up because there's been a lot of ones that we haven't seen. Like, was it Onward?
We or I?
We.
Okay.
Onward.
I've not seen that. No.
I
haven't seen. Is Wreck-It Ralph Disney?
Yeah.
I've not seen Wreck-It Ralph. I've not seen.
I have seen those. Wreck-It Ralph and then Ralph Breaks the Internet. I've seen those.
I've not seen Big Hero 6.
Oh, what was the one that came out last year? With a gentleman that had, I think he had like cancer, and then he like went up and was a spirit. Oh, what was that?
Your Soul.
Soul.
That looked so doggone good.
Yeah, we haven't seen that.
Yeah, because he's a musician.
Yeah, there's just some Disney movies we need to get caught up on. More current Disney movies.
Need the time.
Yellowstone is good on Paramount. I've heard good things about Yellowstone.
Nothing but good things about Yellowstone.
Yeah.
Kevin Costner, like
a
rebirth of his career almost.
You know, I've been trying to cancel our Paramount subscription because we don't use it, and it's like $10 a month that we just don't use. But maybe I'll keep it to watch Yellowstone. Amy Youngberg says Encanto is amazing.
Nice. Well, hello, Amy. That definitely is a new name.
It is.
Thank you for your review of Encanto. We definitely want to see it. Definitely want to check it out. Heard nothing but it's one of them like Disney movies where you're just gonna be bawling the whole time.
Probably. Yeah. It's like all they make now is just movies that you want to cry.
They're like, here, bring your kids.
Well, no, I guess I should not say now. They've been doing it for years. Fox and the Hound.
Oh, Land Before
Bambi.
Time. Bambi.
Oh my gosh.
You want to talk about giving you
bawling.
Just give me the box of Kleenexes.
I'm like, okay, let's at the age of, whenever Bambi came out, let's just teach you about death.
About Mother.
Oh my God.
Mother.
Scott Newton Jr. I just finished Archive 81 on Netflix. That one was awesome. I
don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is either. I did watch something on Netflix the other day. What the heck did I watch? Oh, your screen changed, and I don't know why.
It's been doing that, and I don't know either. Come here, you. Come here. Come on. Flip it back. Don't go anywhere.
I did watch something on Netflix. What the heck did I watch? This is gonna irk me if I don't look.
I started watching on Netflix Demon Slayer. I figured everybody and their mom has seen it. I might as well get... Oh, no. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I figure everybody and their mom has seen it. I might as well get caught up with the rest of humanity.
Oh, I guess we've been watching The Witcher. That's on Netflix.
You guess.
Well.
Waiting. I've just been waiting for her to remember Henry...
Cavill?
Excuse me?
Cavill.
I was about to say, did you swallow a mouse? What was that? Cavill?
We watched Snatch the other day. That was a good movie.
Oh, Snatch. You like Dags?
Dags. What? I want to watch season 2 of Emily in Paris. That's a great show.
Dags. Do you like Dags? Oh, dogs. Oh yeah, I like Dags.
Well, good night. I don't even know what I watched on Netflix the other day. It must have not been that great. I don't even remember. Let's see. Scott Newton Jr. Encanto is Life.
Oh, wow. Okay.
James Gunn, that's on my list, as well as LOL Arcane.
Oh, Arcane. Yes. I so badly want to watch Arcane. That animation looks so good. So good. The style is sick.
Scott Newton Jr. says, just don't talk about Bruno.
Bruno?
Bruno.
Bruno Mars?
I don't know.
I'm gonna guess Bruno's a character in Encanto. That's my guess.
Maybe.
That's my guess. I
don't
could be
know.
wrong.
James Dunn Ghost is fun. Ghost.
I don't know that one.
With Demi Moore and
Okay, well, I know that one, but I figured it was something else. What's his name? Roadhouse.
Patrick Swayze.
I was about to say, Roadhouse, you laugh, but Roadhouse will get you there.
Are you talking about that kind of ghost? Okay. Brittany Conti Appio says, "Hey guys, sorry I'm late. Super excited to see a Mando cover. No worries.
No worries. You are here. We are happy to have you."
Todd Irwin, I rarely watch Netflix anymore. Basically, the only things I've watched are Cobra Kai and Ozark, which is so addictive.
Nice.
Just waiting for the new season of Stranger Things. Oh my gosh, yes. And the new season of Disenchantment, excuse me, comes out in a couple weeks. Pretty much everything else is Disney Plus. So much Disney Plus.
You know, I thought Disenchantment was just okay. I haven't. I don't know. Maybe I just kind of got out of the vibe of it. I don't know. I gotta. I'll give it another go. But it just started off kind of slow. Yeah.
Yes, James Dunn. Afterlife is really sad.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. You know, you don't think Ricky Gervais as playing a serious role like that.
Well, that's because he's done comedy for so long.
Because he's done comedy for so long. But he is genuinely just makes you just want to cry during that whole show. Yeah. I mean, like, oh, is there a new season of that?
Yep.
There?
I actually just saw the trailer for it on Netflix. He's at a bar.
New episodes. I'm going to have to add that to my list.
He goes to a bar trying to spread the ashes of his, I guess, dead father who was there a lot.
Yeah.
And then the bartender like throws him out. And he gets so flustered with the bartender that he, instead of throwing the drink, like, how dare you, that kind of situation, he throws his dad's ashes on the bartender.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And I was just like, no, he meant to. Because the guy called it rubbish. He's like, get out and take your rubbish with you. And so Ricky Gervais was like, rubbish.
Oh, man.
You can see it on the trailer. It's all in the trailer. I was looking for a Demon Slayer.
Yes. But that's a sad show. Oh, my gosh. DeHess says, no one talks about Bruno.
Okay.
Yes, thank you, James Dunn. The only murderers in the building. Yes. Only murders in the building. Yep, that's what I want to watch next on Hulu. Okay. Amy Youngberg says Ghost is hilarious. Ghost.
Oh, is that the one
that TV
with
show
all the dead ghosts, like the one who's got the arrow in his neck?
They live in the house.
They live in the house and everybody can see them. No, I'm sorry, only one person can see them, but they all want her to figure out how they died. Is that the one? Is that what I'm thinking?
I'm gonna have to look it up.
It looks like I hate to make this analogy because I haven't seen anything from What We Do in the Shadows, but it looks like a What We Do in the Shadows kind of show.
Ghost TV series. Let's see. Yes,
it's that one.
It is. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the trailers I saw, they do look fun.
Yeah. Scott Nugent, Murders in the Building was way better than I thought it was going to be. Yay! I'm so glad. Your hat's in the screen.
No,
I'm so glad because I love Steve Martin and Martin Short. So I am very excited to see that. Chris Mitchell says, before you watch any of this other crap, you must watch Arcane.
Oh, I want to see it. Oh, I want to see
it. Jameson says, Cobra Kai is so silly, though.
Hey, it's okay. It's all right.
James Dunn, I can't watch it while I'm doing other stuff because it is so visual. James Dunn, Onward. Yes. James Dunn, Ron's Gone Wrong is pretty fun. I just saw that on Disney. I mean, I haven't seen it, but I saw the thumbnail for that. Yeah. Todd Irwin loved Encanto, watched it once at work and a couple times at home. Oh, okay.
Nice.
James Dunn, he didn't have cancer.
Who did you say had cancer earlier? Who was it? Oh man.
Who did I say had cancer? Cancer.
Oh,
He
gosh,
didn't
you
have
just said
cancer. He didn't have cancer. Sorry, guys. I'm very, very tired.
And I'm focused on Miss Captain Marvel
Cancer,
here. Miss
cancer,
Bo-Katan
cancer, cancer,
Marvel.
cancer. Who did I say had cancer?
Yeah, you did. You just said it earlier. Ah, that's the problem with doing live streams. It's just a stream of consciousness, and you're not doing anything prepared. So like a prepared speech. So like you'll say something because it's like you're just talking with your friend because we are, and then you forget about what you said.
Oh, the guy in Seoul. Oh, I said he had cancer.
You did, yes, that's it.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. I don't know what he had. I guess I assumed wrong.
Yeah.
I assumed he had cancer. Oh, okay. I assumed he had cancer.
Yeah.
Misty Lauren says I could see Jeff really liking Soul.
I want to see it already. Just from we saw it. What movie did we see the trailer of it in? We saw it as we were watching the trailer of another movie, and I was just sitting there
I
like,
don't even remember.
There's probably a Disney movie of some
Yeah.
kind. And I was just like, I want to see this.
James Dunn says Succession is great on HBO.
I've been hearing a lot of people talk about Succession.
Familiar. Succession.
It's got Brian Cox in it, and it's all about like this family, and they're like a multi-million-dollar business, and his kids are the ones getting ready to like take over, but he's like not. He hasn't picked who. I guess he hasn't picked. Is that right? Who's going to take over? I don't know, but it's Brian Cox, so I'm like, yep.
Okay, well we have HBO, so we'll have to check that out.
But that's just like it's just another thing that we have to.
Yeah.
Find time to watch.
Todd Irwin, Ron's Gone Wrong is on Disney Plus and really good and kind of wrong.
Nice.
Love Book of Boba Fett.
Like I said, we're behind. Or I didn't say.
We're one episode behind. We just haven't watched this one last Wednesday. Yeah. Excuse me. Michael Solopek says Yellowstone is really, really good. You should watch it.
Definitely heard the same like 1,000 times over. So no, I agree. I want to watch it.
Chris Mitchell says your watch list is as follows: 1, Arcane; 2, all the other crap.
Nice. Keep it simple. That's how it works.
Facebook user. Let me see who that is. Jose. Demon Slayer. Just watched it myself.
I'm trying to get it in. I've heard nothing but good things about it, and so I'm trying.
James Dunn says Demon Slayer is okay, but its sidekicks are super annoying.
That's a lot of anime characters. They're like sidekicks. You're like, why are you here? What are you doing?
James Dunn, my favorite thing about it is the attack effects.
Ooh, okay.
Scott Newton Jr. says, toss a coin to your Edwards O Valley of Plenty.
Yes! I am loving the new season.
Yes.
I am loving.
What are we, like 4 episodes in?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. So good. I mean, just cannot take my attention away from it. I mean, it's just so good. Let's see. James Dunn says Silencio Bruno.
Okay, well then that sounds like Encanto.
Yeah, maybe. Rachel Vance says looking great so far.
Thank you.
James Dunn says Ghost is a sitcom on Paramount Plus. Okay.
Well, then it was the one that we were thinking.
Yeah. I still have Paramount Plus, so.
She says begrudgingly.
Well, I can't figure out how to cancel it. That's the only reason why we still have it.
All right. Well, congrats,
and I think
Paramount Plus, you got us for life.
I think you have to go to the original device that you set it up on, and I set it up on the PlayStation 4 when we had it out in the living room.
Right.
And since we've moved everything, I just have not gotten time to go switch on the PlayStation 4. You guys are going to
hear a theme here. It's about the time we don't have to do stuff.
And to switch that on and cancel it, and figure all that out. So it's just like I'll just do $10 a month. Let's see. Miguel says, Bruno, yo, Voss up. I will call him OJ.
Did he say yo Voss up?
Yeah.
Voss? Okay.
Miguel says, Gervais.
Mm-hmm.
James said, Afterlife is heartbreaking, but also funny. Yes.
That's what Kimberly says.
Yes.
She said it's very, very hard to watch.
It is. It is. Miguel says, I love me, Richard Gervais.
Richard.
Todd Irwin, James Dunn, the show Ghost that's on CBS. Because if that's the same one, I'm thinking it's hilarious. James Dunn says yes. Yeah. Oh, so it's on. Oh wait, CBS is Paramount. Okay.
Yeah, we're saying the same thing here.
Miguel says Ghost with Demi Moore.
You want to know where I went first?
What?
Ghost in the Shell.
Oh, nice.
I was like, oh yeah, that it. Wait, no, shut up, Jeff. That's not what they're talking about. You nerd.
He says, James Dunn says it's like a silly 80s sitcom, except concept with a 2020s sensibilities.
Oh, okay. Was I correct when I said that it kind of has that What We Do in the Shadows vibe? That Taika Waititi kind of humor? Which I love.
Miguel says, say no to the Mercadian Earth projection.
Mercadian.
Okay. Missy Lawrence says, you said the guy in Soul. Oh,
okay. Yeah, we got it. Yeah.
James said he had an opportunity. That's what he had. Okay. Rachel Van says,
you only get one shot.
Yeah. Succession is depressing but amazing.
Okay.
Miguel says one shot, one opportunity. Mom spaghetti.
There we go.
Todd Irwin, Jeff. Yo. Did you know Brian Cox played the first Hannibal Lecter?
I heard that. I don't know where I heard it from. I can't remember what form, like Broadway or whatnot, but I had heard he had played Hannibal. Which to me, I'm just like, I believe it. He is amazing. He's an amazing actor. So I'm like, I could totally see that.
Your hat's in there again.
Doggone it.
James Dunn says, but I mean, they are super annoying.
No, I'm prepared.
It's like their power.
I'm prepared. I'm prepared for the annoyance that is. And the thing about it is like that's a lot of characters and a lot of popular like media. You know, anime is not unique in that regard. You know, you look at SpongeBob, could not be more annoying. The creators said that was the intention, was to annoy. Well, mission accomplished. He is annoying as all get out, but it works because kids found him fun, you know, and so and it's not. Yeah, I kind of go into a lot of shows and stuff nowadays. I'm just like, all right, this is gonna Daddy Shark annoy me. It's gonna be fine.
Gerardo got wifey into
Sorry.
Into watching Food Wars, and after it would probably be Demon Slayer, and then the Demon Slayer movie. Mugen Train. Yep. Chris Mitchell, did you watch the animated Witcher movie?
Not yet. I really want to see that.
James Dunn says we don't talk about Bruno. Is Encanto. Silencio Bruno. Luca. James Dunn, also, if you have Paramount Plus, add Mayor of Kingstown.
Mayor of Kingston. That's got
to your list of shows you'll never get to. It's really good. Okay.
I can see his face. I can't remember his friggin' name right now.
Let's see.
Oh my gosh.
Here.
That's gonna annoy me. You're looking it up, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to figure out myself what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, Jeremy Renner.
That's it.
Oh, I think I have seen
that. I wanted to scream out Hawkeye, but then I was like, no. What is his actual name? Hurt Locker. No. Yeah. What is his name? I kept doing that in my head. Jeremy friggin' Renner. Thank you.
Todd Irwin, we don't talk about Bruno. No. We do not mention that name.
Oh my gosh.
Terry Jeffries, Todd Irwin, Manhunter. Silence of the Lambs was better, but I thought it was pretty cool. Miguel says Bruno was worse than Borat, though. James Dunn.
You know what? Speaking of, I have just never gotten into the Borat character. I know he's an international sensation and a lot of people dig him. I get it. Sacha Baron Cohen, tremendous actor. Borat just doesn't do it for me. Just doesn't wet my whistle. I don't know why. I like a lot. Like I like. It's not that I don't like Cohen. Specifically, I was floored when I saw him in Sweeney Todd.
Oh,
I was
yeah,
like,
he was good.
dude, that is stupendous.
Yeah.
Where is this skill set been?
Yeah.
Because everybody only knows him. Well, okay, not everybody, but most people know him from Ali G, Borat. And I was watching that, and I was like, this is incredible. So he's good. He's a great actor, but Borat just doesn't do it for me. Just doesn't do it for me.
Jameson says no. Ghost feels closer to The Good Place than What We Do in the Shadows.
Okay. All right.
Missy says they can probably skip Eternals. Still haven't quite figured out how I feel about that movie.
If you don't know by now, I would say probably not good. Probably not.
Todd Irwin says Ghost is actually the latest American remake of the popular British series of the same name.
We're doing a lot of that. You notice that? We're doing a lot of that. Britain's making shows. Let's remake it over here in America.
Right.
And I'm like, so Britain's got some good stuff going on, apparently.
Miguel says that dome and go Cubs. And then annoying equals Todd talking about Boy Scouts. JK. Chris Mitchell says annoying is Miguel saying go Cubs.
Mitchell's got a point. Oh, man, you're making me do it again. You're making me agree with Mitchell.
Todd Irwin says Terry Jeffries. Yep. Miguel says Borat is awesome.
Listen, I'm not saying he's not a cool character. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying, I don't know. It's probably because I got into it late, as usual. So yeah, but I don't know. Just it's not like I instantly turn off the TV when it's God, it's Borat guy. No, I just it's okay. Yeah.
I have a question for the chat and for Jeff.
Oh snap!
So I have to be in bed in an hour, and I have not had dinner yet. Would you guys be terribly offended if I run and grab some food real quick and try and eat it as quietly as possible? Would you be okay with that?
Oh, I'm just so pissed off, Kim. I can't even.
It's chicken and noodles, so it should be very quiet that I eat it. I just need to get some food in my stomach before going to bed.
Get the chow.
Okay, the Hef says eat. Okay, I'll be right back.
I'm gonna keep drawing, guys. I'm so into this, and I'm almost done.
Okay, so grab a bowl of chow.
If I don't respond to you in the chat, I apologize. She's gonna be back ASAP.
Lickety split. It's just in the crock pot, and I just gotta.
Crock pot is a new parent's best friend.
It is. It really is.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. I just know when we wrap up, I'm going to get super busy.
Yeah.
With the little one. So I need to get some chow in me real quick.
Got fuel.
Fuel. Yeah. Okay.
Well, you know I don't have COVID. I can smell that. So
Ruckus, go on.
smells good.
Thank you. It's my first time whipping this up. And yes, the crock pot is my new best friend. We've been eating pretty much nothing but crock pot meals for a couple weeks now. I'm sure Jeff is tired of it.
No, I love crock pot meals.
Okay, good.
We had a lot of crock pot meals growing up.
It's so much fun. Not fun, but it's so much easier
to
put it in, and then when we get home, just serve it up, and then I don't have to stress about getting dinner cooked and
super convenient.
Yes. Jameson, have you seen Broadchurch? Yes.
Yeah. It's David Tennant. Yes. Did I ever tell you my David Tennant story when I met him? You guys let me know if
yes,
I've ever
you have
told you that.
several times.
Have I?
Mm-hmm.
I don't recall telling you that.
Yeah, you have.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
Connor and Miguel, are you jealous that I know sweet outdoor survival skills? Like skills that would make me survive a zombie apocalypse?
I mean, Todd's the guy that I would like.
Heck yeah.
Go and talk to. I'd be like, hey Todd, how do I tie a square knot around?
And if you, Miguel, are making fun of Todd, then you got to make fun of me.
Yep.
Because I was a Girl Scout, and I am one of the very few Girl Scouts that made it all the way through to the end.
Yep.
So like Boy Scouts, they have their Eagle Awards. And then from there on out, they can get, I believe it's palms and stuff like that, if they continue with Boy Scouts after the Eagle. I made it all the way to the very end of my Girl Scout, and I got the Girl Scout Gold Award.
She did.
And yeah, I made it all the way to the very end.
And her brother is...
And her brother got an Eagle.
And he got, 121 badges?
Yeah, I think at the time... I mean, he hasn't been in Boy Scouts for
a while.
10 plus years because he's in his 30s now. But at the time, if I remember correctly, he got all the badges that were available at that time.
Right.
Yes.
So he got 121, which
I believe
was
so.
one more than the average, which was one more than usual.
Yes.
You can only get 120.
Yes, I believe so. Missy says maybe more just meh about the internals. It wasn't bad. Eternals. But until I see how it fits in the larger MCU, I don't think it's critical to the story just yet.
That's the thing that you never want to hear as a creator. If you have a story and it doesn't stand alone on its own feet, if it doesn't stand alone, then you've made an epilogue to another movie. You haven't made a movie. You've made, not an epilogue, a prologue to another movie. And the way you describe it is the way I've heard a lot of people describe it. It just very meh about it. People are meh about it, and not it didn't really seem like it was its own. It had its own voice.
Yeah.
So
I'm interested in watching it though.
Shame.
I'm interested in seeing it.
Yeah.
I'm curious.
For sure.
Miguel says, nah, I prefer hanging out with babes at a bar.
Doesn't he have a girl? What's happening here? What is happening here? Aren't you like a half step away from being married?
I thought he was married.
Are you?
I thought he was. James Dunn, I like that they would make you survive a zombie apocalypse. Deheb said eat. Clarissa says girl eat.
Right.
Miguel says no eating, Kim. Of course
Miguel says that. Of course he does.
Missy says eat woman. Joshua Sanders says go eat woman. Tina says go get something, Kim. Take care of yourself. Thank you. Yes. We are definitely trying.
Yes.
It's actually really that's one thing you don't think about when you're taking care of a baby is
taking care of yourself.
Taking care of yourself and then eating. And
you can't help the baby if you're over here passing out from, not eating.
Yeah. Chatterman says there's also a hilarious series on CBS called Resident Alien.
Oh,
I think I've heard about that.
That's oh my God, Alan Tudyk, right? Alan Tudyk.
Yes.
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 I was about to say, do not fail me on Alan. Memory, do not fail me on this man.
Yep. You are right. Yep, Alan Tudyk.
Talk about absolute icon.
James and Kim, there's a weird Korean trend of people streaming what they eat. You know what, James? I did not know that.
Yes.
But when I watched one of the episodes of the Jeff Goldblum, it was all about barbecue.
Hey, I didn't see that one.
And one of the places places he went to was a woman, YouTuber. She was Korean. I'm assuming she was Korean.
She was, or is she still?
She is Korean. And that's what she does. She cooks Korean cuisine. Barbecue on her.
Just Korean barbecue?
No, I don't think it's barbecue, but I'm sure she does a whole bunch of stuff. And then she shares it on her YouTube channel, and I can't remember what her name was, like Sarah Yu or something like that.
Oh, so you're talking about like she's a cook.
Like she does it out of her house. So
so what? She's a cook.
She's a cook. Yeah.
So she's a chef.
Yeah.
He's talking about mukbang.
Yes.
Does she do that?
Yes, she does that.
So that is where you have these enormous amounts of food and you eat it for clicks.
That's what she does.
So
that's what the term they use.
And then she eats.
Yes.
Enormous proportions.
Yes. Okay. That's what the term they used in the episode. Mm-hmm. Yes. Chris Mitchell says Shameless and Being Human were both originally British shows that were remade and are both really good.
Shameless was British?
Yes, no.
Did you know that? Because I know you love Shameless. I
did not know that. No.
I've never seen it, so everything I know about it, I've heard from you. I thought
no, I did not know it was originally British. Nice. James Dunn, huge numbers, big stream.
What?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not for sure whether the reference is. Tyrone Kim's gone to eat. Time for Misty, aka Imposter Kim, to come in.
Oh wow! Yeah, that's the way to sell her. That's the way to really get her in here.
Todd says James Dunn says it's so quiet.
I know.
Jeff, do a barrel roll.
Right.
Missy says thanks, Todd. I'm gonna make a name tag that says that at Planet. Imposter
Kim. Don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. You're not the second Kim. You're the first you.
That's right. Aww. Chris Mitchell says anything with Alan Tudyk is money. Agreed. Yeah,
printed, made right there. Just yep.
I just watched Wreck-It Ralph today with our son, and it had Alan Tudyk in it.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he plays the king. Oh, I had it on in the background, so I wasn't really paying attention to it. But he plays Candy King. I think that's his name. Candy King.
Huh.
Todd Earn was so quiet you can hear a mouse fart. James Dunn, yes, that was great. Clarissa says need to put the mic closer for some drawing ASMR. Yeah.
Lord, Clarissa.
Miguel says, Kim, you had one job, one opportunity. Don't let it slip.
Right.
Miguel says, what is the little man's name?
It's been JJ since he was born. Jeffrey Jr. I think we're gonna stick with it.
It's suited for him.
Thanks for keeping up. Love you, Miguel. Love you, buddy.
James Dunn says, I heard that. Robert Shirley says, still need to watch Resident Alien.
Yes.
Miguel says, is that a Mountain Dew?
What?
I don't know.
Oh, Miguel. You cray, bud. You cray.
Your mom says she's starving.
Oh, eat.
Yes. Can you do you want me to run her a bowl? Missy Lawrence, we need to feed your mama. I know. Okay. Miguel says, Jeff, take care of your mama.
We just got to it. Yeah.
Okay. Let me read a couple more comments. This is looking good and would go nicely with the Green Power Ranger Boba Fett mashup that I got from you.
Love it.
Chris Mitchell, Todd will die pretty quick in the zombie pack because he'll die from starvation. We all know that the only food available will be barbecue.
Barbecue and Twinkies. That's what I'm down for. Barbecue and Twinkies.
All right, let me go run her a bowl.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna get quiet again. Okay. This is the sound of the only place you can get this sound is with this artistic concentration. I'm sorry. I've been sitting here for weeks now with this piece in the pencil state, just looking at me like, when are you gonna finish drawing me? And the thing that happens is that you start to think of cool stuff that you want to do. Like you're like, oh, the texture that I could go with there, or this or that, and that. And now we're here, and I'm like, I got all these ideas. Mm-hmm. So it's part of what makes doing this so much fun is that you get these ideas, and you're like, I think it'll look good. I think it'll work. At least you hope so. But the other part that makes it so fun is actually just drawing. So I tend to kind of get a little bit lost in the woods. You guys are like, yeah, I know, Jeff, shut up. We're here all the time. Okay, sorry. All right. All right. Yeah, that's the one.
Okay, sorry everyone. Had to help Nana out with a poopy diaper.
Oh, you pooped it up.
He pooped it up.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Making her earn her money.
Yeah. Okay. And well, she ate a little bit, so
Nice.
he should hopefully have a full belly and a
Empty butt.
So hopefully he'll go to sleep soon. The bedtime is at 9, so hopefully. Last night, oh man, something fierce. He was fighting. I didn't get him to bed till 10.
Yeah.
It was
But it was after that.
bad. Yeah.
Bad time.
Miguel says Kim nerd. Jeez, that's cool. I guess. Congrats. Oh, thank you. Well, my dad said finish it, or you don't get a car.
Yeah. Motivation.
You know,
it's all about proper motivation.
You know, he was always like see things through. You know. Excuse me.
Raise no quitter.
Right. James said, I love the internals.
It's Eternals.
He said internals.
Oh, okay. Well, it's Eternals.
With an I. He said it with
and
an
he's
I.
just joking. It's Eternals.
Yeah. Miguel says they don't have Boy Scouts in Mexico. Really?
He's from Chicago. How would he know?
Miguel, are you originally from Mexico?
I guess that could
Maybe.
That could be.
Oh, when he was younger.
Yeah. I just always think of him as Chicago. You know, Miguel's from Chicago.
Tyler, hey, I've never gone hungry on a camp out in my 30 years of scouting, LOL.
That's right.
That's true. And in the scouts, they make some really, really good food.
Good, buddy.
My favorite was foil dinners. Mm-hmm. And you just take a lump of ground beef, cream of mushroom soup, and a vegetable, like typically green beans or something like that. Put it in the foil, pack it, and then put it over the fire. Let it cook. Oh, so good. James Gunn, it definitely had its own voice, but it would have been more suited to a TV show.
Okay.
Oh, the Eternals.
Eternals, yeah.
Misty says just registered for the 10-mile run at WDW in April. I need therapy.
Hey, running is therapy. You do it. You do it.
Yeah, do what you love. Do what you enjoy.
Yeah, especially when it's going to make you healthier. Absolutely.
Missy says Miguel was saying he was married. Miguel says, yes, my freedom has been taken away. I thought you were married.
Yeah, right.
Tears Martino, Resident Alien is so funny. New season starts January 26th. There's already a first season?
Yeah. That's
Oh, no, new season.
New season, yeah, the new season. Come
What?
on, you think Alan Tudyk is going to be part of a one-season project?
Well, I didn't realize that there was already another season.
That's what I'm saying.
Wow.
He nothing. Everything he does is amazeballs. So
interesting. Miguel says, and surprisingly, she stands me.
she just tells you that. She just tells you that.
Carissa Campbell says, Misty make sure it's not the same weekend as Planet.
Yes.
Please. Oh, I'm sure Misty has that.
Misty's a planner.
Oh, she's a planner. Oh, yeah. She knows. Miguel says most of the time. Todd Irwin says, I believe they do. I've seen Mexican scouts. I believe there are only like 6 or 8 places that don't have scouting. And I know 3 of them are Cuba, North Korea, and China.
Okay.
Miguel says, interesting. Miguel says, Todd, how long does it take you to light a fire with nothing prepared and no flint?
That's a good question.
Yeah. Missy says, nope. This is at the first of the month. Chris Mitchell says Tucker and Dale versus Evil.
Yeah.
That is one of the best movies still. So, you hooked himself into a wood chipper.
Okay, I can't. I can't draw a straight line with a ruler.
Oh my god, so hilarious!
Oh man,
that is a really, really funny movie.
I don't know. He hooked himself into
right. Oh my gosh! And when that one kid is running, and he thinks that because he's being run after in the woods,
right?
And then he impales himself into the tree.
Oh, it's
so my gosh! And it's like startling too. Like in a sense, like I know it's supposed to be like a funny,
it's supposed to be funny,
scary
but it's
movie
based around a horror.
But
so there's a lot of actually like effective horror stuff going on in it. So you're like, oh crap! And then he's like, I don't know, man. He hooked himself into a wood chipper, and then the comedy kicks back in. And you're like, oh, it was a ride.
Oh my gosh.
It was a wild ride watching that the first time. Oh.
Okay, I did get it right. King Candy. Robert Sterling. Yes, King Candy.
Nice.
Todd Irwin. Miguel, the last World Scout Jamboree was co-hosted by Mexico and the U.S. in 2019. Okay.
So what you're saying, Todd, is that Miguel may be speaking out of his a-hole.
Yeah.
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 And you're going to call him out. Todd, you've earned another badge.
Missy Lauren says, Mama, Kim is coming to the rescue.
Right.
How far away is Mama Edwards?
Upstairs.
She's upstairs.
Yeah.
Chris Mitchell says, far, far away.
Far, far away.
Make me a bird.
Make me a bird. That's terrible. Away. That's a horrible joke. That was about terrible stuff.
It was.
To that poor girl.
There was terrible things happening to her. She's upstairs. Yes, Clarissa, she is upstairs.
Yeah.
Missy says, I think I hear the gears grinding in his brain.
Yeah. Yeah. She's probably talking about when it was quiet.
Oh. Comic Zombie says, this looks amazing.
Thank you.
Andrew Hofford said, is that Bo-Katan Marvel?
Captain Katan.
Yeah. Or Bo Captain. No, he said he did Captain with a K. Bo-Katan Marvel. That's a good one.
I like that.
Yeah. Clarissa says that's his stomach.
You're right. I'm very hungry.
Yeah, he hasn't ate since 1?
Never.
1:30?
Something like that, yeah.
Miguel says, so I was thinking the other day.
Did it hurt?
Probably.
Probably.
If you choose to chew your food more than you do normally, does that take a less toll on your small intestine to break stuff down? Doesn't matter. Should you worry about it? I would say yes.
I mean, I'm not losing sleep over it.
I would say I think it would take less toll on your small intestine to break stuff down. Yes. Doesn't matter. I guess it depends on if you're having maybe intestinal issues, stomach issues.
Right.
Should you worry about it? Again, if you're having issues, maybe. Chris Mitchell, kind of bummed you didn't have the mohawk coming out of the helmet, but I'll let it slide this time, Edwards.
I thought about it, but then I was like, it would totally ruin the shape of the Mandalorian armor, and so much of it is centered around that dome. Because you know, I mean, it's very if they alter the dome at all, it's a very subtle change. And so I was like, give her the mohawk, don't give her the mohawk, give her the mohawk, don't give her the mohawk. So yeah, that one was a toss-up. That was a real toss-up in my mind.
Missy says, so Jeff, now that you're taking suggestions off Facebook instead of a randomizer, will we see an Ahsoka AC mashup next week? Puppy dog eyes.
Well, I didn't see it in the list. I didn't see it on the suggestions. So...
Well, she says now that you're taking suggestions off.
No, I know,
Facebook.
but what I'm saying is it's only if it's in that. I can only go based off of what's in that suggestion post. If you don't put it in the post, no. If you do, maybe.
Clarissa says future versions.
Yeah, future versions. I can definitely give her a mohawk for sure. For sure.
Chris Mitchell says probably not next week. He's got to research who Ahsoka is.
Ooh, you think you're funny, buddy. You think
you're cute. Missy says maybe I have to spell it like Jeff for him to know who I'm talking about.
And there you lost it. There you lost it. Lost it, Misty. You couldn't help yourself.
Burn.
Is it a burn? Is it?
I would say it is.
I mean, I'm fine with not drawing it ever.
So. Dan says this is looking awesome.
Thank you so much, Dan. I'm glad you dig it, my good sir.
Miguel says, who thought Ahsoka was a cool name for a character?
Oh, apparently a lot of people did.
I don't know. Who actually created? Did Dave Filoni actually create Ahsoka?
So it's an animation show. So I would imagine that the technical credits would probably go to the art director would get in animation. It's probably the art director that gets credit for all of the characters created, but each individual character's designer themselves can clarify. So, for example, like Ben 10, right? You know what Ben 10 is?
I don't.
So Ben 10 was this animation following a young kid named Ben who had the ability. He had this like amulet, like switch. Basically what it would do is it would allow him to take the shape of 10 aliens with different powers and abilities based off of what form he takes. He's 10 forms. And so super famous comic book illustrator Eric Canetti, he designed several of them, right? But nobody ever knows that. Like, they know he worked in animation, but nobody ever knows that he designed Ben 10, unless he tells you he designed this character and that character from Ben 10. So, you know, most of the time it's the art director that gets credit. So I would say probably the art director, and if not the art director, it's rarely going to be the directors of the episodes. They delegate that out to, you know, because as good as Dave Filoni is, he has no idea how to create an interesting silhouette. He has no idea about first, second, third reads of a character. He knows camera pans. He knows he knows blocking, he knows that sort of stuff because he's a director.
All right.
So I doubt the actual director of any animation is going to get credit for the character designs. It'd probably be the viz dev, the visual development department. And if there isn't an actual department run by an art director, then it would probably be studio head, because they might outsource it to a studio that does all of that, and then that depends on how the studio wants to credit. It gets really complicated. But
okay.
No, generally speaking, no, it does not go to the director because he directs. He doesn't create design characters, unless you're talking about a director like Guillermo del Toro, in which he actively draws and designs characters all throughout production of his movies. Then he does have a lot of credit to be given because comes from his crazy imagination.
Okay. Andrew Halford says, I think you mean ass hoka.
Ass hoka.
Miguel says, thanks, Dan Partouche, Daniel Partouche. Andre says, Miguel Tellem sounds like ass soaker.
Oh, wow. An ass soaker?
Yeah. Liz Mills says, what's this mashup of? Captain Marvel and who else?
Bo-Katan.
Bo-Katan.
Mm-hmm.
Miguel says, not seeing any mega grips on them pins.
No, the idea is that you change up your grip. So if you've been working with the fat grips, you work with to change it up. You use the small grips. If you've been using the small grips to change it up, you use the fat grips. I've been using fat grips for a while now, so I'm flipping flopping.
Fat grips.
Fat grips.
Tina says, "You go ahead and ignore us, Jeff. We'll just talk amongst ourselves." LOL.
No, I wasn't ignoring. No, Tina, no.
No, we just needed to get some food in our stomachs.
Yes.
Missy Lawrence says, is your hand wrist getting better or are you still overworking it?
I'm thinking that it's probably just never really gonna get better.
He's just come to terms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. You screw yourself up doing this stuff, and then it's just a lifetime of making the best out of it. So,
Jim Randall, there go your stars. And Miguel says, I'll take one. Missy Lawrence says, that could be dangerous.
Yeah, Miguel stars. Oof.
Chris Mitchell, probably the same guy that thought Cubs was a good name for a baseball team. Chris Mitchell says, Bo-Katan.
For sure.
Miguel says, I'm originally from Mexico. There you go.
Okay.
That's where I get my sexy Rico Suave from.
What are we talking about here?
Him being from Mexico.
No, the other part.
Oh, his sexy.
I've yet to see a sexy Rico Suave from that guy. That's all I gotta say.
Liz Mill says, thank you. Chris Mitchell says, someone call immigration. Oh my God.
Who said that?
Chris Mitchell.
Jeez, oh man. Ooh,
Miguel says Chris Mitchell, double nationality, sucker. Jennifer Lee says, hello, everyone. Hello, Jennifer.
Hello, Jennifer. How are you?
Get your name in here, Jennifer Lee. Robert Charlene says, Alan Tudyk did a one-season project, Doom Patrol. Oh.
Wait, that's got 2 seasons, right? I thought.
No
he probably means he was only in it for one. No.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know. What, really? I thought there was a second season of Doom Patrol. Everybody seems to love that show. How is it only 1 season?
I don't know. James Dunn says Firefly. I heard he was good in Firefly. I heard that whole show was really good.
The whole show was good, yeah.
Todd Irwin says, Miguel, depends on the time of year. You'd be surprised how easy it is to light a fire when the conditions are just right. James Dunn and Alan Tudyk replaced Nathan Fillion's character in the Santa Clarita Diet in the last season or 2. What? I must be behind on the Santa Clarita Diet. Because I've been watching that show.
That's the Jennifer Aniston. She eats people, right?
No, Drew Barrymore.
Drew Barrymore.
I must be really behind because I thought I was up to date, but like I said, I haven't been on Netflix in a while. I must be behind. I did not know Alan Tudyk replaced him.
Now she's gonna catch up.
I am. That's a good show. That actually is a good show.
That's why I even knew anything at all about it, was because I know that you talked about it for the longest time.
Yeah, it is really good. Jim Randall says Captain.
Captain.
That's a hobby store. Haha.
Nice.
James Dunn says Gib Mohawk. Gib Mohawk.
Let me see. Gib Mohawk. Interesting. I'm not sure I follow. Gib Mohawk.
David Mansell says, "Oh crap! I just got sidetracked with work and no reminder. My bad. Hi Kim. Hi
Hey,
David Mansell.
What's going on, Mr. Mansell? We're just happy you're here.
No worries. Well, you made it just in time. He's gonna wrap this puppy up and send it off in a nice bow to someone out there." Chad Park, super amazing work, Jeff.
Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate
it. David Mansell says, "Sorry. Hi, Clarissa."
Yes, you must say hi to Clarissa. She's awesome.
Missy Lawrence, I knew he wouldn't do it. It's not the Ahsoka that gives him trouble. He doesn't know how to draw that hidden blade as a lightsaber. Tisk tisk.
Yeah, Ezio Auditore. He gives me the real fits. Yeah, no.
Christmas says, if Jeff knew anything about Ahsoka, he'd know the answer to this question.
What? Question.
Oh, about who created Ahsoka?
Well, that's what I was saying. You didn't ask who it is. You asked, was it Dave Filoni?
I did ask if it was Dave Filoni, but I guess, do you know who created her?
No.
So he says you should know that.
Then who is it, Mitchell? If you know so much, who is it? I'll wait.
David Mansell says.
Well, I shouldn't even do that. He got Google.
Dave Filoni, who created Ahsoka in 2008 and was also the director of the episode of The Mandalorian in which she showed up, compared the difference between her appearance in live action and animation. I had done one drawing of Ahsoka a while ago that actually became the inspiration for her outfit in Rebels.
I'm gonna need to see this drawing.
So according to David Mansell, Dave Filoni did create Ahsoka.
Before I sign on giving him credit for designing her,
David Mansell says that is according to the internet.
Before I acknowledge him having done so, I'm going to need to see said drawing, because all it would take is him going, she needs to have a short saber and a long saber, and then he could claim credit. That does not mean that he was the one that sat there and designed her. All right.
Chris Mitchell says Dave is actually a pretty decent artist, and Ahsoka is 100% his baby.
We'll see.
Chris Mitchell says Dave did the art for the cover of Clone Wars #1.
Fantastic. Like I said, I'll be the judge of that.
Chad Park says, love watching this on the TV. The amount of details in this one is insane.
Well, thank you, sir.
Georgia says, get the steroid injection to the wrist for carpal tunnel. It will help a lot. Yeah.
I don't have carpal tunnel. Carpal tunnel is carpal tunnel happens right here in your carpal tunnel. I don't have that. I have most people feel it through the palm, through here, and then all the way up their wrist. Mine run along the side here and all the way along here. It's from the main tendon that runs on the top of your finger. When you do very fine work, it fires. It's from the main tendon running along your thumb. When you do really fine work, it fires. And then when you do a bunch of that really fine work for, far too long without resting properly, you overwork those tendons. So it's not here. This tendon was starting to give me fits, and this tendon was starting to give me fits. My thumb, my interior, and my thumb, and my interior of my index finger was starting to give me fits, but it's not true carpal tunnel. But I appreciate it. I do. I really, really do.
There's 3 seasons of Doom Patrol. It's gone downhill since season 1 from Robert Sterling. Crystal Campbell says, "What? You've never seen Firefly? I have not."
Yeah.
No, that is one show I have not seen yet. Missy says, "Sorry, David. I will try to be your reminder next week." Uh-huh.
Well, you shouldn't have to. Like that's why we do. That's why we do this stuff with Facebook. Like, that's an annoyance to discuss at another day.
Andre says 7-0 at the half.
Nice.
James Dunn says, "Gib her mohawk."
Why does he keep saying Gib?
Oh, give. Gib equals give.
Ah, okay.
Wow, I am not up with the lingo, that's for sure. Robert Sterling says, "Shh." Alex Campbell says, "A version of the Captain Marvel costume has a mohawk."
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
No, we knew that. We just didn't know what the Gib was.
Yeah, I thought Gib was some sort of something.
Gib. What? Yeah. Chris Mitchell says, "Weird game." Is it? James Dunn must Gib mohawk. Oh, James, you silly. Todd Irwin, speaking of Santa Clarita Diet, I just got my Timothy Oliphant Cobb. What? I said it wrong.
I always thought it was Oliphant. Isn't it Oliphant? I know who you're talking about. You're close enough. Even if you're not dead on, I'm not going to Mitchell you.
Cobb Canth?
Cobb salad?
Mandalorian autograph today. Cobb Canth?
Canth. From The Mandalorian. He plays.
Yeah, I was making sure I said that last name right. James Dunn says, "Nice." Andre says, "Okay. Who do I have to pay back to block everyone's Wi-Fi except for Jeff and mine?"
Nice.
Or pay off. Sorry, pay off. Scott Newton Jr., you could start with the moderators.
Couldn't hurt.
Todd Irwin says, everyone knew Filoni was going to direct her live action debut in Mandalorian since he created her.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And George Lucas, he created Star Wars without Akira Kurosawa, right? No. Okay. What I'm saying here is I will be the judge.
Miguel says, moderators. Psh. Missy Lawrence says, Andre, I might could let you cash in your stars to take my spot on the wheel and have twice the chances.
Ooh. Yeah, she's saying I'm open for bribery.
Chris Mitchell says, all this is stuff a real Ahsoka fan would know. Just saying.
What? That I'm just gonna drink the Kool-Aid just because Filoni tells me he created her? I'm a little bit more of a skeptic. I'm gonna need to see it. That's all I gotta say.
They'll probably be like, well, look at Clone Wars #1. he drew that. So Jim Randall says, I have an EMP just laying around, Andre.
Nice.
Missy says, watch it. Tell him we have the power.
Right.
Scott Noon Jr., I can hear the jealousy all the way in Cali.
From who?
I don't know. Scott Noon, Chris Mitchell says collusion.
Nice.
Todd Irwin says, Jeff, David Filoni actually did design Ahsoka when he created Clone Wars.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the original characters that came out of Clone Wars is actually personally designed. Mm-hmm. I've seen some of his hand-drawn sketches somewhere. Maybe it was one of the Mandalorian behind-the-scenes episodes.
Mm-hmm. Sure. You're gonna need to see it. That's all I'm saying. I'm not from the tell me state. I'm from the show me state. Okay? And here's what I'm saying. I know how design work works. All right? All it takes is for the art director to sit there and take credit. Okay? That does not mean that they actually designed it. If he did, Dave Filoni, he's kind of a popular guy. If it's out there, it should not be difficult to show me. I'm not saying he didn't do it. I'm saying I need to see it. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Call me, at best, you could call me skeptical. At best.
Rachel Van says, it's amazing that you can ink without smearing like crazy.
Well, that is because these covers that are being produced today are basically they used to not be. They used to be on much slicker paper, and then that was a nightmare. But nowadays they're made out of essentially what is the same Bristol board that we do our pages on. So it's really, really nice. They soak up the ink instantaneously, and yeah.
Missy says, "LOL, I don't have control of the wheel this week."
Right.
Andrew Hoffer says it's actually Cobb Vanth. I think it was a typo. Okay. Mitchell says, "Did you mean Cobb Vanth, Todd?" So many poser Star Wars fans in here. Audrey says, "I
Probably going
would."
to tell me that Filoni designed him too.
Audrey says, "I would never take away your spots." Miguel says, "I like Missy having control of the wheel." Well, you don't this week.
Kimberly's like, "Hey, Miguel, blow it at your no."
Andrew Hoffer says, "Eraser."
Yes.
Chet Park says, "I'll tell you straight up that I am not a big Star Wars fan, but I do have some comics and other stuff that is Star Wars related."
Nice.
Miguel says, "Do any of you have bear bricks?"
Let me see.
Bear bricks.
Bear bricks.
Miguel says, "I only have a 100%. Scott Newton Jr., first the eraser, then the wheel, then the sadness of not winning amazing art.
Oh, no.
James Dunn says, "I love Cop Vance in The Mandalorian."
No, he was fun. He was a lot of fun.
Misty says, I'm glad I don't. I much rather have Kim on the show."
Misty is so humble. She's so sweet.
We got a Facebook user, Kelly Russ says, "Those covers are made for inking, and that's just what you'll do.
That's right.
One of these streams, that ink is going to draw all over you."
I hope not. I've had some ink get away from me before. It's not fun.
No, especially when he worked really hard on a project.
You want to hear a lot of loud 4-letter words. I get very loud with it.
Yeah. A couple times it's happened. I've been there to hear what the outcome is.
She just peeks her head down.
He's just,
"You okay?"
He's like, "Nope." James Dunn says, "I have a small Jango Fett one and a couple of ones that were given when you got tickets to Designer Con."
Ooh, very cool.
Andre Lewis says, "Scott Newton Jr., I feel that comment to the bone." Michael Palmer's giving drum rolls. David Mansell says, "This is going to be great. First win tonight for me."
Nice.
And then Missy Lawrence sent a link to www.cbr.com/Star Wars Ahsoka Tano best concept art.
Let's see this.
Oh, come on. You gotta let me. Oh, it's not gonna let me copy and paste. Gosh dang it. It's doing that. File. New window. Won't let me freaking copy and paste. HTTP cbr.com/Star Wars /Ahsoka Tano best. Oh, she sent me the link. I already got it typed in, sister. Thank you, though. Concept art.
Nice.
There it is. Okay, Star Wars 10-piece of Ahsoka Tano concept art you need to see. Ahsoka Tano has become so loved in Star Wars fandom, and this concept art is a must-see for fans of the character. Ahsoka Tano has grown from a divisive character from the Clone Wars animated series to one of the most beloved and integral pieces of Star Wars lore. Ahsoka spans the prequel, the original trilogy eras of the Skywalker saga, and with her rumored appearance in season 2 of The Mandalorian, she's about to enter the world of live action for the first time.
That must be an old article.
Yeah, 2020.
There you go.
With the triumphant end of Clone Wars and with the wide open future ahead for Ahsoka, it is a good time to look back and see what it all started for her. Here are 2 pieces of Ahsoka Tano concept art you need to see. Okay. I will let you
me peruse
that because it's actually a lot longer article than I thought.
Yeah.
So yeah, I will keep that up for you. Thank you, Misty.
Yes.
Okay. James, careful. She's gonna kick something because she can't copy and paste.
Right? You done frustrated the deer killer.
Andrew Hoffer, I could use this win tonight. Just tested positive for COVID. Oh, but I think winning this would make me feel better. Aww.
Everybody's getting this freaking COVID now.
I'm about to go test myself as soon as I get upstairs. So, all right, Jennifer, Colorado. I am adding you.
They call me Minnesota Fats.
Jennifer says hi.
Hello, Jennifer.
So it's not a must-see for Jeff, only Ahsoka fans. This is awesome. Still rumored to appear in season 2. Wicked. I feel your pain, Andrew. COVID sucks. Same. Okay, guys.
Boom.
Let's get this back on, and I will shuffle.
Shuffle.
Oh, I can't shuffle that side.
Nope. You got to actually shovel the window there, kiddo. Got to shovel the window.
It's been a day.
Who are you growling at? Ain't nobody out there. Shut your butt.
All right. Now it is your turn, and Robert Sterling has given you a drum.
That dark saber is cool. Thank you, Clarissa. I'm so glad you dig it, my dude.
It's for you, since I don't know what happened last time.
I need a fresh drumming, please. Thank you, Michael Palmer. Let's go.
I should play some like.
Wow. Who's it gonna be? No. Stop on Brennan. Stop on Brennan. Brennan Young, are you here, my good sir? They leaked the Bo-Katan is getting a spin-off series as well. Oh, okay.
Did you show people this?
Of course I did. I showed them my Thor hammer.
Oh, our son's Thor hammer. His rattle.
Thor hammer. You got 2 minutes, Brennan. Get in here, brother man. Get in here. Come on. So close, says Sonny Patel. I know, right? He's growling at you for not believing that Filoni created Ahsoka. Listen, I don't just, you have to show me. You have to show me. But I'm looking forward to watching that. I'm looking forward to checking that out. It sounds to me like he had a concept art department work for him. And you know what that would mean? That would mean that the concept artists developed the look for Ahsoka.
Maybe not, Andre.
So we'll see.
Brennan hasn't responded yet.
You never know. You never know. We got 1 minute down. He's got 1 more minute, Brennan. Come on. Come on, Brennan. Come on. You can do it. Just get in there. Come on. Come on. Incorrect, Edwards. What would be incorrect? Misty says, by the way, the idea thread is up for next week since there are no prep covers. There are no prep covers, so we do need an idea. Thank you so much, Misty. And I guarantee the first thing is Ahsoka Assassin's Creed. Guarantee.
It's all going to be Ahsoka Assassin's Creed.
Michael Palmer says, good night, Brennan Young. We knew you well. Liz Mills, yeah, next. Time's up. No, it's not. No, it's not. We're close. He has 10 seconds.
I can't remember. Do we remove his name if he doesn't answer, or do we leave it?
We leave it because he did not win.
Okay.
Oh, Dan says next. This would be amazing next to my Katie Sackhoff signed book. Yeah, it would be cool. Would be very. Isn't rooting for Bernie. He's just rooting against me. No, not true at all. Not true at all, Andre.
Okay.
Andrew Halford says next. That's 2 minutes. Says Jim Randall. You guys are correct. I'm gonna need a crisp dramedy. Come on. You done messed up, Brennan. Congrats, revote, right? You had your shot. Robert Sterling, boom. Thank you so much, bro. It's gonna be Brendan Young again. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be?
Oh, so close, Andre.
Rachel Vance. You have 2 minutes. Come on, Rachel. Do you want?
Made a comment just a little bit ago.
I know, right? You gotta be here. You gotta be here. You gotta say you want it. You just gotta be here because I gotta get some information from you. Come on. Come on. Come on, Rachel. Get on in there. Come on. Okay, Jeff, I made sure that Ahsoka wasn't the first suggestion. Of course, I put in a Harley suggestion. There you go. I like it. I like it. Thank you so much. She's like, it's hardly an Ahsoka
Vance
Tano.
refrigeration.
Vance refrigerate. What? Brendan was the first no-show of 2022. Congrats to that. That is true. You are. It's true. It's true.
There she is.
There you are. Hello, Rachel.
So, Rachel, I know you are on YouTube.
Yes.
Do you by chance have a Facebook?
Yes.
That you can get a hold of Jeff to send him a DM to give us your name, address, email address, and if you want this colored by Jeff. I guess I don't know if I've seen you in our stream before. So
I have not.
Rachel, so you can have this piece you've won free of charge.
Yes. You
can get it as is. You do not have to get any colors or graded on it. We only ask for $12 for shipping.
Right.
And we will send you Jeff's PayPal information for that.
Yes. So what we need is your name. We need your email address, your shipping address, and then we need to know if you want it graded and if you want it colored. Those are the information bits that we need in this DM. Now, coloring can be done by Steve Leidick. He's a tremendous colorist. He's fantastic. His rate is $50. You don't have to get it colored at all.
No.
You can get it graded by Dan Partouche, who's the best guy in the business. His rate is $75. Or you don't have to get it graded at all. Or you can have me color it for $60, or you don't have to get it graded at all. If you want it graded by Dan or shipped to Steve, they pay for the shipping from me to them. If I'm doing the colors and sending it to you, or just sending it to you, I do ask that you pay $12 for shipping. That's it. So she says, I do. Oh, I am new, but I added you on Facebook earlier. Nice. Perfect. Okay. Well, then we will look forward to that that email. Oh, she's looking you up right now. Rachel Vance. There you go. Boom.
Do you have? I don't want to share. I don't know if it's you or not.
Did you? Totally fair. I'm so excited. Oh, thank you so much, Nooner. Did you send a friend request? Is that what you did, Rachel? Because we could just pull up friend requests. Misty and all the mods, thanks for keeping the stream safe for people like me. That's true. Oh, from people like him. That's true. That is true. No, it wouldn't be under notifications. It would be under friend requests.
Well, I don't know where to go for friend request.
She says, I liked. What did you like, Rachel? What did you like? Let me know. I'll message now. Nice.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. First time viewer, first time winner. That really is an ongoing thing. Like, we really do. Historically, we do have a long running sort of, thing about if you're a first timer, you tend to win, so it's crazy, but yeah, just keeping that trend going.
Yeah, no kidding.
All right, mouse. Let me get rid of. Where is it?
Middle.
Remove. Boom. Okay. Then we're going to do, hold on. Boom. Go ahead.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
Well, the little one needs to be in
The
bed.
little one needs to be in bed.
So
We were on here a long time. Thank you
Yes.
guys so much for such an amazing night. Let me get this other one back here on screen so we can see what we have done here tonight. A little recap action. Wolverine Tigra. Boom. Do not want that guy upset with you. I'm just saying. He is an angry. See, look, now it's crystal clear coming through. I'm telling you, it's Facebook. I'm telling you, it's Facebook. Boom. There we go. So that is Wolverine Tigra, and here we have Captain Marvel Bo-Katan with the Darksaber and the Power Cosmic. Boom. She still got the Power Cosmic, right? I gotta read those comics. I'm so far behind on a lot of Marvel books. Bam! There we go. Oh, my Lanta, you guys. 60 people. 60 freaking people. Thank you guys so much for sharing, getting, as they say, butts in seats. Thank you so much. We didn't do it. You did it. You guys did it. I cannot tell you how awesome it is to be able to do more than one drawing a night. And I'm totally down to do this again. So if we can continue this, that would be sweet. That would be really, really sweet. Being able to do two drawings is fun. I like drawing. It's just I'm a nerd, I know, but it's what I like to do. And so any chance I can get of doing more than one, I'm pumped about it. So thank you guys. In all seriousness, thank you guys so much. Thank you for always being so patient with us. I know that we are we're super busy with projects that are keeping us loaded up here, so we can't quite get to the things that we want to get to just yet, but we're hammering through, man. We're hammering through. We did get approvals to start on that new cover. So I'm laying down pencils for it as we speak. So yeah, man, that's the game plan right now. Finish up the movie poster, finish up this cover, get the cover off to the colorist, and like I said, I had those 4 things. That'd be 2 things done right there when I get those 2 things done. So thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you guys for spending almost 5 doggone hours with us. Oh my Lanta. Thank you. Thank you to all the new people. Thank you for coming and hanging out. I hope you stay. We do this every week. If you want to win more, go tell other people, bring their butts and put them in seats. And because that's how it works. The more people show up, the more art I'm going to do and give away. So I'm so grateful that you guys don't even know how much I was thinking, there might not be very many people that come and hang out anymore, and that was kind of a bummer to think of it that way. So it's nice not to have to think like that. So thank you guys for being here. We love you guys so stinking much. All right. Well, you're ready to go. I've got to get going because I've got to eat dinner and then see little man off to bed.
Yes.
I've got to get my mom back home.
Yes.
So I can't do a Midwest goodbye. I hate it.
I'm sorry, we will not be able to probably read all the rest of the comments to everyone. Sorry.
I love you guys. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, guys. Andre Lemos says, F you wheel. Thanks for joining us, Kelly Russ. Come back next week. Yes, please, everyone who's been here tonight, please come back next week. I love having you all here. It's so good. Clarissa says, congrats to winners. Good night. I'll catch you later. See you later. Thanks. See Rizzle. Get to feeling better. Wait, no, she feels fine. Yeah. Right? She didn't. Yeah,
Sam has strep.
Sam has strep. That's who. There's so many people that are sick right now. I'm getting my wires crossed. Tina Sorrentino says, good night, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Good night, Tina. Thank you so much for being here, too. Sonny says, night all. Good night, Sonny. Oh, it just jumped. Misty says, thanks. Yeah, okay. Gerardo says, hey, Jeff and Kim, I'll DM you about the sites Shippo and Pirate Ship for shipping discounts.
Perfect. Thank you
so much, Gerardo. Rachel Vance says, thank you, Rachel. And please subscribe to my YouTube channel just in case the Facebook doesn't work. You're over here on YouTube, so clickety clack that subscriber. You get to get notifications and all the bells and whistles and all that stuff. Georgia says, if you need help on navigating, let me know too. I absolutely will. You know I will. Rachel says, awesome stream. Thank you, Rachel. That's awesome to hear. Elena Galicia says, good night, everyone. Good night, Elena.
Bye.
James Dunn says, thanks, Jeff and Kim. Good times again. It was awesome, James. Thank you so much, brother. Todd says, night all. Good night, Todd. Misty Lawrence says, we read them as they came up, lol. Otherwise, they are just for you. You know what that,
I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't.
I don't know what you're talking about, Misty. I don't know what you're talking about. And anybody here who's still here and hanging out, we do a midweek stream on Wednesdays as well, where we just kind of let our hair down. It's kind of midweek, a little bit later stream. We put the kids to bed and the adults play games. We play games like Cards Against Humanity and Jackbox. So if you like what we do here, but you'd rather just hang out and watch us, be a part of us hanging out and playing trivia games and whatnot, Wednesday, it's called the Ed Weirdos Oasis. Just sign up on the Facebook fan page, the official Ed Weirdos fan page, and you will get up to date on all the stuff. That
night, everyone. I'm going to go on and relieve
my mother of baby duty. Yes. Nice.
Night, everyone. Love you all.
Love you all. Thank you so much. Ricky Lawrence says night. Click. Okay. Good night. Yeah. Missy Lawrence says, and join the common list. Please do. That all that is that's the email list. So the email list, how you join that, you go to my website, www.jeffreyedwardsillustration, all one word, .com. You go to the bottom of the homepage and you'll see a place to sign up for the email list, or as we call it, the common list. If you sign up on the common list, you're going to be the first to know about everything that goes on. If I open my commission list, if I'm doing this or doing that, that's my way of saying thank you to everyone on the common list for being on the email list, is 24 hours before I go public with it. So, sign up for the common list and be the first to know and be in the know for show. Mitchell says, doesn't have time to read my Ahsoka comment. I really don't, Mitchell. You're really going to have to retype it. Misty says, I read your comment, Chris Mitchell. See, Misty read it. Mitchell says, go read the article while you eat and get some sleep or catch up on some of the many shows you're behind on. I really am. He busts my chops, and I really am behind on a lot of shows. All right, you guys. I got to run. Thank you so much for being here. This was so freaking cool. All my stuff's like rattling off my table now. Don't do that, Jeff. But man, that was awesome. Thank you so much. I can't wait to see what new ideas you guys put up. I can't wait to draw them. I can't wait. I'm so excited. Thank you guys for being here. Again, 5 hours. You guys could be spending this doing anything. It's Saturday night. You guys could be doing anything, but you're here with us, and it means so much. Words don't even describe it. So I appreciate it. Thank you. We're going to do it again next week. I can't wait. All right. We're going to get out of here. Love you guys. Take care of yourselves. Everybody, please be careful. There's so many Ed Weirdos reporting strep, flu, COVID. Please be careful. Take care of yourselves. I know our lives would not be the same without you guys in it. So please be careful. Take care of yourselves. We love you guys. We will see you here next week on the same, or Wednesday if you come to that Weirdos Oasis, at the same Captain Catan time, at the same Captain Catan channel. All right, you guys, we're out of here. Love you guys. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We'll see you later. Bye. Click.